Hi guys. How's it going? Ice Strike Monk. Yeah, Ice Strike is also what I can recommend. I made an Ice Strike Chauda Monk back in Season 1. That was pretty nice. So if you have questions about that, let me know. Yo, 2 subs immediately. Green Skittles, thank you man. Appreciate that. God, relax. I really hope I can sort this out at some point, it's insane. Item. I tried Mortar Cannon. I tried it briefly while I was still in like a campaign and stuff, but it didn't really help me. So I dropped it again. Like, for totems, like, you can't make them survive if you don't invest into totems, so... You can't just like throw in a totem in a random build and hope for the best. You have to like, go all in, I think. What the... God, it's so fucking laggy, man. What is going on? Gonna wait a second. Totem resistance goes up with skill level. Okay. Either way, it felt like even when it was surviving, it didn't really feel like it was doing anything, so... I'm not planning to use any grenades on this build. Well, okay, the build is complete now anyway, right, so I'm not changing it anymore. You guys have that too? Like, when you load in the map, like sometimes I have like this 1 minute loading screen, and then like, you know, it stutters for like the first minute as well when I'm in. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Plus this giga rippy map, man. Oh, T5s, yeah, what's going on? You're lucky, man. Yo, thanks Smoot for this up. Whenever I'm rolling a new character, well, I still have to do some Rackham 2 and 3. Breach 2 and 3. A Mansion. Okay, Citadels I'll do anyway. Arbiter 1 and 2. So, yeah, I still have some work to do, to be honest. I haven't found a single Citadel yet. I'm thinking about just YOLO throwing an onslaught on my current weapon actually. Because it seems like it takes a while for me to get an upgrade after all. And I want to use the onslaught for mapping. We might lose the strength. It's like 58 life. Or maybe 60 because I have 7% extra somewhere. But they could also lose the entry requirements, that would be GG. Can't believe I can't beat this fucking crossbow. We get Chaos Orb, Eigenvergifting sub instead of subbing. I think so. But I should double check on the exclamation mark drops command. Which convent is this? I'm just like mapping right now. What do you mean? Settings to use settings to auto or to pick the country? You mean like when you log in on a server? I have it, I think, set to Frankfurt for me. Yo, James. I recorded my updated build guide, so that should be live later. But there's like a campaign and there's an endgame skill section, so you can check that. But then the updated one is better. So I just stopped all of the like long range, rapid fire, high velocity stuff and so on. And it seems like it's going much better. I'm running this build over grenade because it's stronger, or just to run something else? Why not both? I mean, I'm not sure about the power of grenades. They've done a lot of changes since Season 1. It's been like literally all the patches since I played grenades. Because that was my first build ever. And I'm sure grenades would be very powerful too. It was pretty good back then as well. Now with all this power creep and everything, you can probably blast pretty hard. Especially because you can have, you know, multi-shot socketed on all of the grenades and all that. Oh, I think this is a gem we got there. But yeah, I specifically set out to make not a grenade build, so here we are. I should actually check if I have some bosses ready. I can probably do something. I think we should definitely be able to do a second beach boss. What the fuck? Why does that fucking censored star so much at? No 3 bolts when you dodge, no 3 additional bolts. Yeah, that is scuffed, man. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. It's also the best base. Okay, how do I do this? Done here? Yeah. Let's get out of here. How do you build defense? You're starting at level 70. Yeah, I mean, level 70, you're fresh in maps, you don't have capped resistances. Like, make sure you cap your resistance as soon as possible. Then things can get a lot better suddenly. And then, yeah, just build the evasion, deflection, and life wherever you can. Fuck, man, what do I do with this? I don't have any greater regals. I could do greater regals. It has flat, so I can't. Dude, what is this range actually? It's like 63. I was like, why is that so low? I need to divide this thing at some point. But okay. There's no other essence I can use for this, right? Since it has the big flat. But if I get like any not shit fizz roll, I will beat mine, right? This thing has T1 fizz. And it has a T6 74% physical percent. And that's it. It's not that hard to beat it. And it has the attack speed. I guess I have to wait for the regal. Poisons on supported skills is 1% faster per rage. That's kinda cool. Wait, can you make the poisons stronger with rage and then also faster? That seems kinda nuts actually. Use attributes essence if you want to force suffix for the abyss essence thing. Or regal vision crafting. Yeah, the thing is that I don't have to have that many greater exiles or anything, right? Oh, actually we got one now. We could actually, this crossbar has been waiting as well. So we could do this on here. But yeah, I can do greater regal and then see what we get basically, right? Because I don't really care about which suffix I get. If I get like a strength or dex or whatever, I mean, nah. Realistically, it's gonna get replaced when I do my perfect essences. Right. And surely the attack speed is gonna survive. Also, it seems a bit sus. This is T1 attack speed. 19%. And this thing has 25%, so the essence is actually stronger than the attack speed roll. What the fuck? I have 3 battle and 3 haste essences. So I have a bunch of attempts. I just need to get this to be rare and not suck. I do have 1 fracturing orb. So I'm gonna regal. Slam it. Do I wait for a greater exile for this? I should probably wait for a greater exile for this as well. So we wait for a greater regal and then greater exile double slam. But meanwhile, we'll add 2 modifiers. Let's do this, yeah. So this one has T2 flat, T3 hybrid. gain fucking accuracy. Okay, now the prefixes are full. Suffixes are not. So do I now just like fill it? And then Essence of Chaos? And hope to hit the accuracy? I think that's probably what we'll do, right? I've only one Essence of the Abyss, man. Holy fuck. Yo, F-Bar. Thank you, man. Appreciate your subs. That's a very healthy crossbow. Oh my god. Okay, we replaced the prefix. We replaced... Oh shit. Okay, we hit exactly the right thing. So if I unveil percent fizz, this thing is gonna go to at least 200 to 600 plus or something. Do you have a reroll on the unveil? I have a reroll. Okay, I'm doing it. I have one reroll. What was first? Evasion and then deflection? You mean like when you get hit? Yeah, it should be in that order.
Closer. Come.
Wait, we need to desecrate it. Come on. Oh! Wait, 106? That seems very low. Why is it so low? I take it right. Okay, let's see. Why is it so low? It shouldn't be the T1, like kind of, isn't it kind of 50 or something? Okay, 167 to 517. Here, it's T5. What? So I got what I wanted, but it's a T5. So, but it's an upgrade, I guess, right? This one has, it has a bit of cold. This one is T1. 167. Okay, let's see. Okay, 228 to 706. Yeah, it's actually, it's just a relatively minor upgrade, man. That's crazy. It doesn't have the +6 skills yet. So +6 skills is, I don't know how much, but it's a lot. So it will be an upgrade, I think. Right now it's like my old one is roughly +50%. It's less on the permafrost for some reason. But all the others is like roughly 50%. So if I get a +6 on this, it will be more for sure. And we can Baal, I guess. And you have more accuracy. You lose his strength. Man, too bad they gave me like only T5. I don't understand why. But okay. At the very least, you're also gonna get Onslaught now. Okay, do I do Onslaught first or skills first, or does it matter? I have 3 of each. I guess it doesn't matter. Of course. Seriously. Okay. There we go. God, it's actually such a minor upgrade, man. That's insane. But it's such a small upgrade. Really? Okay, we lost 2 battle essences and 2 haste essences actually. Yeah, so basically my only hope to get a better weapon is this one now, probably. Do we valid? Five life per enemy hit is kind of nice, actually, I gotta say. It's gonna feel comfy for mapping. Is there a reason I'm not doing hardcore raids this season? Too draining? There's nothing really draining about it. But I mean, it's also not really a race. What race are we talking? I could divine this thing. This has pretty low roll on the 5th% hybrid. Pretty low roll on the flat. Low roll on the onslaught. Do I have a divine? No. Okay. Let's divine this when we can. Can definitely go up a bit. I wonder where I get these like flat damage sockets. I think these are one of these here from the unique map, I guess, right? There's like flat physical damage somewhere. I don't have any of those. Alright, let's try it. There's this. Yeah, we're gonna do the corruption thing first. Okay, we have to do them already on this map. Okay, there's Turbo, Threshold. 1, 2, 3. That's actually a relatively easy map. Let's just do this for the corruption. Top 100 leaderboard. Yeah, okay, top 100. I mean, what are we trying to do there? If there's a race, like, I don't know, world first, new boss or something, then yeah, sure. But, I mean, top 100, I mean, who cares? I just wanted to play softcore because, you know, it's been such a long time. And a lot of stuff changed. You know, we have lots of new content and whatever. And I just wanted to like, make a really good build so that people can follow it. And hardcore stuff is always a bit different. I wonder if there was a hotfix and they changed the essence of the abyss to not give you T1 guaranteed anymore. I think that's maybe what happened. Because I had probably like a really shitty like accuracy roll or whatever it was. And then I changed it to the mark of the Beast Lord or whatever. And it gave me a T5 when I unveiled it. Did I say Onslaught is pretty good? Think about Path of Crashing too. Ah, having a blast this lake. Overall, really good update. Yeah, game seems very like unstable and stuff, but they'll fix that. Also have like giga loading times and stuff, which is a bit annoying, but yeah. Hi, happy fish by the way. Also on PoE 2 season update rating. I would say a 9 out of 10 for sure. I've done a really good job. They like, you know, balance stuff out a little bit better. Seems like, you know, some other builds and stuff are struggling a bit too much. Then it's gonna be pretty cool, I think. So once like the first like, you know, patches roll in, we're probably gonna do a bunch of tweaking. So that's. You barely need fragmentation rounds at the permafrost bolt setup. Yeah, exactly. At this point I don't really use it too much besides on elites and bosses. I just shotgun everything with frag, with perma. What determines what kind of abyssal chest you get? You mean like when you finish the event? Yeah, it's just like random, I think, you know, one or the other thing pops up. I'm not sure there's different types of chests. I guess it's like blue, yellow and so on, right? Or is there some other distinction as well? The one-hand weapon stuff confuses the hell out of you. Well, lucky you. You just need to follow the step-by-step on the planner that I spent like an hour setting up yesterday. No. T2 hybrid. Okay. What dev stats am I running? This is evasion and deflect. Epic 50-50. Resistance cap is always like the baseline, so this is not negotiable. Abyss pits always give chests and it didn't work. Very good to test the mods on random maps. Okay. Maybe it specifically doesn't work on those maps or something. That would be kind of weird as well, right? They should at least tell you that.
Who's next?
PoE League starts, nobody posts anything. Yeah, everyone is busy blasting. But in a few hours you'll get the updated video guide for this. I mean, I've been posting a video every day now. It's kind of hard to make a lot of videos when you're blasting like 15 hours a day. So I try to keep it at one. In general, not this is my build. Okay. Yeah, tomorrow I want to make like a crafting video or something. How's Endgame compared to last week? Much better. Yo, the Sensei, by the way, I just saw that. I have no idea what CKD is playing. So I'm not sure how easy it is to swap or something, but... I mean, this build doesn't need much, you know? Need like random evasion gear, a good crossbow, and you're blasting, so there's no uniques or anything. Essence of the Abyss. I wonder if you can corrupt the Essence of the Abyss into something that is not Essence of the Abyss. Even though it's still here.
Simple enough.
Why is this guy healing so much? What the fuck? Do you enjoy Diablo or PoE more? Definitely PoE right now. This is really cool. I'm a big PoE 2 enjoyer from the start, and it just keeps getting better, so... D4, we're kind of just in like expansion waiting room, right? So yeah, the seasons are fun, but we're waiting for like the big stuff. That will take a bit more cooking, I guess. Oh, another gem. Let's see. Also lightning, a lot of attack speed, okay. Maybe we can do something with cover. I'm not sure if I should try to craft covers though. I think I don't have any issues with my Stormcaller arrow. Shocking stuff. I gotta ignore it. Okay. There's a different guy this time. Sion's Temper. Oh, we got that one already. bad last passive points. Okay, I have one more corrupted nexus to do. So is it strongbox time? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Okay. Can I take a point out somewhere? I can actually. Thanks, Moon Crescent. Start desecrating the maps. Ah, yeah, I should actually check that. I might just roll like 10 maps and stop blasting or something. Is that something I can put on Quiver? There's this. It's like no essence for Quiver actually, right? It's literally just the stats. YOLO. Oh, whatever, okay. I think I'm gonna remove my the quivers on the filter now, and also the bows. I don't think I'm really gonna beat this very easily anyway. And I don't really have to. It's usually just one shot and I'm fine. It's just like a waste of mats. Where's my filter? Okay, weapons and armors. Quiver. So we have rank B, a rank C. This goes to 78, rank A. Yeah, it's fine. Let's do this. And bow.
Pop, pop, pop.
What the fuck? So something like that maybe. So I just don't really see them anymore, I think, at this point. Now we can do this. Okay, can we do like a relatively juicy map that is like good? Contains obelisks of cleansing. Getting a 10-second buff that grants 100 any rarity, 50 defenses, and 30 of extra lightning. Okay. There's also like sometimes called out if there's like the guy that drops the fracturing orb, right? But it doesn't really look like this is the case, yeah. I think I should do this and get a +1 and irradiate this whole area. How about that? What class I'm looking forward to playing next? Well, I did want to make a Stormweaver of Fusions, but everyone says it sucks. So maybe after they patch it or so. Otherwise, Deadeye. If I go hardcore, probably Deadeye. Because Deadeye is very good at hardcore. I'm not sure what though. Maybe I'm just gonna play Lightning Arrow and chill. I also wouldn't mind to make a Warrior, but they're also kind of down bad, apparently. Maybe I'll make a Monk or something. I don't know, there's so many options right now. I should decide. What about Huntress? Yeah, we've played enough Huntress lately. But I will do it again another time. Sure, Huntress is kind of fun. Totem Fisher Warrior looks insane. Totem Fisher. Interesting. Yeah, I guess you can like try to like spawn fissures with like the hammer and stuff, and then Totem just triggers the fissures. And then you can also do, there's like also like one of the war cries where you trigger your fissures while you run. And then you just get like 10 explosions a second or something. Yeah, this is not hardcore. Do you prefer trade or SSF on hardcore? I've only played SSF so far in this game, and I don't have any plans for trade right now. Although a hardcore trade could be kind of cool, because, you know, with hardcore, there's like a whole different value to items, and that can make trade pretty interesting, I think. But so far I've only done SSF. Because we have merchants. What merchants?
Defines us all.
Whole screen is lava explosions. That sounds kind of funny. Yeah, I played a bit of the Fisher Warrior stuff at Gamescom. I had like a warrior build there with the new Fisher stuff. But there was no totem there. But yeah, it can get pretty wild. How many like Fisher pops you get. I wonder if they're gonna add some sort of cooldown or something to it. I should probably also remove the support gems at this point. I may gonna pick up more support gems for now. In case I want to do some big swapping. It's good to have more support gems. Ah, attack speed. Actually, where's my glots don't have attack speed, right? That would be kinda cool. But you have to chaos this thing. Attack speed glove is so hard to get. And the melee guy can get attack speed and melee skill ranks. Holy. Top D4 adds in SSF mode. And I sure was insisting on that when I was in Urban lately. So we'll see. Leveling guide. It's all in the build planner, and also I have 2 videos on this build already, and the 3rd one coming later today. So check those out. That's all of this. Cold. Wisp. Yes. Thanks, Super Tofu. Enjoy, follow. So much more rares now in maps compared to last deck. Is it really more? I mean, also I invested to more rares and stuff, so that's probably why. But yeah, they also have like the Abyss guys, I guess. And they don't even show up as objective, right? I think they are not even part of their normal map pool. Oh, easy evasion. Kind of funny that it can evade AoE attacks now. So strange. I'm so used to like the PoE 2 system already, where I can't evade AoE. And now they just made it a straight up PoE 1 system again, I guess. A lot of rage bait from PoE clips channels that just repost streamers' content without consent. What's that about? What visual clarity ultimatum and abyss could be tuned a bit more. What does it mean with a bit more exactly? Not a fan of having my opinion misrepresented. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what like Sis said, but I'm sure that Sis is enjoying the patch, so. It's a T1. Flat Fizz. We'll save that, I guess. There's a T3 Flat Fizz. Which you could recombinate, maybe. Bluff. Turbo, fire, temp chance. Oof. That's gonna be fun. Maybe more mobs. Yeah, okay, maybe. I mean, he's playing hardcore. I guess he means that Abyss monsters are maybe too rippy. I would agree with that. I mean, the juice is definitely there. Juice is very good. So it's probably just like too deadly, maybe. Like, most of my deaths are also just to Abyss mobs, because I just get blasted from something. And it's also like, you know, unknown monsters, I guess, so there's that. Maybe once we have fought them 1,000 times, it's better. God, that 10 chance. At least we have Onslaught going for us. And build the Maxroll is missing armor piercing rounds. It's a very good observation. I removed it. Was good for early leveling. Yeah, I felt like I was just kind of like wasting a lot of time armor breaking when I was doing this in the early game. Because armor break is very slow with the low level armor piercing rounds, unless you have like kind of like up to date with your current level all the time. And then you get the support with like more armor break and so on. So I feel like just kind of like blasting with frag rounds is probably fine. For the bosses, for the most like just frag rounds plus grenades, and that is gonna take down the bosses just fine, and it's simple. You don't have to worry about this debuff. But yeah, if you want, you can keep the armor pierce, I guess. There are red pathings on the passageway. Yeah, this is weapon set 1 and green is weapon set 2. So at some point you're gonna split some points into 2. Dude, this is like a normal mod. It's like 15% elemental pen, holy. But it's still like so fucking rippy, man. Even for builds that don't even have plus extra. So and here's a mansion. And here's a vault. And I don't trust that this vault works. But I can try again. Okay, it's time to put some stuff here. Irradiate. That's the breach. Breach is nice. And I mean, what else do we want? Which was already full. So Necro is not full. Expedition. I guess we should probably work on expedition a bit. Actually, don't I have some? I think I might have some logbooks lying around. But those logbooks, holy fuck. Okay, if I run all of those, maybe we should check how this is looking. It's a lot of fucking logbooks. So maybe don't need expedition. Breaches in the master remain open while there are live breach monsters. Do I want to run that? It's kind of big. Breach in general could be kind of nice to add. Gotta try this. Okay. Can we do all rough actually? Oh my god, there's so many breach spinners, what the fuck? I can try the last guy actually. We have 400 breach spinners. What are the all spinners called? Do I have them here? Is this one Necro? I guess they're here, right? Oh, we can actually do it next to Necro as well. Oh. I have no idea what they're called. Does anyone know that? Looking for a stack that's more than 20. Petition spinners? They don't seem to be called spinners, or they're not here. And 11% chance to fire 2 additional projectiles while moving. What the fuck is that? It has no more room for additional mods. Really? That's funny. There's only one prefix. That's great. Dude, does anyone have any idea what they're called? The expedition splinters. Yo, that is doomed. Do you know what the expedition spinners are called? I can't fucking find them in my stash.
Runic?
Ah yeah, runic splinters, I found them. I only have 12. Wait, did I do Oroth? I guess I did Oroth once, right? Okay, so... Oof, runic splinters. We found them. It's a bit of expedition time now, I guess.
This is
Yeah, I still can't talk to Danig. So, I don't know. I was thinking maybe if I found him in a map and I did like 10 expedition maps before I went to bed and
Maybe.
didn't find him.
Are both girls on my current loot filter? Yes. At least,
Oh, I figured it out.
yeah, there should be in both versions of the loot filter.
I couldn't slam it because I had another omen turned on the far side of my inventory. I didn't see.
You have another what?
So I was trying to put a suffix on. I had another omen for suffix slam. It was
Oh.
also ticked.
Oh.
So that's why they let me.
Immune to fire, immune to fizz. Pack size, XP, quantity. Huh.
Yeah, I was trying to see if the Abyss Essence thing still was messed up, or like, because yours was showing weird things. And all the suffixes, even when it takes a T5 and gives me a suffix, the suffixes are all T1s. But the one time it took a prefix and gave me back a prefix, which also isn't the result I wanted, but either way, it showed me 3 options and they were all like T5, T7.
Yeah,
So it's like the
I just
prefixes are
got
way
the
lower.
yeah. I replaced the prefix and got a prefix and got a T5% fizz now.
Like why is the prefixes all lower if the suffixes
Yeah,
are all still?
I think the suffix is just a bug. It's probably just bugs out that it gives you like T1. It should not give you T1.
That makes that strat terrible. But I think I'd rather slam a greater exalt than RNG into all the available prefixes.
Well,
Not to mention I've used so many fucking Essences of Abyss and they always miss. I have the worst RNG with this.
Black Jaws. %, attack, cast speed while no life, penetrate 20 chaos. Shock, turbo, freeze, leech. Okay, that should be fine. I'm going to create an in-depth guide for the planner. Well, I have 2 videos already, and the 3rd one is coming in a few hours. That's probably the last one for this build. Beta Chaos Orb. Wait, what? Didn't know that's a thing. Does it also give you a minimum modifier level or what?
Yeah, I think it's the same as the Exalts.
Oh, interesting.
So 35, 50.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean the tough thing is like you usually want to like it's just so RNG to like click it normally, and then if you make it only suffix or only prefix, it's still pretty much super RNG.
Yeah,
But
not
if you put it with a
not in a case
only
of
suffix and only whittling,
not in a case of like throwing two perfect essences on your suffixes, for example, or something like that. You know, you just need to hit like the attack speed or something. Or even, I would even take something like a loaded additional bolt. And you know, there's potentially other stuff like crit and so on that you could go for, like on some builds, right? There's a bunch of suffixes. And then you just like perfect essence the rest. I mean, it's kind of insane actually.
yeah. So one small issue with that is the Chaos Omens are like impossible to get. So they're the giga rare ones.
Yeah. It's fine.
Same
Just,
with the Annuls.
there's a friendly trader in town.
But if
Yeah.
you were to find one whittling, it'd be pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Because the whittling makes it to where your Chaos Orb will target the lowest level modifier.
Okay, that is like the GG one, right?
Yeah.
How much is that? For like 5 divines or some shit?
Surprising right now. It said it's 1.4 divine. It's actually not terrible.
That actually does not seem terrible. Okay, so I got 63 sprinters from one expedition right now. Not bad. It's an entire boss fight.
That's pretty good.
Thanks,
Yeah, the
Sudra.
other two Chaos Omens are 3 and 3.5.
Yeah, Minguki, by the way, I'm not gonna make a full written guide, so there's a bunch of notes, and then a planner, and the rest is in the video, so I'm not like writing the Maxroll guides. I just had the planners and stuff.
And then the Annul Omens are 3 divine and 4 divine. So yeah, those ones are all pretty crazy.
This logbook contains the tale of a small fishing village that outlasted most of the major Kalguran settlements of the era. They set themselves
Kinda like expeditions a bit more now, with like the special bosses and stuff you can get. It's kinda funny. Well, good luck, Jacob.
Yeah, I just
all
want to
been there.
explosion, but I can't even get my first 2 points. I don't know what I did wrong. You know, I was thinking maybe it was the Plunder Island, because I didn't actually.
Yeah, did you finish the Plunder Island?
No, I put all the bombs down and then I started and then I got insta-killed. And now every time I go there, there's like nothing there, no one to talk to. So
Hmm.
maybe he's supposed to be there.
Yeah, but it's kind of weird because it's like an optional quest, right? Just it's not supposed to do that.
Yeah, it's still kind of glowing on the map too. I don't know if it just always does that. Might always do that. But yeah, I tried resetting the checkpoint and everything. I can't get it to like respawn. Yeah, I can't talk to him in my hideout. I can't talk to him in Act 4 town. I can't talk to him in Epilogue town, whatever that's called. I can't talk to him in a logbook. I haven't found him in a map.
F.
But that's like the only quest I have, and no points.
Yeah, maybe in a map will work. Yeah.
Yeah, I just gotta, I mean, keep spamming him, I guess. I don't know, I've done quite a few.
I mean, it's a 1 in 4. So.
True. in the 10 maps I did before I went to bed, where I was just like finding like the close expeditions I had. I think I got 8 of the same person. So I got like 2 Rogs and 8 Gwennets. So
That's a lot of recombinating you can do for weapons.
right.
Yes.
I don't think they dropped any. I have no points, so it's not even giving me any juice. It's like 19 to 1 Exalt or something for the currency of it. So,
19 to 1 Exalt. You can do like an entire recombination for 1 Exalt. Legendary is a rare find now. It's definitely more rare than it used to be. The Jinn and the Trials. But I mean,
the coinage is like
that's
1
fine,
to
I
1.
guess.
And splinters are 2 to 1. Exalt.
Yeah, also feels so good, by the way, man. I put it on my crossbow now. On the new one. If I now get the other base at a +1 as well, holy. +1 bolt, I mean. Then this build will be fucking insane. And I have a T1 attack speed, T1 flat fist base in my stash right now. Waiting. It's surely gonna work out. Some big regal that's gonna hit big 50%, no problem.
The landmarks described in this logbook don't match anything particularly notable in our current maps. The terrain
Hello, Nero. And hate Salad Boy.
Right then, who wants to get blown up?
Yeah, it seems weird that the attack speed essence is better than like the default roll.
Yeah, that is weird, I gotta say. Dude, there's so many chests here for splinters. Okay.
Yes, add some spice.
And 200% XP, okay. 200% XP again, oh my god. Dude, it's like a do-it-yourself Untamed Paradise here. Level 80 zone, plus 400% XP. Let's go. Wait, plus 600% XP. What? Okay, I'm doing it. I guess I'm gonna try to hit like a bunch of like these markers where there's like a lot of monsters. I wonder how much XP I'm gonna get now. This is insane. Plus 700% XP at the end. Okay, at 18%, let's see. Dude, it's kind of weird. On Lush Isles, like these big hordes that you have behind the gate, where you have to break the gate, they drop like one Exalt or one Val, and that's it. Like, nothing else. It's not even anything when I press Alt. It's literally just not the one thing.
Yeah, I don't recall if PoE ones is better. I mean, I usually I think.
Okay,
PoE
this one.
you go
Okay,
back
this one
to
got me
like
2
a
chaos
couple
out though. Holy, never mind.
That was actually pretty good.
That's pork. Yeah.
Yeah, do you have enough maps that you could like roll a bunch to 4 mods and then desecrate them all?
Yeah. I have like 20 D15 hanging around or something. I can also start corrupting to 16, I guess, a little bit.
Yeah, I'll probably try crafting a bunch of maps, and as long as it doesn't have like a mod that you don't like, then you can desecrate them all and go on Veil. That should give you a bunch of currency really quick.
So what are the good desecrate mods I'm looking for?
I'm not sure. I don't think there's that many, so you should see them all. But I know like if every pit gave a chest, like I feel like usually you see like 3 to 4 pits, and then you get sometimes 1 chest, sometimes 3, but you just guarantee 4 every single time. 4 chests is pretty good. Just add a couple exalts or something to every map. And then there's one for like rare mods. I think there's one where rare monsters, like normal rare monsters, get abyss mods or something. The natural ones. So that one might be really good. And also the pit giving a chest every time didn't work in an abyss map, but there might be one other one that does work right. So you could potentially find some maps to set aside for future big abyss maps. Yeah, I haven't looked up the modifiers. I just only ever seen like 3 or 4.
Dude, expedition farming with this is actually so much fun, man. You just blast into those giga packs. I got 7% XP from this with 700% bonus. Not that terrible, I guess, but not crazy. I still don't know what these things are. There's like some things here I unearthed. It says beast skin, but I can't really do anything here, I don't know. Make a monk build. I might make monk, but I'm not sure. Another round.
Hail! The landmarks described in this logbook don't match anything particularly notable in our current maps.
Excavated chests have 60% chance to contain twice as many items. I wonder if that works for the sprinters. I'm gonna try that.
Hail!
I good luck with Borderlands, James.
Right then, who wants to get blown up?
You can tame rare monster and use them as a companion, that beast skin. Yeah, but then there's no monster. What do you mean? Like there's just like a thing on the ground? I couldn't do anything there. You wanna go up? You wanna go here? I want to get the gems. And here. And here on the left. Okay, let's see. Oh, nice, we reach it. I think I just get this one on the bottom. Just go up. That's fine. Thanks, hard drive. Morning Symphony, how's it going? Load the beast skin for science. Yeah, okay, the beast skin, I actually just saw it. It gives chance to spawn corrupted monsters. Like beyond, basically. Yo, what? This one didn't show up from here. So regarding LE. Ah, okay. What are you playing there? Yeah, PoE 2 has been blast so far, I gotta say. We went to expeditions to get so many extra maps and stuff, it's crazy. Oh. Playing Armor Blaze Falcon now. And Chaos Ball Lich, okay. Seems good. Infernal Cry when it's exploding with frag rounds. Infernal Cry. It does like fire explosions when you kill them or something, right? But I need to check how that works exactly. Do I have a skill jump? Sounds like an interesting idea. You can always explore in like war cries, right? You don't need to have a specific weapon put out, I guess. Or do you have to have mace? think. Two two eight to 706. 264 to 758. Oh my god, that actually went up. I got plus 40 min, plus 50 max. GG. Good fist damage, high hybrid, and almost perfect flat. Easy clap. Let's go.
That was a crazy divine in your weapon. Yeah, it was so your weapon was like 200 to 500 or something. It was like 200 to 530, and then the other one was 200 to 550. And then you did all the stuff, and your DPS like barely changed, even though now it's like 200 to 700. And I was so confused, and then I realized you had like the cold damage flat.
Yeah, the cold damage. You can't
like
underestimate it actually, but it was only like a T3 or T4 cold damage flat. It wasn't that crazy, but the flat something actually still helps if you have it. So definitely shouldn't underestimate it.
Yeah, if that was still guaranteed T1 like it was yesterday, that would have been crazy.
Yeah,
That actually like 50,
yeah, I would never replace that weapon now. But now it's like okay. I still have a bit of hope,
Yeah, I thought
but
maybe it was the eye level, but
no. Like, this is I
I
level 80. Okay, I have 260 sprinters. Actually, that's enough to do both. Should I do it? Let's do it. Content time.
yeah, I don't recall whether the expedition was hard in PoE 2.
Mean the boss?
Yeah.
It's probably the easiest pinnacle boss. Like Breach is Breach is also relatively easy. So Breach is relatively easy, but it can be tough to get to the Breach boss, I guess, on some builds.
The Breach is easier than King of the Mist.
Yeah, King of the Mist is pretty hard, I think.
Really?
Yeah, if you don't kill him fast, okay, if you kill him fast, he's easy. But if you don't kill him fast, it's really hard. You need like a lot of sustain.
Who wants to get blown up?
Right, I need my.
Yeah, I guess Zesh4 wasn't even that hard. It was just like, don't get hit by the fist by messing up your rolling.
Ah, wait, I have everything socketed actually. I don't even need to like swap my gems. I just need to like deactivate. Activate that. Ah shit, that's windy. Okay. What else can we do? Herbalism? Herbalism doesn't sound bad. Okay.
I changed my filter to only show like the best bases of stuff. But the issue is the best base is now new a base, so like the macro thing can't find the new bases. So I've got to like manually search everything.
Right then. Who wants to get
Super
blown
annoying.
up?
Because like none of the mods are different, it's just the name, and it's like, oh, can't see that item.
Although they switch Held of Ice to Held of Ash to Held of Ice.
Yep.
Yeah, I would say after campaign. Did you do any pinnacle bosses today or yesterday? I killed tier 3 King in the Mist. Tier 1 Breach boss, but we have the other Breach boss. I can do Breach bosses as well while we add it. Do you gain and lose XP in the Breach boss? Or not?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so it's no
You
XP there.
lose XP in any boss.
Yeah, but it's like also the entire Breach, that's why. But I guess there's no XP there. Yeah, the third one was always a bit scary because I'm not very tanky, right? It's like still a pretty squish build, being invasion with 2.6k life and so on, but so there's a chance we'll die. It was actually insane. +1 to level of expedition logbooks and 4 implicits. That's kind of wild, actually. Increased number of rare expedition monsters in your maps. So if you want a giga farm, like high level loot, you can get level 81 zones, right? These are like T17 maps actually you can get. Wait, can I get T18 logbooks? Wait, a farm in a T60 map? Maybe.
Yeah, it might be like a really good way to get XP.
Mm-hmm.
You just higher drop.
But on the other hand, I kind of need to hunt, yeah, I don't want to do that many logbooks, I guess. I kind of need to hunt citadels at some point. I don't have a single citadel yet, so I can't really do that many logbooks in that time, I guess.
Yeah, and interesting from a trade league perspective, the like eye level 82 Gemini bows are like 40 chaos, just for the base.
Mm-hmm.
White. So like if you were able to get it up high enough to where like all the normal mobs are dropping.
Yeah, that would be kind of big.
82s. Yeah, you figure it out. It's crazy that it's 40 chaos for the base, and like you could just click your transmute in and like fuck it up. So maybe they use like a nulls at that point or something. I don't know.
I'm gonna try it. Maybe we're gonna run a few of these.
Let us hope Zest now lies dormant. Let us hope.
Okay, let's start a big one. Stormcall, Permafrost for freeze, then Blast of Fragmentation.
Who wants to get blood?
Most of the time I don't even freeze bosses anymore. I just blast them. It's like mark, Stormcaller, and then shoot. And then banner, reload. And then every 15 seconds I do another mark, Stormcaller, basically. But you can also freeze bosses if you want. You can do like the big pop. Like most bosses can be frozen once, very easily at least. But most of the time you just die with like a few shots at this point, so... That's a shitty stagger timing. Yeah. How do you break the armor? It's on the mark. You don't actually need to go armor breaking rounds. You can do it with this. So that's pretty cool. Got a Svalin.
Yeah, people apparently like a Svalin.
Hmm?
So people apparently like Svalin.
Yeah. A lot of people go for that. They nerfed it now as well, I think, right? But still seems nice. Yeah, 50% rare expedition monsters. Coinage. Quantity of artifacts. Maybe I'll do this after all. Can also do the additional prefix and suffix, but it's gonna be Monka. I think I want more monsters, so let's do that.
Go on. Don't know what I was thinking. Speak.
The +1 level to expedition logbook is also really good to get like skill gems, I think. Like level 19 and maybe 20? Not sure.
Yeah, it makes sense. Like higher eye level area drops more shit.
Yeah, there's like skill gem chests basically, so. These are 19 already, okay. But yeah, 20 is like so hard to get. Okay, I guess we keep blasting. Need to find more corruption. Is there any corruption? I think last patch the corruption was shown in the fog, right? With like some red glow, but I don't think it does that anymore.
Yeah, occasionally I just see like the vines and like on the top of towers. Sometimes you'll see some like red stuff on them. That's what I found on mine.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna desecrate your maps?
Should I?
All currency? I think it's worth. You get a higher chance of getting the greater exalts and stuff.
But desecrating on the abyssal map is probably not it, right?
Like I said, some of the mods might affect it. It's just the chest one didn't work. Probably because there's like, 15, 20 holes in the ground, right? So. But there are some where it's just like the abyss map rares or drop more loot or some shit, I can't remember. So I assume some mods will work.
I don't know where the fuck this like desecrate map is.
That's called a vertebrae.
Ah, it's a waystone, that's why.
And they're also called wastelands, yeah.
Oof. Okay. I only have 6 of them actually. Wait, really?
No, you misspelled. After you,
I know, I have 46.
I think you have like 2 stacks, yeah. You have a lot. Like 46 maps, that's like fucking 3 days. What the hell? Maps take forever.
Let's see what I can do. So I accidentally greater augmentated my oops. Okay. There's gonna be big mods on those maps now.
You could probably alchemy as well. You have 70 alchemies. So in the future.
True, I should definitely. I have 5 transmutes, so I should probably alch a lot actually. When I think about it.
I like taking alchemies in to click them onto the strong boxes that don't
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that a bit.
like roll anything.
Mercenary Taladar.
Closer.
Just desecrate them all. Maybe those that don't look like completely rippy.
Yeah, I would just probably skip out on like chilled ground. And, like temp chain is kind of okay, but chilled ground is just like it's like 90% of the ground. I can't stand it. And any of them you don't like, you could reroll with the 6 mod Omen thing. So.
Is he gonna throw the map in there? Ah, natural Ramos have +1 extra abyssal modifier. Monsters from Abyss have increased difficulty and reward for each closed pit in that abyss. The area contains an additional incubator queen. What the fuck? I'll try that. He actually throws the map in there. That's hilarious, dude. I love it. Okay, incubator queen. Let's try that. Alright.
Sounds kind of sick.
Abyssal monsters grant 86% XP. 6 additional pits. Area is overrun by the abyssal. Ah, wait. So you can actually make the map like this. What?
Oh, that's pretty good too.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, these are insane.
Okay, what else? Yeah, that's really good.
They only cost 1.5 exalts.
Area has patches of mana, siphoning ground. Players and their minions do no damage for 3 out of every 10 seconds. Dude, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, the T15 mod. That's good.
What the hell? Okay.
That must add like something at the top, like the pack size or rarity thing. It must add
Yeah, it must add a lot, I guess. Lots of waste don't drop and stuff, I see. Okay. Okay, same thing. We can actually check. So it's 9, 30, 28, 17. So this is like it's pack size, magic, rare, item rarity. And waste stone, actually. Natural monster packs in area are in a union of souls. When you see the monsters 20% toughness and 5% increased damage. Yikes. Dude, everything is yikes, man. Deal no damage for 3 out of 10. Okay, now it's 9, 30, 70, 17. So I got 40 waste stone and 50 rare monsters from that mod.
That's not bad.
50 rare monsters is a lot, actually.
Yeah, so I feel like there's already like 30 on the map. You added like 15 more. That'd be crazy.
Okay, grasping bind. That is like easy peasy. Let's see. This currently has no pack size actually, so there's 0. And now 2. So it gave me 22 pack size. No magic, no rare. 20 waste stone. 30 waste stone. Okay. You can actually use these, it's quite a lot. Monsters from Abyss have increased difficulty and reward for each closed pit. Abyss pits and area always have rewards. Okay.
Oh, I wonder if the Incubator Queen's that giant monster that pops out. I remember in the reveal they had like
yeah, maybe that's the one, yeah.
Slug thing or whatever.
Could be.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the first number is pack size, then magic, rare, item rarity, and waste stone. So. Okay, let's try that. Players are marked for death for 10 seconds after killing a rare or unique monster. Monka. Causes you to take 50% increased damage. Log out. Okay. I think mana siphoning ground sounds really good. I'm not gonna do mark for death. 2 additional pits, harvest and XP. Abyss pits have 70% chance to spawn all monsters as at least magic. Abyss cracks have 6% chance to spawn all monsters at least magic. Wow. I'm gonna do that. So that one gave me 25 waystone and 40 magic. Natural rare monsters eat the souls of slain monsters. Players steal the eaten souls of slain rare monsters in area. That sounds nice, actually.
It's like free header. On the map before that one, how many mods were on it? Because you had 22, 27, 22, 65. If that was with 4 mods, that means the other buffs are way higher.
Yeah, there was like 2 curses and stuff like that, I think so.
Okay, so it could have been 3 mods. So it's like basically a normal one would have given you like 20 of something, and then, or 20 to 25 of something, and then 20 packs or a waystone drop chance. But then the upgraded mod you got gave 40 and 30, so it's like double as good for the abyssal modifier.
Abysses in area spawn 75% increased monsters. Abysses lead to abyssal death. Abyss pits have 69% chance to spawn at least magic. Okay. Damn. I'm gonna try the 75% increased.
Yeah, the more monsters could drop more stuff. I mean, the depths is like a guaranteed certain bit of currency, right?
Yeah, the debt. I mean, the debt appears quite often anyway. That's fine. I'm gonna try the 75% increased monsters.
That all the monsters are like a higher chance to be magic. If that said rare instead, holy. You just turn the corner into like 6 of rares standing on top of this circle.
Yeah, that would be a bit nuts. Okay, monsters on abysses have increased difficulty. I think I'm gonna try this again. For each closed pit. Or the extra abyssal modifier. Natural rare monsters have abyssal modifier. That's gonna be nice. I wonder if they also drop the abyssal stuff then. I guess so, right?
Yeah, maybe it's like a way to get returns.
And my map already has rare monsters have 1 additional modifier. So let's go.
Oh boy. Yeah, that might get a little crazy.
So it gave me 25 waystone and 30 rare. Yeah, I'm not gonna do this fucking... Dude, Union of Souls with the map boss, dude. Natural rare monsters are Union of Souls with the map boss. Do you know what that does? When slain, grants the receiving monster 20% toughness, 5% damage, and 10% rarity. And I think toughness is basically like a multiplier to their total EHP. So, it's just... it gets pretty wild pretty fast. It is like 15 rares or something, and this guy's like 3 times as tanky, it does like double the damage. But there's a lot of rarity, to be honest.
I don't know.
It's kind of juicy.
If you do that, I mean, that you could fight the first PoE2 Uber boss. It'd be crazy.
Oh, he's not overrun by the abyssal. Easy clap. Okay, that's something. Let's try that. Still have 32 of these things left. Also have a finger. Should we do the finger real quick while we're here?
Yeah, free boss. Yeah, I went to go check the price of them. They're so cheap, I just bought 80 of them.
You're getting smoked by Viper. Well, Viper's mostly about you dodging. You could play more at range and kill Viper or like some of the harder bosses with the ranged combo with like the armor break and high velocity and so on. If you can't fight her in close range. I guess I have to rule a man.
Yeah, I wonder if there's a list for those online yet. Like maybe there's some like super nice ring.
Wait, is something wrong here? I'm actually one-shot freezing this guy. What the fuck? What did he say, by the way?
I wonder if there's a list made already about which one gives what.
Yeah, maybe.
I saw someone say you can get like 20k ES when you use 2 of the rings or something, so maybe there's some ES for this really nice. Or maybe it's a 2k per or something, I can't remember.
Exactly wear it to a party, but it'll be good in a fight.
Okay, here's a new ring. So has 5% dex. You and allies have 26% accuracy. 5% mana. Okay. I don't know, I think like all these rings are so shit. I've done 3 of them or 4 of them now.
Yeah, I mean, if you were able to get like 6 good mods, like I don't think 5% increased mana is not terrible. Increased dex not terrible, they don't really go together though. But if you got 6 mods that did go together, and you didn't need like life and reds and stuff, could be good.
Here's like a Ember Fusillade kind of chaos skill from this stuff. What is Archon?
Oh, that's the... Is that when you like become Lightning Archon by spending a bunch of lightning skills?
Is that like a Stormweaver thing or something, or what?
Oh, I think it's new. But you like activated... Yeah, something to do with like Witch up at the top. I don't know if it's the Ascendancy or if it's like on the tree. I thought it was on the tree. I thought they looked like a big notable.
Okay. So is it breach time, guys? More content? Let's do it. Archon has 20 seconds
Okay,
cooldown, yeah. But I don't know where Archon comes from besides this thing. I've never seen Archon anywhere.
It's on the tree. If you go to the very, very top and search Archon, it's like the top of which. There's 3 ways to activate them for the different elements.
Ah, so just here, gain 9 Archon after spending 100%. Okay. 25% more lightning damage with spells, convert 100% of elemental to lightning. Damn, what? Cannot deal lightning damage of non-lightning damage of spells. Wow. Archons are type of buffs that augment your elemental prowess. Okay, by default each Archon buff lasts 10 seconds but will be removed early if you use any non-instant attack. Cannot gain Archon buff, I already have one, or during the recovery period after you lose one, which is 20 seconds by default. Okay, 20 seconds is a long time, man, holy. So you just randomly get like a big buff. Sometimes.
Yeah, you can also extend the duration with some other nodes. In the recovery period.
So you can, like, instead of like maybe a 1/4 uptime, you can make it like 50-50 uptime or so, but it's still, oof.
Yeah. You get 10 move speed during Archon.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, the thing is, like, you have like these triggers and you can't really control them. That's the thing, right? It's not like I press the button and now I'm chilling. Like, gain Ice Archon when your energy shield recharge begins, gain on igniting an enemy. I mean, this you can kind of control at least, the ignite, you know, you can literally like have a certain skill that ignites, but if you just like Flame Archon, then you probably have Fire build anyway, right? So it is ignited randomly, and also like here, when you spend 100% mana, like you can't really control any of this. Unless you do like life tap.
Well, I mean, if you're Archmage with Lightning, I feel like you're just spending all your mana constantly.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you have no control of it. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can't like activate it when I need it. Like, you know, my war banner, right? I throw it down when I'm fighting in like a boss fight or something. But there, like, it's just random.
What's the cooldown?
Yeah, 20 fucking seconds, man.
Oh.
Okay, it's breach time.
Well, it's 20 seconds, but if you take the nodes,
Does hit rate increase your output damage?
it
Or
expires
attacks?
45% faster.
Yeah, if you attack
So
faster, it's more damage.
11 seconds or something, 12 seconds.
It's not the damage per hit, but you get more hits, so deal more, so you deal more DPS.
So how long does it last?
Oh shit. Right. Okay. I walked in with my attrition still on the breach boss. Okay, fix it now. Thanks, what was up?
Yeah, Archon's kind of weird. Like 10 seconds on, 10 seconds off, basically.
Ah, I thought it's like 20 seconds off, 10 seconds on.
Well, there's 45% reduction to the timer or whatever.
No, it's recover faster, right? It's not the same as reduction. It's like mana efficiency.
It expires 25% faster.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the same as mana or cooldown recovery rate, you know? This is not reduction, so you have to divide by
So
1 point.
10 seconds on and then...
Yeah, like 10 seconds on,
Just
you
like
can make it like
14
15 seconds or something, and then like 15 seconds off. So you have like maybe 50-50 or so, with some of the nodes.
Yeah, it's not great.
I mean, okay, picking up one of these things was just a few points, and sometimes it's on. Yeah, okay, maybe here and there you can time it a little bit, but yeah, there's like, can't really rely on it at all. I can't, like, if I at least could trigger it when I want, you know, with like a different trigger that I can control. But all of these seem like very uncontrollable. Besides the lightning one, where maybe you do like a life tap main build, and then you have like something that Giga spends mana and uses, you know, press that. Then you have to have life tap everywhere, so you're already losing what you gain from this thing anyway.
No, I think it's just like, you know, 33% of the time when you're mapping.
Yeah.
Stronger.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's blasting. I mean,
And then right before a boss,
helps.
you just like wait and make sure it's up. And then you're either going to ignite the boss, or you're going to spend 100% of mana like prepping for the boss and or like fighting him, you know. So you'll have it for a boss if you kill it in 10 seconds. Which is not very consistent. So like in a scenario where you need the Archon on to make the build not terrible. That's bad. But if you're killing shit without it, then it's just, you know, you turn it on and gives you a little bit of boss DPS or makes you insta-kill the raise a little faster. It's very fine. Although that's a lot of points too, right? Like, you just took all those points out, like the recovery ones and the duration or whatever. Can you extend the duration? Oh, you can extend the duration as well.
Ah. I was too focused on the hands, man. Fuck. Oh, there go 150 splinters, I guess. But wait, there's more. Okay.
Yeah, so
Yeah, he was
if you
off
took all
screen,
the
so I
duration
didn't
nodes,
see
you'd have
him.
60% increased Archon buff duration. So it'd probably come out to being like the same amount of time. Up is down.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So 50% on, 50% off should be fine. And it's long enough that you'll kill a boss almost every other time too.
Just for clarity.
You also get 10% increase effect. And then in those other nodes where you get like the move speed and stuff, the small nodes give duration and effect. So it's probably a scenario where you make the duration like
No, you don't lose XP
longer
here.
than the downtime.
But you lost 150 splinters.
So it'd be like up for like 16, 17 seconds.
Yeah, I need to make sure that
And
he
down
stays
for
on my
13.
screen because I didn't see it when he was shoot. So that kinda sucks. And I dodged the hands. I need to stay next to him to dodge them. Or else he's just gonna blast me from off screen. That's what he did now. I think even with deflect I probably can't survive it, so... Divine. Nice.
Me pockets are full. Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Close.
Probably be worth to go into the filter and just remove all the tier 2, tier 3 items. Just only worry about them if they're like tier 4 or 5.
Yeah, I already made it stricter. Thanks, Klaus. I did. Thank you. They're both good. Yeah. Oh, tier 3 crossbow. Thanks guys. Start by plan. Appreciate it. Okay, we got all breach, all ritual, all expedition. Mostly missing some Necro now, but I think I can run one. And then, dude, my fucking boss tree, man. I have 4 points in the boss tree. That's actually a joke. I found no citadel. I found the manor and stuff. It was bugged. I found the fucking vault. I could never open it. Like, oh my god, dude. And I'm still missing my normal points. It's actually hilarious.
Yeah, yesterday at some time I killed a map boss and got 2 points, and I was like, oh, Atlas points. And I was like trying to click them in, and it says I didn't have any. I was like, what the fuck are these even for? I forgot there was boss points, because I just had 0.
Yeah, I should try some Necro by Atlas. Does some Necro give you XP or lose XP or not? I think there you can lose XP, right?
No.
No?
No.
Okay, everything is no XP.
Boss.
Okay.
Yeah. Although, you'll probably be limited on portals.
Yeah, you have 3 portals, so as long as I don't like choke, that's fine. Yeah, the last time Necro will be tough, but last time Necro is always the hardest.
Yeah, the issue is tier 2. It's gonna be even harder.
Yeah, I mean, tier 1 was pretty easy. I done tier 1.
Yeah, I think it just does a lot of damage. Because there's the normal mobs and then the bosses spawn.
Yeah, I can do
If you
some
aren't able to
Necro.
like, keep up with it, then you can get a little overwhelmed.
Yeah, I gotta say, it's crazy how much faster this season is compared to last time. Like last time, you know, I played my Hunters for 2 weeks until I had, like, you know, everything T4 done and so on. Okay, I had it like a bit before that, but I played the Hunters for like around 2 weeks, and then at some point I was completed with everything. And now, as long as I get... I mean, if I skip normal Arbiter, I could just go straight to Uber Arbiter and kill him when I get the first Citadels. Considering I don't fail. And then I would be done, right? I would have everything completed. So, just like this one Simulacrum is missing. It's crazy, and this is like day 3 or day 4. It's actually insane how much faster this is. And this is a fucking lightning spear, you know, like ridiculous. So
Yeah, I don't know if you'll be able to skip to Uber.
yeah, maybe I have to do it twice. I guess I can't skip it. No, actually you can skip. If you go to the tower, I've gone there, and you can just switch to Uber. there's a button to put the other fragments. I wonder if the Uber
Yeah,
fight
but
is different.
in the reveal they said that you couldn't do it unless you beat all the citadels at the highest difficulty.
Yeah.
But the difficulty would be the Atlas points. So until you beat it once to get the Atlas points to get the +1 difficulty.
Ah, it's true actually. You might need the
Unless
points.
they mean 6 mods on a map.
No, you need to have all the plus boss level on the Atlas. So I guess you're right. You have to do a normal arbiter, get the boss points, and then get the citadels again. And then I think I have to do like a +4 or +5 T15 citadel with 6 mods or something like that.
Yeah.
Hey, Pascodenka, thank you. Hi, Kana. Is there
Well,
no
you only
South type
need
at the
8.
Karai Bazaar?
Yeah, either way you'd have to kill like
Yeah, I
one
know.
citadel to get the 2 points, and then you'd have to go find that one again.
Yeah, I should probably start rushing towards citadels in that case. Because my gear is not really changing anymore anyway, like, I think I don't have high hopes right now. And that's a gear grind. So I'm gonna try to do Arbiter and Uber Arbiter, and then probably reroll at some point.
Yeah, I feel like that might be the main problem with PoE 2, is that you need to rush through the maps to go do certain things and get to places. But the more shit they put in the maps, the longer the maps take. And every time you pass a tower, if you put 3 tablets.
Yeah, I mean, you
whatever,
have a similar
there's
problem
even
in
more
PoE
things
1
in it.
as well, though, right? You can do more juice and more stuff.
Yeah, but you could do more juice and then immediately go do the boss map. You know. Which I guess technically on your progression, you could just not put any tablets in and keep everything pretty.
The monster armor break thing still exists, by the way. I wonder if is there some nodes where you're like immune to armor break or something like that, or reduced armor break on you? Is that like a thing that it can spec into? Yeah, Abyss Pinnacle encounter? No. There's just like the thing where you get the finger and then the ring. And it's relatively easy.
All the news in the trees say that it's you breaking the armor, so I don't know. Maybe there's like a unique that makes you immune to it or something.
Yeah, I mean, you literally cannot do Simulacrum as an armor build. Like, you know, it's kind of wild, actually.
Oh, I mean, there's probably a lot of things you can't do as an armor build.
Oof. One sub, free badge, so it's not free. Well, if you sub, you get a free badge. You know? If you sub anyway, you get something extra that you normally don't get. So, it's free.
Let yourself be drawn into the mire.
It is very satisfying to just one-shot Omni when it appears.
Yeah, we'll see if you're talking shit when you get to like, you know, wave 13 and Omni jumps out and one-shots you. I believe in my boy Omni. He's just building power, you know?
I died actually once in the previous Simulacrum. This was when they both spawned at the 14th wave, and I pressed the wrong button, and then I got blasted by Coasters with his projectiles from like far away.
Every time I died, it was because the...
Yeah, you basically just need to be ready,
they would
right?
instant stun.
Like, you need to be ready for when they appear, and then go ham.
Yeah.
Ah, Coasters one shot too. Fuck.
Are you trying to cleanse yourself of
Armor builds are doing better than casters right now, so there's that. What happened with casters, man? Why is everything so shit suddenly? Like, I can't believe that.
I don't think casters are okay, so, like, I'm pretty sure, I have to look into it a little more, but I'm pretty sure Garatha's doing fine. And he's doing fireball, blow up ice walls, whatever, you know? There's a bunch of ED contagion, apparently that's doing really well. It's just specifically people trying to go like the infusion stuff didn't really work out.
Okay.
So, you know, all the people enjoying caster are enjoying caster and not saying anything, and then all the people who aren't enjoying caster because they tried to do something and it didn't necessarily work or wasn't strong enough or yada yada. They're like the loud, not necessarily minority, because it could be majority, but because I'm sure a lot of people want to use the infusions when you make a whole thing showing off all the cool infusions and then, you know, but, yeah. So it's probably a scenario where like most builds are fine, but yeah, some aren't.
Okay.
Yeah, those are like blood mages, like they're doing fine too. It might just be like specifically like the Sorcs.
Mm-hmm.
No, sentence is called. Elementus. No.
Wave 10 stops getting tanky slowly. I feel like in campaign again. Just with more speed.
nothing you do matters. The dreamland will pass.
Yeah, so the current percent of the league. Deadeye is 39%.
Oh my god. I think this is like the
The
top
Witch
how many
is 76.
characters?
It's like top 10, 100,000? It's 66,994 characters at the moment. So anyone that reach level 90, which means their build probably works.
Man, I hate this like tiny little spot in the Simulacrum, man. I have like no space to move anywhere. Hello? It's hybrid, huh? That's everyone.
Yeah, some of the arenas in that's pretty bad. Okay, so it's actually all the characters from level 50 to 98.
And that's 39% Deadeye.
Yeah, so it's basically anyone in middle of Act 4 / Endgame.
Oh my god, man. That's
all the way to
insane.
like Super Endgame.
What?
Yeah, so it's 39% Deadeye. The second best is Witch. I'm pretty sure Witch has Blood Mage, right? Or is that the... Fuck, I don't know. I don't know these ascendancies.
Thanks, StatVB.
But yeah, there's 10% Blood Mage, 10% Lich, 8% Invoker, 6% Infernalist, 5% Tactician, 4% Stormweaver,
Where's the Witch Hunters? What the fuck?
3% Witchhunter.
Oh.
They were right next.
Oh wait, 30%. Okay.
So realistically, though, it is like Bow, Deadeye, right? And then it's just like either Witch or Sorc. I don't know which one these apply to, but it's Witch or Sorc, Monk, Witch or Sorc, Tactician, Witchhunter. So it's like everyone's saying the Witches are down bad, or the Sorcs, one of the two. But they're still like the second majority in probably class played.
Yeah, the thing is you have like so many options for builds, right? There's like so much stuff you can do. So people, you know, always try something. Stuff like, you know, the casters, Sorcs, and whatever.
It's just like you take a gamble, and I mean, there's like 6 different builds to play with the class.
Yeah,
you
like,
pick
you know, like a lot of stuff feels
you're
very
right.
different. And like, for example, if you play crossbow, okay, like there's shotgun stuff, there's machine gun stuff. That's about it, right? So in terms of feel, there's not a huge gap between the builds. And okay, the grenades, yeah. So there's like 3 archetypes, I guess. And maybe like if you count like the plasma blast and the high velocity, there's like the sniping you can do, but they're not really like a build of their own, so.
Oh yeah, Infernalist is actually a Witch ascendancy as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the Witches are doing great. They've got Blood Mage 10%, Lich 10%, Infernalist 6%. So they got 26% across their 3 ascendancies.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they also have 3, which is like also a factor, I guess.
Yeah, and then Sorc is only Stormweaver, which is 4%, and then Chronomancer, which is 0.6. So they're not doing great, I guess.
Holy shit. Life damage turbo, okay.
I mean, 4% is not bad though. There's like a lot of people above level 90. So I'm assuming their builds are doing something. They're also
Yeah, I mean, level 90 in general is already pretty good. There's not that many people in general. Like, how many people are 90? Like a couple 10,000, maybe? Not even, probably.
90 plus is 8,941.
Yeah.
I don't know if everyone's on that list necessarily. They're like just playing the game because my character wasn't on the list and I was above 90. Like PoE Ninja just didn't see it unless I let it or something. It seems like a lot of the Stormweavers are playing Arc.
I got a support gem in the Solacrum.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Arcani's Lust. 6% more damage of hits for each poison on the enemy, up to 30. Huh. Kinda cool. 30% is pretty legit. And it has no mana multiplier. What? Also got a greater rig. I got 2 greater regals in here. That's a big crossbow. Pretty legit. Now put onslaught on it. Okay, life damage, speed, evasive.
Yeah, you said Onslaught felt pretty good. I imagine that's what attack speed would feel like without the proc, right?
Yeah.
It just feels good because you don't have attack speed.
I mean, attack speed
I want
is...
to feels both.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Attack speed is better than onslaught even. Because it's...
Yeah, true. I mean, I guess that's what you should be aiming for. Just getting a good fizz, and then slamming attack speed, and then getting the rest of the fizz to work out, and then not losing the attack speed when you add the skills.
Oh. Okay, last wave, I guess.
We pulled it to full.
This is it. This is when Omni shows us true power.
I just had both. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I think they get both on damn near every wave after like 12.
Yes, dash. Fuck. I have 60 Barlobs, dude. Thanks, multicurrents. Okay, life damage, chain, armor, remove charge. Okay, that's actually a very easy last wave.
You will fall exile.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, oh, sick.
My agent of chaos. You shall serve
The mid-air freeze
like it.
and the double one-shot.
I'm not going anywhere.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Yeah, I feel like that was cheating.
That was insane. Okay. Okay, we have only one more 7 Necro to do, and then we have all the juice. What do we actually care about from the 7 Necro is the question. I guess additional reward. 30% chance to generate additional reward. I mean, the reward is only like the emotions, right, that they instill, so I don't think I care that much about that. 50% increased reward progress, maybe I'll do this actually. But it only works with a mirror, right? So 25% more bosses, I guess. Well, got a perfidy. Perfidy. %% chance to avoid physical and chaos from hits. Dude. Amazing Beast Companion Farm and Interlude Acts. Oh, that sounds interesting. I know there is like a gorilla somewhere. Why does it... What? Why does it go to the main page now? Thanks, Zepki. Hello. Have you been playing? How are you? How many of y'all use build guides and how many just jump in? That's a very interesting question, actually. Looking at the PoE ninjas that some soap earlier. Helped me a lot with the guides. But how about you guys? Do you want an exceptional siege crossbow? It comes with 3 white sockets. I want, yeah. But I'm SSF. Flesh Pierce has hidden haste aura. It's a hidden fist aura. And these are like the wasps. Thank you for the time, closed. That's kind of nuts. %, movement, attack, and cast speed. What the hell? Zero tame beast, rare farming spot. Wait, are you using companion soap?
Roa.
Ah, that is your companion. Yeah, okay, never mind. The ant farm tech.
Here's a very easy strategy to tame beasts with specific mods. After Act 4, you can travel through the glade and into the Ashen Forest. Once you're here, you're going to need to search and search and search until you find the ant colony waypoint. Push past the checkpoint into the colony. We're looking in here for a very large and very ugly ant for a target. We can respawn this rare indefinitely, which means we can keep checking the mods and farm until we get the combinations that we're looking for. If he doesn't have the combination you want, just restart from the checkpoint. As long as you don't catch him or kill him, he'll respawn every time with a new set of mods. Keep checking again and again until you find the combination you're looking for. It can take a while depending on how picky you are.
So what does the ant have?
It'll be really quick. For 2, it might take a little longer.
Problem is, he didn't say how much is the reservation of this thing. That would be good to know. Has anyone done this? The Plague Harvester? This one here? Yeah, did you see this poster that I have open here right now? There's a rare that has a haste aura that gives 25 movement, attack, and cast speed. And that is not the same as the normal haste aura, which is 10 and 20. And I guess I can stack.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Healing to a beast.
I guess for a lot of builds, that'd be pretty good. Maybe even your build.
Okay, so there's
I don't know
also...
if it works for Roa builds, though.
And it's also a 42.3% spirit turn, which is fine. 42.3 is also what the Gorilla is. So that's the same. Flesh Pierce, Voltaic Crack, Siphon, Armor, Break Armor. I mean, that is like horrible mods, right? Why did you choose this? For the Armored? Breaks Armor, I guess. Maybe the break armor. You can't find a single build from this patch for Chronomancer. Yeah, we learned that Chronomancer is played by 0.4% on PoE Ninja. I'd be very curious to make a Chronomancer build, but I'm also not 100% sure what I would go for there. But yeah, 25% move speed aura is kind of legit. I think if I find a support gem that makes the companion invincible, I would do it. And then go for all the companion nodes and stuff. But otherwise it just dies too much. Some creatures that are low level and die instant. I mean, you can invest into it, right? There's support gems to make them tanky. There's stuff on the tree here to make them tankier. Like here, there's resists, revive faster, and so on. There's jewel mods that give your companions more life. So you can make them tanky if you want. But it needs some investment. It works as a Spectre as well. So has anyone tried this guy? Does it stack with Haste Aura? Oh, I guess this guy can't have Haste Aura, right? So he has this special Haste Aura, but he doesn't have the normal. Because he's a fast monster. That's nuts. Yeah, this is a support gem to make him immune. So with that, this would be a really good pickup. But for this build here, I would need at least plus 30 spirit to make this work, right? I know I don't. It's only costs 40. I could leave out Wind Dancer. Wind Dancer is not really crucial. I'll definitely trade Wind Dancer for this. Keep running out of mana. Did you press mana flask? I mean, this build doesn't really need much mana. So, relatively chill build on mana, let's say. And most guys you can try to get a mana roll or a mana regen roll on a ring. But usually it's just flask if you need to. But I barely pressed it, to be honest. You're just a support for the mortar cannon. Can you affect totems with auras? Does this aura work on a mortar? Hidden end of pistol is also not terrible, but I guess you definitely want your speed. Fast, strong, and tanky.
Yeah, I think if I got a 50 spirit on my amulet and 50 spirit on chest, I could probably run a companion and a Roa, and still fit Herald.
Oh, it's also not bad. I think it reduces action speed, right? Thank you. I guess it's a special haste aura and there's a real haste aura. And that's the physical damage aura. Yeah, this is kind of nuts, man. 25 is a move speed, man. I need to get that support that makes it invincible. Then I'm gonna run it. Okay, guys, BRB. Wash my hand and stuff. Then we hunt an arbiter. How does that sound? player is getting a break. I'm here. Okay, so Simulacrum, I don't think I have enough for another one, right? I have like 50 spinners. So, assuming I don't fail the Simulacrum, cope. I only need 100 more spinners from here. I think you're gonna move over to this. Here's a mansion and stuff. Let's go over here, there's more juice on the way. And a tower. Augury. Okay, we can run these. A bit too many maps here, can I put this somewhere? Okay. They nerfed the custom build Toxic Cloud Pathfinder in 0.2. What happened to that? No, not the combinator, but it won't let you put items inside. It only works with like equipment. I'm not sure what they're trying to put there. But the good thing is, if it doesn't let you put items inside, that's a buff. Because no item ever comes out of it anyway. Oh, invulnerable aura on flash piece. You can have haste aura and invulnerable aura. I mean, that's actually kind of nuts. Those two together. Yeah, I'll definitely go for that. Let's see this thing here, spawning more monsters. It doesn't seem that crazy. Nice. This is WSD, yes. Can't believe that I have almost all of the league mechanic points on my Atlas passageway, but I still don't have the normal Atlas access points from the corrupted things. It's kind of hilarious. What's that? Oh, we can actually teleport over here. club. There's also a breach supposed to, somewhere. Not exactly the right map for a breach anyway. Ah, they're on the right. Too bad. Is this bit doable as a League starter? Yeah, this is my League starter, yes. And it was very good.
You've dealt against you, the Breach Lord. Have you found
Ah,
your
the exclamation mark finally disappeared. Fog.
Go then.
Wait, what is that ring? Skills gain bites, life cost equal to 10% of base mana cost. They have force damage to enemies when he's stunned with melee attacks. I think you can do some pretty crazy stuff with thorns if you try. This is a lemon coke. It's a lot of skulls. It looks funny when they're frozen and they just like fly. Usually motion is stopped from freeze, but not this apparently. Simon bug is good, but he dies more often. Minus half bug rarely dies. Because, what's the difference? Let me see that again. Armored? Because of armored, really? I mean, I doubt he siphons the mana of enemies, right? They probably don't care about mana.
This could fetch a pretty penny.
Oh, Kitoka's current. That's a very good one. Electrocution build up. Let's reduce attack speed actually. I'm kinda shitty stats otherwise. There is an increased mana reservation efficiency. Interesting. I think it's very good for like a summoner. Bones of Ola.
That's one down.
Ah, wait, we have to think where the breaches don't close, right? Oh, shit. I'll never see my breach sprinters on this map. Holy. This keeps going forever. It's funny. I wonder how much I'm gonna get, actually, from doing all of it. Yeah, it's gonna be tough, actually. It should be maybe like, it should close when all of the rares are dead, potentially, or something. Because you can easily miss a guy. Or you just ignore the breach spinners, I guess. Maybe it's a map like this. Does haste aura affect cast speed or just attack speed? Normal haste aura is 10 movement speed and 20 attack and cast. And the special haste aura from the guy is 25, 25, 25, I think. Which is kinda wild. 25 movement speed is insane. It's like your boots, man. Just get a second pair of boots. Thanks, Benga. Okay, we should probably check on the bottom here. This might be everything done. It closes. And that was 15, really? Wild. Need to fire. Fetch. Damn. Can I put life essence on a thing? No, it doesn't work on rings. Because fuck rings, I guess. Okay. Oh. Unlucky. I just ordered some stuff here soon. This is getting out of hand.
Let us hope this is now thy story.
Okay, Ravine. Monsters on business have increased difficulty in reward. What is any weakness? Oh well, let's try it, I guess. Ravine is a nice map. Do you have like a level goal, Sub?
Nope.
So just straight 100.
Either.
Hmm?
Eventually, the minus 10% for death will take over.
It's actually minus 2.5, but yeah.
Is it 2.5?
Oh, with the Omen.
Yeah, I'm not buying those.
Well, I mean, they must be cheap, no? How much do they cost? I mean, you also get them by doing rituals, basically, so... I have like 4 of them or something.
They're 4 chaos each.
Exactly, it's like nothing.
I mean, I guess it depends on how often you die.
Well, I mean, at level 99, one of them saves you a full day of grinding, so... It's pretty good, I think.
Yeah, I mean, there's a good chance that, like, you know, you get like trade gear evasion rating, and maybe a headhunter, and then you just like never die anyway.
Yeah, but you know, there could be a bug or whatever, right? So I don't wanna. You definitely wanna have this thing at you know, level, let's say level 95 plus or so. I would definitely run with that thing.
Yeah, I don't even know if I would try to go to level 99, like purposely. It would just have like random happen on it. So.
Yeah, I mean the thing is that you can always do bosses without losing XP, which is nice these days. So
Yeah, but yeah, I guess I'd just be more likely to like slam a delirium thing and run all 6 mod maps and, you know, walk into something that hurts.
yeah, exactly.
You get super juice, you die like 1 in every 5 maps.
Well, you still have to make sure you don't die too much in the maps because you lose the map, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, ideally you clear like half the map, but yeah, you'll randomly die to something. Delirium explosion or a abyss something. Like the characters aren't built to tank it all.
Greater Exalted, again.
Yeah, right now I'm finishing crafting all these items from 4 more quad tabs I had filled last night. And then I'm nuking my filter because I don't want to touch any items anymore. Because this shit takes fucking way too long.
So you are going to level 100 support.
No, I'm just gonna only pick up raw currency, and then I won't have to worry about the items anymore.
By the way,
I
this
still want to pick up bases though, but it just takes so long.
I just want to mention, by the way, this tablet that makes breaches not close. Never run that.
Oh, why?
Yeah, because you have to like find every fucking normal monster, you know, and you have to run to the
you
opposite
get the
side. And
spinners.
yeah, you don't get the spinners. Huh? I mean, if you don't care about the spinners, I guess then okay, fine, right? But you have to kill every fucking monster, and it's like, you know, in some maps you have to like go around like 7 corners, and yeah, I'm never gonna put that again.
It's kind of funny. I guess if you, well, you can't force maps, so like some maps are gonna get it that you like don't want to do it with. Yeah, I think in general, like when I was looking at it anyway, like even if you got a max rolled one, you were getting 10% increased density. Like you could just like the suffixes on tablet or the
Yeah, the tablets themselves are just better as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
And potentially you miss out on an entire like, league mechanic that you could put, right? So if you also want to run like ritual or whatever.
Yeah, I like the new crafting. It's just it's a little annoying when you have to like go get the perfect blue things, and then you got to like figure out, okay, which of the 15 essences applies to this item. Which one do you want to add on? Whether it's like
Yeah, okay, but you can learn that, right? Like it's like now everything is new and there's so many options, but at some point you know exactly, okay, I'm gonna throw this on that, I'm gonna throw this on that.
Yeah, I guess the issue is that in trade, I pick up more bases than I pick up currency to reroll with. So I always have to keep going back to the currency exchange. I'm like, okay, let me search this item, buy it. Oh, now I'm out of Exalts. Let me convert Divine to Exalt, and then Divine to Chaos, because half things are better to buy in Chaos. So it's just a whole lot of go back and forth in the currency exchange, because every single step has a different piece, right? I gotta get an Omen, and then with that Omen I need to get a Greater Exalt, because it's gonna like force it to be like only suffix. Then I go to Desecrate it, and oh, I wanted to make sure it's on a prefix as well, so I gotta get the Omen for the prefix Desecrate. Just a lot of steps.
Yeah, I see that. Just pay as that.
So I want to limit to like only the best base, but then the macro can't see the best base, so now I've got to go to the trade site and type everything in, but there's no total like pseudo mods, so I've got to type in a weighted sum of every possible roll that could be of the same. And I have to do that for res.
Yeah, I guess you have to
res
like try to make money with something relatively simple, and then do like big bulk crafts and stuff, and then you can like do one search and like, you know, price like 10 of them at once and whatever.
Yeah, and you have to mentally decide, right? Like, let's say you're doing rings, and you click all of the perfect transmutations into rings, and any of them that are good enough to get Augs, you do Augs, and then any of them that both got good, you then have to choose the essence you want to use, which is usually res on a ring, so that's pretty easy. And then you have to decide, is this good enough to desecrate it? Because that's a cost as well, because you can guarantee like a res on a suffix or something. Or if it got two, or if it got like a high mana and a high res, but you need to guarantee life, maybe you want to desecrate the prefix to try to get a life roll. And then after you do all that, you have to head over to the souls. You got fucking 17 things in your inventory to
My game is crashing.
unveil. You unveil them all, then you have to relook at all of them to figure out like which ones are which. Then you have to slam with exalts. And you know, are they good enough to use greater exalts? Should you use a greater exalt and double slam it?
How do Death Omens work?
It's like the branching.
No, you
tree
just need to
doesn't-
activate it, and
it's
when you
like a
die,
root,
you lose
just
less
go down
XP,
and
that's
now
it.
you have a crafted item. You got a bunch of choices, and the choices are not necessarily overwhelming, but just like over time, it's just like a. I don't even care anymore. Just fucking
This
slam it
build's
with
stronger
something.
than Galvanic.
Get back to mapping.
I don't know, but it doesn't get much stronger than this, I feel. Yeah, the XP Omen, I would only use it when like level at least 92, 93 minimum, I think. Depending on how much you do rituals or how much you want to buy them and how much you die, I guess. So, does it put me back in the map now? Ravine, it looks like it. TLDR, login. Thanks, what's up? Wait, how did you load directly into the boss room? That's cheating. Map bosses are handled by Asmari spirits. Oh, that's cool. I think I'm gonna try like Irradiate, map boss, and this tablet in the next tower. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, that could be cool. And then you could do the Union of Souls thing,
Can do what? What?
and then you fight it for like 15 minutes. Posted Reddit.
Because of what?
You do the Union of Souls Abyss map mod thing, where it,
Ah,
like,
yeah, no.
took all the rares or whatever and made the boss super tanky. And you fight it for 15
No.
minutes, so they whittle it down, post it to Reddit. And everyone complains about the game being too hard and all the builds suck, and they don't realize like what's going on at all.
It's
Like a non-buffed up boss lasts like 3 seconds normally. So yeah, another thing too is when I think about like what am I going to remove from my filter, you know the option that says normal and non-tiered magics. I'm just gonna go to the rare one and tick the magic box, so those are rares and magics, and block them all. Because like I don't want to pick up a magic or a rare when I could just pick up a white and then give it a good mod. Because I feel like sometimes you unveil rares and there's like a bunch of shit mods and like one good mod. Like why would I do that when I can guarantee good mod, essence, you know? Now half the items already guaranteed good.
I'm gonna go to this tower. Yeah, Chronics told me I played 55 hours of full armor on Totem Blaster, Disparage.
Yeah, Deadeye is quite a difference.
I need like a bunch of like random T15 maps here until I can run these non-T16s. Like this.
Oh, also in terms of searching up items
Thanks,
on the
Oxaball.
trade site, when I searched with a weighted sum of normal res, chaos res, and then attack damage because I was doing gloves, it said that I had too many options and it wouldn't do the search. So not only is there no total option, but if you do too many weighted sums, they don't even let you search. So
Nice.
very confusing. I don't know why the PoE 2 trade site is so much like missing in comparison to PoE 1.
I mean, PoE1 has been developed for a decade, so...
Yeah, but I mean the trade site's like relatively new, and all the mods are literally in most ways the same. So like, why can't you just like copy paste the pseudo part?
Yeah, the game might work differently in some ways, I don't know. So maybe it's harder to, like, you know, hook it up with the game and whatever.
I feel like the trade site doesn't really have much to do with the game.
Yeah, but it still needs to recognize the items, the mods, and whatever, right? And, okay, I mean, I mentioned most of the stuff works similar, but who knows? Maybe they have some new tech, and they also have crossplay. We didn't have crossplay before, so that's maybe a reason.
Yeah, but like none of that has to do with the website. Like the website, like when I go to PoE 1 and I have an item with 3 reses, I just say total LE res 100, and it finds me everything with 100%. But in PoE 2, you have to search weighted sum
Yeah, I understand.
of all the types of res.
I mean, they might do is pseudo mods, I guess. They have it on the official website, so...
Exactly the same.
Yeah. Maybe it's just like it didn't get it ready in time, and you know, maybe there's like some more updates they're gonna do once they actually see how people use it and so on.
For sure, when I asked for it too. So it's been like a year. I figured it's just like a switch. They, you know, they copy paste. They fucking they just turn it on.
Yeah. Probably not. We're stuck in the start of Act 3, yeah. I mean, in campaign, there's not really too much you can do, unfortunately. Try to gamble for good weapons, if you have gold, or try to craft weapons, you know, that's like your main thing that gets you through campaign, basically. It's just like a good weapon. And, yeah, the rest is just like, try to get life resistances where you can, and so on. The remaining breach monsters. Is it here? Funny, but that's... Yeah, I'm definitely never gonna run this breach tablet again, I gotta say. If like, it doesn't close. There's like one little guy hiding in the corner, you know. It should be maybe closing when all the rares are dead. That would be fine. But even like the little trash monsters... Oof.
Yeah, it's awkward because the little monsters don't even fucking give it anything. You know, like you don't get splinters from them usually. So it's kind of annoying. It keeps it open for them.
Yeah. Do you know how to search for fractured mods?
Yeah, I assume you just type fracture. An easy way to do it would be like if you're looking for fractured life, you just type life, click it, and then click it again, and it'll show you all the types of life, like fractured, implicit, yeah, just whatever. You can also use the squiggly. Tilde.
Ancient collarbone. How many deaths? Good question. 49 apparently. Another 93 and a half.
Oh yeah, I remember, that's also fucked. Yep, so that's another thing that just doesn't work in PoE too. The fracture mod, you have to literally search fractured modifiers. And you just put a number in of like 1 minimum. That's the only thing it's ever gonna have is 1 minimum. And then you put the mod you want and you hope that's the one that's fractured on the item. I guess if you can do it.
I think it's time for a bit of crafting soon, actually. I have 3 Greater Exiles and 3 Greater Regals. I have to kill Uber Arbiter still, Sky 1. I need to find 2 times Citadels to do normal Arbiter and Uber Arbiter. I've done most of the other stuff now, but Arbiter is still elusive. They made the Citadels much more rare, it seems. What does that mean, Lone Wolf? Oh. Yikes. This essence had like, I think 2 perfect essences. Actually, they're still there, they just don't show up as big. Okay. I corrupted it and it broke. And I thought, okay, wait, no perfects, but they're just like small drops. So much stuff everywhere. Yeah, good thing is it sorts itself for the most part. With the stash affinities, so you don't really have to worry too much about it. And then every once in a while you just like sort it out a bit. I could actually do a bit of sorting real quick while we at it to make sure I have like a bit more space.
Yeah, I don't know, I'm convinced they sold, or they fired the website guy. There's no way.
What do you mean?
Like, I'm almost 100% confident that the code for it would literally be copy-paste. Like, the public API is, like, done the exact same way. So, like, they should just be able to find the items, and the items should be found the same way. And they should have pseudos, and you can't search for fractures. And that wouldn't take that long to set up. So I'm convinced they fired him, and then the other person that got hired doesn't know what they're looking at. So they gotta like rewrite it or something.
Okay, it's time. T1. This is like huge. Okay, we do double. Wait, there's no double, right? That's just greater. Wait, is there something with regals? Let me see.
Oh, yeah. You get essence and a tribute.
Okay, there's a regal omen, but I don't have one, so I don't know what it is. You get essence and attribute, yeah, but for what? If I do essence attribute, okay, I get an attribute, but I don't really want that attribute anyway, so.
The regal omen is when you use a regal, it adds the same type as an existing modifier.
Okay. So this would be speed, but doesn't exist, so it would be attack or fizz. That would actually be kind of nice. But I have not gotten one of
It'd
these
be attack or
omens.
fizz, and it would be, if you used a perfect recall, it'd be like T3 or higher.
Yeah, I think I just have the YOLO Great Regal in that case. Was there anything else I can put on a weapon? Alright. We have the speed and we have the flat. So I literally cannot do any essence. Okay, Great Regal it is. We got T5 lightning damage. Oof. So now, do I double slam, greater slam it? And then fracture? I have one fracture. And then you could
Yeah,
chaos
if you
it.
got like a really high percent fizz, would that be good enough?
I have one greater chaos. Do something for chaos.
You could 1 and 3 it.
I could also recombinate it. I have an omen of recombination. I mean, that would be something potentially. Combine it with like a nice percent fizz.
Yeah, I guess it depends on the chance. Do you have any like 100+%?
No.
Do you have gold? Might be able to find one.
I mean, Gamba. Maybe.
What ILO? You said it gave ILO like 79 when you camped, right? Like it goes all the way up now?
Maybe, Let me check.
I know it used to like lock to end of campaign or something, and it wasn't really that great of an ILO.
Oh, it's you.
Who's the camp?
It's 79, yeah. Oh, look, I got the crossbow. So let's just slam the bit. Or the flat. No, it's not. Okay, unlucky.
Find more beats
Okay.
ready for my research.
So got close.
Let us hope this is now lies open.
Is the prison Act 4 the same as prison as in Act PoE 1? No, but it's related to the lab in the Eternal Empire. Thanks, Sith Lord Bishop, by the way. What does Greater Orbs do? It raises the minimum tier of the mods. Or minimum modifier level, rather. Yeah, I kind of don't want to chaos this. Because even if I hit the lightning, I'm not guaranteed to get something good. But at least I might free up the prefix again. But I could try and recombinate. Here's a 1 in 3 to destroy it, and a 1 in 3 to win.
If you're gonna recombinate it, then you could just slam it too, right?
Okay, I can check like what are the chances of recombinating if I do something with like a hybrid fist, for example. T1 and T2 is not good chances, I guess, and I could make it lucky. But yeah, the chance is 5%, so even if I make it lucky, it's like, 10 or something. So realistically, I have way better odds not recombinating this. Okay, I'm gonna Greater Chaos it, fuck it. Okay, the attack speed is gone, and now we have even more shitty elemental damage. Nice. So now I have to get rid of 2 of these mods. Never mind.
Or you add one more mod and then you fracture it. And then if you get T1, you annul it back to base and...
I could have tried to fracture
roll
it actually.
chaos.
But now it's gone, so unlucky.
What the...
Yeah.
I was gonna say you could put it in a recombinator tab, but I mean... Having a tab full of 5% chances is not
Yeah.
It's not gonna. It's gonna go just about as well as 0.1. So,
Yeah, exactly.
do you think they should increase the recombinator percents, or do you think it's just like
Yeah, Recombinator
it's
is
too
just
strong?
is undertuned, I think. Especially for the other crafting you have now.
I feel like it's one of those fine lines, right? Like if they give it too much, it gets kind of scary. Do you think PoE 1 recombinator would be good enough with the current other crafting settings? I feel like you might never even recombinate with that.
Okay, do we double Greater Exile Sam? This one is a T2 hybrid. I just get flat into the percent, no problem.
I don't know. Should you spend currency on anything that doesn't have attack speed now?
Yeah.
Because you can force the onslaught and plus the skills back.
Yeah.
But like, what amount increase?
I'm not gonna play this character long enough to get an attack speed as suffix, I think, so. But this base would be a pretty nice upgrade already. Okay, 2 Exiles. Oh, we even got a flat fist, but it's fucking T5, man. Yikes. Oh, we hit the right thing and got less cold damage. Got fist again. Oh, it's dead. That took a while.
Let us hope.
My chaos elves are bleeding, man. 8 left.
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Can do another greater slam here. Although this is not that crazy good. But I can maybe use one more. Do we have any more Gemini? We have this. This already has tier 3 and this. This has the attack speed. We got 2 suffixes, man. Okay. This could be huge.
Mm-hmm. You have to wait for a reroll to get that percent, or
Do I have a reroll? Yeah, it's a tier 2 and a tier 3. I'm not sure if I want to wait for a reroll. I don't have one. I don't think I'm gonna waste a reroll on this, but let's see. Maybe I get lucky. Why was someone saying crossbow were bugged? Permafrost bolts in particular, this crossbow skill can bug out. And I think it has to do with when you sprint and press it. You have to like swap ammo and then it's fine again. But it basically never happens to me anymore. I think it also has to do with your attack speed or something. At some point it doesn't happen anymore. Well, that did not work out. Do we have another greater exile? We have one more. Yikes. I need to get rid of the lightning. There goes the attack speed. So in that case, that's not really such a thing anymore, I guess. Still has a lightning, man. And we have 4 chaos. I'm just gonna stick it in the Combinator. What? Not enough artifacts. Wait, it doesn't recognize I have them.
Yeah, I think sometimes when you go in your inventory, you gotta open the tabs to refresh them before the bench is listening.
We found a solid way to generate lightning infusion. It's
You have
amazing.
to do the same with the trade thing.
Sounds good, yeah. Wow, this thing survived. What do I do now? I'm lost.
I don't know. You spent a whole league and never got one of those to survive. How'd you just get it now? What the hell? I guess you desecrate it. Or you wait for a greater exalt and force it prefix.
I got a third prefix. Okay, let's see it.
You think desecrate's better than...
I mean, Desecrate. I mean,
Desecrate
Exalt
critical.
gives me one choice randomly, and Desecrate gives me 1 out of 3, and there's a bunch of extra random shit mods. So, yeah, I think Desecrate is better than Exalt. But
Well, the
this.
exalt would also raise the floor, right?
Yeah, if I have a greater one, but I don't have any more now, so this is it. Okay, that didn't work out, so unlucky.
Yeah,
We
you
can.
just Chaos Orb it to a suffix, do it again.
What the fuck did I do? Wait, I think I made a T3 fizz into T4. Yeah, no. It's not good enough, I think.
Let us hope that
Can't do any more recombinating. I mean, there's some recombinating we can do, still. Never mind.
Hail. Survive.
This crossbow base is a Gemini base that has +1 loaded bolt. That's the one you want. T3, huh? Thatch, okay.
collect more otherworldly remnants.
Nothing else? Nope. I'm gonna get rid of all these bows here. I don't think I'm really gonna do much of them anymore. Maybe we're gonna YOLO a bit. Goodbye to all of these. I don't really want to pick up more bows now. Oh look, I could actually get the same as the essence.
Let us hope exists now lies storm.
Like the hybrid physical accuracy is so much more common than the just raw percent fizz. It's crazy. Like I see it all the time.
Find more beast remnants for my research. For Doriani.
Oh, 40 to 20, 36. This one's a lot more.
Let us hope exists now lies dormant.
There are some recombinations.
Exists now lies dormant.
200 life, for example. What if it changes the outcome? 27%. No. Shit, wrong base. That's actually pretty good. Oh my god. Hmm. 50 spirit. You hit exactly the wrong mode. I want to hit the hybrid evasion thing. $48, $52, $28, $43. Oh my god. It's all spirit though.
We need to collect.
There goes the Caesars. Oh shit. Yikes, man. Bye. Fucking thorns. I got rid of the thorns. There's 216 life. The evasion suffers like a lot. And okay, we can still up it. With some runes and stuff. Fire, cold, lightning. It's the wrong fucking base, man. I want this one. Thanks, Iron Chef. Why evasion over armor evasion? Because I wanted to deflect stuff. Oh, look at that. Oh my god. Hello, slow Twitch. Also resisted is 75, 91, 120. Lightning resisted like Giga Cat. The life though. That's fire and lightning and deflection. You have cold. This will be nice to use. It's basically the same life, but this is fire cold, this is fire lightning, it has deflection instead of nothing basically. Yeah, I kinda wanna get this. But how do I get rid of the lightning rest that I have? With lightning on boots. Actually, I want chaos. And lightning on helm. I mean, a helm would be a target to replace, but this one has 30 rarity. This is not gonna be Combinator angle, I guess. Goodbye. Let's see if we can do anything here. Lightning. This one has rarity, for example. Could also use a cold res essence, I just realized. Which I did not do. This one has cold res. No rarity though. Got a cast too. Oh shit. Hmm.
Fine.
Get some boots going. Maybe we can do something there. Oh shit, we slammed chaos on us. Also has rarity. Mm-hmm. So gonna be Combinator angle, I guess. Bye.
Let us hope there's now lies dormant.
Okay, that is kind of good. Yeah, it has like some decent life or something at least. No, but here's deflection. Goodbye. When you want a cold rest, you can YOLO always in chance and then a 50-50 to get the right base. No problem. Okay.
Let us hope
Anything else?
now lies dormant.
It's a big life. That's so little life, man. What T6? I just realized it has actually like a low roll. Oof. That's some good mod that I would like to recombinate.
Let us hope there's now lies dormant.
Of evasion. Wrong base. Fuck. Mm-hmm. Shit, we don't have any more orcs. Always the wrong fucking base.
For Doriani.
This one is insane. 12 of chaos, what it's actually. Is there anything I can put on a glove? I guess. We don't really want to put a suffix because we're gonna try to get attack speed, right? So it's just YOLO. Oh shit. Always a chance. Actually, I should have crafted on the other one first, I guess. That's actually kind of a mistake. Should have like tried to make this one. I'm all the Warlords. Big guide. Yeah, that didn't work out, I guess.
Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
Anything else that's like a half-finished item or something? Here's a bunch of like rings and all that. But I don't think I want to do any ring crafting right now. Where's that chest that we got earlier? The big life and stuff. This one, Fire Cold Lightning. We're gonna lose a bunch. And here, this was this chest. Fire and Lightning. I need to place one Lightning roll with a Cold roll, basically. Probably on the boots or on the helm. I couldn't get either of them. Then I can win this. This is a very nice chest, actually, because it has kind of comparable evasion to what I have. Same life. And then it has the deflection thing. Instead of the relatively useless attributes. And it has the 20% reduced penalty. This is kind of cool. There's an armor pair of boots, man. If that was evasion, that would be very good. But yeah. Rest swap when, man? Okay. Yeah, I need to just like save up now. I have like, okay, I have transmutes. But I don't have orcs at all. When you get Herald of Ice, it's Spirit Gem. You can press on all gems on the bottom and then you can make any of them. What has happened to PoE 2 guides on... What happened to the PoE 2 guides team on Maxroll? It's like a ghost town. Really? Have they not like posted stuff or what? I mean, a lot of stuff changed in this patch. I mean, it's been like 4 days now, right? People are like level 90 plus and have been blasting, and you know, most of the time build starts to show, like, you know, basically later in the campaign already or something. So I'm not sure what they're doing. I wish there was like a better way to have these tablets sorted. I think they should make tablets just like not roll ranges and craftable so that you can actually stack them. Like Breach tablet, Delirium tablet, etc. Actually, I should check a little bit if there's like some really good mods that I want to hunt for when I roll them while we're at it. I have so many of them. Oof. How many transfers do I have? 40. It's not very much. So we check Breach, for example. What are the possible mods? Further Sanity is Trial of Chaos level 75 plus. Or Sekima 65 plus. Gold, quantity, rarity. How many augments do I have? Enough. Cinders and chance to contain additional breach. Quantity of breach sprinters. Additional rare monster, rarity of items found in the map. So this is like something good, for example. Pack size in your maps. Quantity of items. Rarity of items. Maybe we should make a second quad tab of like good tables. What to do with the tablets that I don't care about? Do I just vendor them or what? What should I vendor for?
This is what we have available.
Absolutely nothing.
Keep up the good work.
Can free to run them? You can free to run them actually. But this thing's kind of try hard. Do we really want to free to run them? Give us some chance to contain 3 additional breaches. And 1 rare chest. I don't know. I think instead of doing all this like back and forth, I would just like, you know, choose one that has like 17, 18 or something. Get like a few of these, roll one, go. And that's probably about it for the most part. Thanks, Helios.
Let us hope this now lies dormant.
So many belts and stuff. What's this thing doing here?
Collect more other
Tier 1 live. Bye.
Let us hope this now lies dormant.
And corrupting the item. Anyway, I think it's time to play the game again, guys. This is rough, yeah. Wins. Enfeeble, weakness, wines. Okay. That looks fun. Yep. I actually recorded a new updated video now. I updated the planner last night. It's blasting, man. What was I when I did my third ascendancy? I got it somewhere in like yellow maps, I think. Like 70-ish or so. I really need emeralds, actually.
This thing has some history.
Level 81 in per sense drop is wild. Yeah, the drop rates are a bit low, but honestly, I prefer it because you're just gonna get spammed with these fucking trials otherwise. And you can still spec into it on the Atlas Passive tree if you wanna get more. Or get yours earlier. And most of the time for early mapping, you know, the further sensi is not that important. Bitch. I was a bit bamboozled there. This guy was like immune or something. I was looking at him and then I didn't dodge. I wanted to see what he had. XP's, dude. It doesn't have a special abyssal mod. Was it a volatile souls guy? Oh no, that sounds weird. So clear on this better than Galvanic Shards? Probably the same, I guess. I tried Galvanic Shards briefly, which felt pretty similar. I mean, Galvanic Shard works almost exactly the same as well, right? You shoot a shotgun, you have the same number of shots. It chains. Here we have the fork and we have the Herald of Ice pops. So it's ultimately almost the same thing, I guess. Just here we have cool ice explosions, and then Galvanic you have like the cool shock stuff. And I guess the advantage here is that I can always like instantly finish off every rare monster with like one shot. Where Galvanic you might have to assault to a shock burst and then shoot a bunch of times. If they don't die in like the AoE basically. Here they either die in the AoE or they get frozen, and then I do one shot and they're dead. Bonk. Galvanic Deadeye. I guess Galvanic Deadeye should be a good combo. Especially for shock burst rounds, you get like more ammo in your clip, basically, with the plasma projectile if you're doing that, which I guess you do. Oof. Struggling hard with Galvanic? What level are you? Maybe it's a bit early for Galvanic. Dude. King's Heart.
Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
I can desecrate this thing, right? Oh. Fuck. That was also not bad. I wanna chaos this thing. Or divine it even. It is a Red of Souls button, but doesn't actually get you there. He's 75 and struggling hard with Galvanic. I feel like 75 should be the time when you're already online. You have like, you know, double barrel, ammo conservation, I feel like, you know, just blast. So what's the issue for you? Projectile speed, 9% spell, 6% spell damage, 9% evasion. Is that better? 9% evasion is not terrible. Throw the jewel. %5% increased maximum energy shield. What? And totem damage. Interesting. There's he is. I wonder if I can also get life or something. So it's 2% attack speed, 30% damage of hits, 9% evasion, 4% attack speed, ailment threshold. Two percent, 6%. Definitely better than this. This is shock, accuracy, projectile, blind. Okay. Bought it. It actually rolled the thing. You can't 3-to-1 mix a corrupted item, right? Does that work? Yeah, it doesn't work with corrupted. Okay. It removed the mod. Interesting. More time. This is my first character. Is crit damage and crit chance used for grenade build? No, not really. Like in general, making a crit build is not really much of a thing in this game compared to PoE 1. I've never played a crit build actually so far. Okay, I guess the Hunters actually. Okay, so the Hunters was a crit build, but it was because of Tangleton giving you ridiculous amounts of crit. And before that I was also not really planning to go for it. It's just like, it's very hard to get enough crit chance for this to really feel good, I think. You need to hit like at least 30, 40, 50% crit chance and then some crit multi, and then yeah, it kind of starts popping off. But you need some big help for that, you know. You need something like the Blood Mage that gives you like 15 base crit on your skills. So, or like, you know, certain spells have like really high base crit, like 12, 15, whatever %. So in that case, yeah, you definitely have a bit of like an affinity towards crit, and also to spells especially. But for attack builds, it's so hard. Hunters can do that a bit. And, you know, certain like ranger stuff and spear stuff has like crit synergies. But yeah, on crossbow, for example, you do have this node here, which is like a pretty big crit damage bonus. But the thing is, like, getting crit chance is just, I don't know, almost impossible basically in many cases. Because you always have like the 5% base crit, and then you can get maybe something on the weapon, but that has kind of become next to impossible at this point. Because every weapon is now going to be onslaught plus attack ranks suffix anyway, so there's only one suffix left, and that suffix could be, you know, attack speed if you get that, or something. And most of the time you will not have that anyway, because you just have the 2 essences and then 1 random mod. So you can't really select crit on your weapon anymore. So, yeah. It's rough. I mean, you can choose to not run Onslaught, only go for the attack skill ranks. And then maybe have a crit roll or something, but Onslaught is pretty OP to be honest. I think like attack crit stuff will be a thing when daggers and maybe swords are in the game. I imagine especially Shadow is gonna have a lot of like dagger crit stuff. And sword could also be like prone to like some crit synergies. That is a pretty good weapon. Yeah, I mean, you can just ignore the crit on this thing. You know, just ignore the cast crit and just play a grenade build of that, you know? That's it, that's for a grenade build. Like my build from Season 1, for example, you can play that. There's an explosive grenade and gas grenade. I didn't update it for this league, but the main combo is still the same, basically. And most of the stuff you can still do pretty similar. So, you can check that. And now you actually, a grenade build should be pretty good now, actually. Since our crossbows are so much bigger than in the past. Plus you can have like all of the supports and all of the grenades. Which is wild. You can shoot 5 explosive grenades and 5 gas grenades on every shot. Good class for beginners. Yeah, this is relatively beginner friendly, I'd say. Mercenary. Otherwise, Ranger.
Better than coin.
Thanks, Johnny. Any good bleed merc builds? I've never tried anything with bleed. For bleed stuff, you probably want to go more like hunters and spear stuff or something. I'm not sure about bleed of crossbows, if that's what you're trying to do. Didn't mention anything about the bow for Stormcaller arrow, it's just any bow. You still want damage on the bow. Like preferably just similar, like, you know, fist damage or lightning damage on it, basically. Skill ranks wouldn't hurt. But my bow is not super crazy. Like it has decent fists, but no suffixes or anything, and I, like, even on like the pinnacle bosses, I do like 1 or 2 arrows and I apply the shock. So you don't need very much on this.
Hello. Let us hope this now lies the way.
Right. need tablets. Some more breach. Ah no, we want to do the boss stuff, right? How's it looking here? There's a wildwood. It's not really a great layout here, to be honest. With the lake and stuff. They have a lot of bosses here. And also going up there. How's my delirium looking? I definitely need some of these. 45% delirious. Wouldn't be that bad. Do closet organize, also organize stash tabs. What I mean, closet organizer. You can like set affinities that some stuff goes automatically into certain tabs. Well, very similar to Act 1, PoE 1. Act 1, PoE 1. I mean, there's like lots of different islands. I feel like they're very different. Maybe just like seeing like one or so and you think that everything is like this, but they're actually like very different, I'd say. Not a bad core there. Thanks for the gift. Appreciate it. Well, there we go. Boss doesn't even show here. It's interesting. Oh god. Okay. He died for the wind dancer. That was great, man. Oh, shit, what? all these islands have some returns to Act 1 PoE 1. Yeah, okay, I guess I see what you mean. Look like, you know, there's like the sirens and there's a prison and so on. Yeah, I guess there is some similarities for sure. Maybe they took some inspiration from PoE M1 Act 1. Aha! Gamba time, guys! What the hell? What was that? Oh, we got this one earlier already. It's actually a tink. Interesting. I got two of them now. More. Ugh. More. Oof. Okay, 200k. I could do the 2 million, but I don't think I want to. 10 alchemy. Okay, that's not terrible. I think I still want to try to Gamba at some point. To maybe get more bases and so on. Any stuns? Okay. He drops nothing again. I literally just used it, and this was the first map. That's funny. Force that code. Okay. So filter good to use. There's two filters. There's one like campaign and all that until mid-tier maps, and then this is like the high-tier maps. There's two versions. Fortress, and there's nothing on it. Oh. It's an additional bolt. That's a kind of... Wait, this is a tier 2 mod. Can you get 2 additional bolts? These guys are tanky. What do they have? 47% life. Okay. And delirious. Yo, this Exile actually has some gear. Look at that. Oh, this is corrupted. Okay. Premium quad tab or merchant tab? Yeah, you need merchant tabs in order to trade with the in-game feature. But quad tab is really nice to just have for like general gameplay. At least one quad tab, a currency tab is like a minimum I would recommend. Like if a quad tab you can do a lot of work, just like, you know, setting affinity, throwing everything in there. Every once in a while you sort it out.
One down. Who's next?
Yeah, one merchant tab is probably fine for the most part. Is spray and pray good for Galvanic? Yeah, I mean, like this as well, it's just like, you know, spray and pray into the packs. That's just how the build works. So that's kind of interesting. I can't remember last time I remember seeing loads and additional Bold Moon. Like from all these. YOLO Regal. The note. Oh, what note? Wait. Spray. Sorry. Where's that? Ah, yeah, spray and pray. 50% increase. It's actually not bad, actually, yeah. 20% reduced accuracy rating. I have 100% hit chance anyway. This is actually kind of good now. How much does it cost? Need like a black and a violet. It's kind of nice. Projectile attacks have a 12% chance to fire 2 additional projectiles while moving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It would feel really good to have this, I think. Just get 9 more level ups, easy. Level 102. What do I have here? I do have this. I don't have this. But I can do 5. Yeah, we do. We convert this to this to this to this to this. We could actually anoint this if I wanted, and we lose the 10% damage taken. It's kind of tempting. Don't really want to give up more defense though, I gotta say. I'm already like very squishy. Like my damage is fine. But there's also the speed, you know, 8% reduced movement penalty is actually noticeable. What's... Okay, natural ray monsters. Eater souls. Let's try this. It'll be very tanky, I guess. What did I take at the 7 pillars? Good question, I don't remember the choices exactly. I think a res? Is that res? Yeah, actually I should consider changing this, right? Because it's quite overcut on res now. But I am actually just barely above the fire. This could be the bind to 2 more. This could be the divine to 2 more. If I get 3 more, I can change the +5 res to something else. Wait, this was all of the Ramos. Really? Wait, where are all the mobs? What the hell? Yeah, 50% more defense is not that crazy for me. I already have a lot of increased invasion rating on my tree and it doesn't work for deflection. Just indirectly for having more evasion. Isn't there movement speed? Maybe I will take that at this point. Or XP gain is also not terrible, I guess. Boss here.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
This build can work on that, I guess. You don't have to left mouse button while using WSD. Yeah, so that we have like no, misclick potential, basically, right? Because if you misclick looting an item, then it's gonna shoot or something. You can't actually click. Like when I click now, my character doesn't move. It only works when there's an object to click.
One down. Who's next?
Mana siphoning ground is not too bad, actually. Witchhunter compared to Tactician. Very good. I mean, both are pretty good, I think. Tactician is probably more for like totem builds and mortar cannon and this kind of stuff. But you could also play this build as a Tactician if you wanted. You can go for like maybe double banner or triple banner. And generally like more reservation stuff and so on. Oh, look who it is again. Think. Nice.
No mana.
Oh. Oh, wait a minute. I can essence this thing.
No mana. Hobbits are full. Another notch on me armor. Stop them in their tracks.
Oh, mana siphon here, what the hell?
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
This guy has a ring. I wonder if they stack. Let's get out of here. GG Nuke trying to get Jin barrier. I mean, how many do I have? Jin. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I have like 15 lying around here. And I used 2, I guess. So 17 since I'm on my maps. It definitely takes a while, but you do get them maybe like few hours, I guess. On average. Shit, I don't have an essence. Well, let's place that here.
Find more brief remnants for my research.
Another tower.
There she is.
This is what we have available. The nameless creep ever closer.
Can we vote on my next class? You guys can give suggestions. What would you like to see? What's the next class? If A and Q share the same finger, you can either run or cast. You can still do both. You know, you just have to like assign, or like you have to like move a finger over, right? Like for example, when I have like, I don't know, middle finger W, ring finger A, index finger D, and you stop it. So for example, if I want to press like, I don't know, Q, like right now, I would just use my ring finger. If I walk down right, or top or left, I would use my ring finger for that. Instead of having it on A. And if I want to go left like this, and press Q, I will keep ring finger on A, and then use my middle finger for Q. I would really like to know how this Undying Will thing works. Everything is like immune here. What do I have to do? Two greater jewelers on the same guy. That's kind of funny. Poison Pathfinder after new poison changes. Oh yeah, right, what did it do with poisons again? I forgot what they actually changed there. I think it was mostly about the supports and like having the same limit or something, right? Warrior, yep. I mean, I'll be up for Warrior actually. Warrior is fun. I'm not sure if I should do Warrior on hardcore right now. Better is safe on hardcore as well. The split can work on Tactician, yes. You should probably go to banner nodes and I guess the armor evasion nodes, and then you probably want to go armor evasion hybrid stacking or something. But yeah, I think this could work out. That is lethal
Day's work.
for the enemies.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Warrior, I don't want to do totem still. Oh. Fuck.
Fine.
Let's get this tower as well. Narrow. Oh, it's the same map, huh? With boss. You're talking about PoE 1 Voigaza, I think. That does not exist here. Okay, so where's the boss? Maybe here? It's not close to the entrance. The XP shrines last a long time, man.
Have you been dying?
I died once earlier, but otherwise, no.
Because you just got 73 before you logged up yesterday, right?
93, but yeah.
Or yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm just trying to like time how long it would take. It's quite a long one. I feel like in PoE 1 the
I can't shock him.
level 93 is pretty quick still. But they said they nerfed it down, so I didn't know if it was still gonna be as long. Or...
Yeah, I think they redistributed the XP a little bit. I don't think they nerfed it exactly. But I guess you get the early levels faster, and like the later levels, it's gonna be like a really steep curve later, after 95 or something.
Yeah. Okay.
But
I'm ready to catch you. I've cleared out all my quad tabs.
Uh-oh. I'm going pretty fast now, so I have onslaught. I don't need your roar.
It's true. Maybe I should invest in like super high evasion rating. Get my deflection up. I'll look into it and see if I can find like some good gear. See how expensive it is. Because like if you, I'm wondering if you had like, you know, a good life roll with like percent and flat evasion on each piece plus the deflection thing. Like maybe you can get to some number that matters.
No, you can't, because it seems to scale exactly the same as the other, like, you know, defensive effects. Like evasion, like you can't get 100% evasion either. So, the more you add,
Well,
the
yeah,
less you know, the less each rating becomes worth. Because it thinks, like, they made it scale like the exponential scaling like other defenses, right? But it's a linear defense, you know? 1% more deflect is, yeah, 0.5% damage reduction roughly, right? Like, the value of going from like 20 to 40 or from 40 to 80, you know, it's like comparable defense basically. Where in invasion it's like, okay, when you add 10% you have 0, then it's nothing. But if you add 10% you have 70, they go to 80, that's a lot, right? So, but they made it scale exactly the same way, and so it's just fucked, because you can't reach 100.
Yeah. Well, right now I'm at 40. And you're a little closer to 60. And I'm assuming with trade gear and like being able to buy stuff, I should technically be able to get slightly higher than you. So if I was able to get like 65 or even touch 70, then that'd feel a lot better than 40. Because my gear's not fantastic.
What's your life goal?
21. Like, I don't even have life on my chest. So. And my amulet has +1 to all spells.
Big emerald, I guess.
But maybe a couple upgrades I can use.
Ornate is the one that gives you a currency, right? The strongbox.
I think in PoE 1 it is.
Yeah, I just opened one. I think it was currencies. But I just want to be sure.
Both? I thought there was a researcher. The researcher gave it. Maybe they both give it. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's researcher. Actually, it's the one I spec'd into on the tree. Let me check. Yeah, I have higher chance for researcher strongboxes.
Okay. So what is Ornate?
Oh, it actually says researcher strongboxes drop currency items. Now let me unspec the thing and see what the other one said. Ornate is improved dropped items rarity.
It's got a perfect augmentation for one of them, so that's kind of cool. Is that glitched? What exactly?
Yeah, I guess, you know, increase in rarity gives currency too, right? So.
This WSD movement, yeah. Darkness Enthroned. Wait a minute, where did you get that? From Kulemak. Wait, is there a different fight besides the one where you fight the image?
I don't know. I got a Darkness Enthroned from the same one you fought.
Yeah, I've fought it like 4 times now or something.
91%.
You return the finger after juicing the ring. Huh? Ah, wait. No.
I mean, that's what you do every time, right?
Yeah,
You
no,
juice
this
the
is not a
ring
real.
and then
This is
you
just like
return
the image again, but it says at full power or something, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So there's nothing I did wrong or something.
No. Yeah, I did the exact same thing you did. I got the belt as well. On my first attempt.
Okay. Yeah, okay, the fight is different, that's true. Not much of a fight for me though. So.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Okay. Thank you, okay, journeys. How much of tank with just 2600 HP? Because I have deflection and evasion. I think almost 50-50. And also I freeze everything. And kept Chaos Res. Pretty good. And also I have 10% damage taken from mana before life on my neck from Instill. Perfect haste. And a great opulence, that's actually a big essence here. Mana regeneration while surrounded. 2% mana recovery. Triggered spells to increase spell damage. These rings, man? I don't know. Like there's mana regeneration while surrounded on this fucking Kulemak ring. And it's like a lower roll than you can have on the normal ring. That is active all the time. I don't know, man. Weird.
Well, there's actually a lot of options.
I'm going to put my loot filter on the planner. Been there, done
Like
that.
the modifier listed. Look at it after your map or something. Yeah, I didn't think there'd be as many. I thought there was gonna be like maybe like 10 for each or something. It was like
There's a button for the loot filter.
15, 20 for each. Which is kind of crazy because you only pick 6.
Researcher, that's the one, right?
Yeah. You basically convert your exalts to.
Okay, 39% more quantity, 85% more rarity, so that's what I want. And two additional runes. Okay.
Yeah, I guess technically you only need to get the for your suffixes.
Yeah, I'm not sure what
Whatever
are
good
the
ones
mods I'm actually looking for, but more quantity and rarity sounds good.
Yeah, because I think the strongboxes still work like the old waste ends did. So like there's goods on
Good on
suffix
prefix.
and bad on prefix or
Okay.
yeah, something like that.
Okay, go to
So
augment.
you don't have to waste exalts if
My pockets are full.
you get all the
Okay.
good ones already.
Good to know.
I just get better and better. Yes.
Sponsored stream was just like the first few hours for me actually. After that I've been playing voluntarily Daedra. And we have time until the 23rd of September when the D4 season starts. And okay, I have to like make the guides for season 10 and all that kind of stuff. Apparently D3 is starting next week on Friday. Maybe I'm gonna play like, you know, like a 1 session 150 rush or something. But besides that, it's basically all PoE 2 for now.
That's one down.
This. T3 this. I can see it at the top. It's the weapon set 1 and weapon set 2 Journeys. You can assign certain points to only certain weapon sets. Season 10 is a relatively impactful season theme. Lots of new builds, and cooking and video crafting can do with it. It's like a very disruptive season theme with the Chaos Armors. And the pulse as well, like they create a lot of new setups basically that are not possible otherwise. So there's definitely some stuff to do. Oh. Hmm. 10%. Goodbye.
Speak.
Okay, we need the boss. Tablet. Irradiate. Fractured Lake, Castaway, Untainted Paradise. It didn't get hit with the Irradiate though. Oh! Look at that. Okay. Let's go up there, basically. LA Deadeye. Deadeye has 30% damage reduction for the first hit you take, which is very nice. So that makes it actually a relatively tanky bow, as I can see. Plus, you basically screen clear, one-shot everything all the time, so that makes it pretty safe.
This could fetch a pretty penny. Simple enough.
What happens when you jump down into Abyssal Deaths? Are you gonna get kicked off your Aurora and then you have to jump on it again?
Yep.
Is it every time on a transition?
Yep. And every portal.
Oof.
I feel like the last time I played with Aurora, I didn't have to jump off for portals, but maybe I just misremembering. Yeah, you have to jump on and off it constantly.
Okay. Thanks, Persic.
Same with using the Well of Souls.
We did Blaster Music to return. Yeah, we're gonna do Blaster Music again soon. I'm also getting annoyed, especially by all this Demonacle music, I'm gonna say. Or Delirium music. Cast on Charm Use has we got one of the worst cast on skills. Wait, there is a cast on Charm Use, really? Haven't seen that yet. The chest doesn't say what is prefix and suffix. But I guess this means there can be like 3 good mods and 3 bad mods, right?
Does it not say?
No.
Yeah, I'd assume that. I mean, unless it works differently, and maybe you can just get all good mods if you get lucky. I don't know. You test it, I guess. You ever see 4 don't sound like good mods? Or just slam it all the way. You have quite a few exalts, so. And it's just ideally gonna sustain.
Yeah. Game better than before? How so? For those who like Rogue is good. I mean, there's nothing like a Rogue really here. But, Monk maybe is kind of close to Rogue playstyle for the melee side of things. There's no Shadow Claw in this game, so that's an upside. But yeah, I'm enjoying this more than before currently. Why did I not get the checkpoint here, by the way, from the last rare? What the fuck? That's weird. Because I have the boss checkpoint already, or what? No.
My pockets are full.
Use weapons set 2 only for bosses.
Let us hope Zest now lies dormant. Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
Oops. Oh.
Stop them in their tracks!
The shock lasts forever, man. It's crazy. The shock lasts longer than I thought it would, actually. The fuck?
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Oh. Hi Dini, how's it going? Blech. %6 chance. Goodbye. I said blasting LE. Okay, how's it going? Ice cave. What is that, boss? More life. Sure. Can you change from the old build to the new one? Like what level? It's basically after campaign I would do the switch. There's like two skill setups now. One is campaign, one is endgame. So I think just after campaign you do like a bit of like a setup, switch to Herald of Ice, do the Stormcaller setup, and so on. It's also when I have the respec with the weapon set points in the tree. It's like around level 66, I think.
This'll stop 'em.
I also have a new video out on the build, so you can check that. Good luck, Dini. Exclamation mark filter, or it's also in the build planner. Greater Essence of Haste. Should I change to a different one? Talisman. Attack speed with bows and mental damage, not terrible. It's a cool map. I like this map. It's gonna be really bad for Breach and Expedition. And Ritual. That was a cool map. He's a bit like Delve here. Thanks, Cunningnix. Oh shit. Not the boss I expected here. What's my GPU? 4090. Ooh. Okay. Recomp? First we're gonna try our luck. I think it's just a Regal angle. Greater Regal. Shit. Okay, how about a double slam? Do we have a double slam? Shit. Don't have a double slam. Okay. This thing is still waiting for an essence as well. We can imagine we combining this with this. Alright. What is this thing waiting for? It's just a T2, and just like a recomp angle as well. Yeah, I have to wait for the double slam. We have to do some rituals, I guess. That's the way. That's the only path through this anyway, so I guess. I'm not sure if like the tier matters very much. Yo, right pick. Thanks so much, man. No time's not sure how to recombinating. Well, I've made a video on recombinating last league. You can do some tricks with like fractured bases. If you have a fractured base and it picks that base, then you will get one stat for free, which is kind of big. So if you have like infinite fracturing orbs, you can do some crazy stuff with recombinating.
Blimey, is this what paradise looks like?
Like you can, for example, and now we also have the Omen to make it lucky. Like recombinator is actually pretty good in Trade League, I think, at this point. Like you can make 2 bases, each with like, you know, a good fractured mod. Plus you pick like a, you know, let's say you have like, you know, flat fizz and fractured hybrid percent fizz on one, and then you have percent fizz and fractured hybrid fizz on the other. Then you pick, you know, the flat from one, the percent from the other. And then, since the others are fractured and bound to the base, they will come with it out of the recombinator. So you get it with 3 prefixes like that. And you can also make the chances lucky. And, yeah, GG basically. And the only thing that's RNG then is like the suffixes. I'm level 93 right now. In gold, so. Neue Ankleidskillsets aren't in level order on Gems tab you just bought. For me they are in order. But they don't have like their own like tabs anymore. I'm not sure why. What happens if I explode the charge not in the right place? Or before taking all of the spirits? You just get nothing or what? guess if you don't care about the gold, you can just rush for this. Kill the boss, explode the thing, and leave. $17 Mars. Hi Napuna, thank you. Have you been playing some PoE? He's a green circle. But is that the right thing? Usually there's like the swirling spirits. There. Looks like it is the place, but it looks different than normal. Ah, here they are. Can you dive on this? So there's a fractured lake, there's an untainted. I see this citadel, and all 3 citadels always spawn together now, right? Val City. Let's go. More quantity, more rarity. 2 magic packs. Winter hacks.
Simple enough.
Thanks, what's up, Griffs? CJ. Think. What are we using for single target? Frag rounds. And voltaic mark and stonecaller once at the start. Beta battle. I think it's a perfect battle, maybe. Oh, I didn't roll there. Fucking hell, dude. Ah. Pain. Yeah, I don't know. Somehow my character didn't roll at one moment. That messed everything up. Well, lazy even. It's like teleporting or something, and then becoming immune? I don't really get what he's doing. Now he explodes. What the fuck is this? And it didn't become a perfect battle, but we got an insanity though. Wait a minute. Aha. So this is probably the thing that was so weird. What is insanity? On corruption, item gains 2 enchantments. Oh. So you place 1... Is it like a prefix or a suffix? I imagine it's a suffix. But if that is a prefix, that'll be insane, actually. What's if the mobs and the witches becoming immune? Yeah, there's like some small dudes that are just invincible. You have to like relock and then they're gone. That's the bug, I guess.
Halt! Your rampage ends here. Bow, queen, or die! Hey, sharpens the mind.
No room.
Okay, I don't quite understand what this essence of insanity did. It became like invisible and teleported around. And then it was untargetable. It's weird. Never seen this. I don't think I've ever seen an insanity.
Let us hope this now lies dormant.
Fog is here. I'm applying broken armor with the mark. There's a support called Mark for Death. This is a mansion, right? Okay, so I see the Var Citadel here. Which, by the way, is like not surrounded at all by any like Citadel maps for some reason. But I see no other Citadel. I thought they're always spawning close. I thought I would see like one here or something like that, but doesn't seem so. Alright. I think I'm gonna do this. This, the Citadel, and then Tower, and then we can blast a bit here. Very weak, extra lightning. Yikes. But we are a bit overcut on lightning. Yeah, the cool thing about the gem with the mark for Epis, it's just like automatic. You don't have to do anything for it. You just apply the mark at the start of the fight, and then it just breaks the armor. It keeps it broken all the time. You get a 20% buff. It's very nice. I don't know what these explosions are, man. I don't see that. It's just like these mines. They're like floating there. They're so small, man. Look, they were like inside this guy that I killed here. And then it explodes. Boom. It's actually insane. So, can I see when it spawned there? It's already there. It's already just chilling there, actually. Here, this is also like these explosions there. It's so hard to see, man. Here, on the top left where the 417 gold is, this is the thing, I think. Ah, there's another one, actually. Here's another one that I walked into. It's closer to the middle. I like to see how it appears. I don't know how it appears. Time progress for the excavated site after killing the boss. Where are you, gains? You can always like, reset the zone, worst case. That's a lot of crossbows. It was a large door after the boss. Ah, after the bishop. Oof. Oh my god. Veronix. Yoinking the portal. Thank you. Alright. Do we have greater exalts? Yes. It's 144 to 480. We need a lot of damage to get up to this holy. Is that tier 2 flat? Is that tier 3 flat? Kind of low rolls. Let's keep this here, I guess. We should be patient. I can still try fracturing. I should maybe try to farm a few, like, fracturing orbs at some point. So how's the new ranger going? Also, why is the ranger not a merc? Where's the Giga Chat mode? Oh, 25. Okay. Not making a new character because the game bugged. You don't have to make a new character. Make a new zone and go again. This is reload a new zone. You go to the waypoint, control, click on the current zone, and can start a new one. Tink. Phoenix gets a portal, I get a dime. Yo. And here's my card to Nexus. Yo. Okay, so we got all the points done. That's good. Let's do this one here. Do you have any delirium map? No. Okay. Whatever, let's just go. Some shady map, I guess. Is it viable to start focusing on full evasion and hardcore? Yeah, I thought it would be viable now with the new deflection stuff, but it turns out 100% deflection just doesn't exist. So forget it in hardcore. In hardcore you have to go with ES, evasion. Like, I set out on his character and trying really hard to hit his 100% deflection, but I think it's not possible. It seems to have like exponential scaling similar to like other defenses, so you can never hit 100 basically. Which is kind of stupid, considering it's linear defense and not exponential defense. It should have linear scaling. So that is what it is. I think they have to tweak it in the future. Because right now this makes no sense. Did we kind of know already from the graph? Yeah, I remember seeing that graph. But then there was the hope that, you know, we would hit like high enough and then the blind would do the rest or something. But yeah, we don't even hit high enough anyway, so. I don't know, I still want to try it. I mean, it's not bad to go evasion plus deflection. On softcore this is a viable strat. But on hardcore it's not, because you don't have 100% deflection. If at least the keystone would say double your deflection or something like that, instead of your deflection is lucky, then this would be fine, you know. So that you could hit 100% when you have the keystone and not without. So you hit 50% and then double 100, boom. That would be nice. Another strongbox, let's go. 20 augmentation. And greater regal. Whoa. Okay, last tick. Oh. 6% more hits for each poison. Okay, that's like the third one I got now in like the last 2 hours. This poison thing. I know there was another one with rage. So I got one with rage with poison and one with damage of hits against poison. It's kind of strong, this gem. Because most poison lists will probably have 5 stacks or so of poison, right? And then you just do like so much more damage. But what is this? Where's this guy coming from? Ah, it's a wisp transformed, right?
Gotta stay quick on my feet. There. Don't give. Aye, spirit, thank you. Well, look at this.
Unless people go for Act 4 with fast runs now, let me know the content of it. I mean, Act 4 does seem relatively long, but I don't think it's necessarily much longer than other acts. So once you know all the layouts and where to go and all that, I think it's gonna be okay.
Alright, I replaced my gear.
All of it.
Most of it. I had like a bunch of like overcapped res, so now it's all just barely capped, but way more evasion. Now there's one downside, is that I can't get a +3 projectile spirit amulet because it's expensive. And I don't have the currency. So I had to get spirit on the chest.
Oof.
So the numbers could get higher. But I started at 43 evasion, 43 deflect. And now I'm at 54 evasion, 63 deflect.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. So I imagine it with another roll on the chest, if I could like move the spirit off, maybe I get to like 65 deflect.
Mm-hmm.
And then the rolls of deflection They're like T3. So I could get like, instead of getting 16, I could move that up to like a 24 or 23, something like that, on the normal armor pieces. So I could see pushing 70, getting pretty close to 70. I don't know how you get past that though, without like crazy gear.
Let us hope this is now nice.
Yeah, I was just talking about it. Like someone asked me, like, is it viable to play Evasion on hardcore? But yeah, the answer is no. Like you can't get enough.
Yeah, maybe on hardcore trade, and you farm with a different character.
Yeah, even then, but
Farm
if you
very
don't hit
safe,
100% deflect, it's not reliable. You need something that's reliable, so...
Yeah.
Else he's gonna get bonked at some point.
Yeah, I mean, the most I could foresee my character getting is maybe 60, 75. 60 evasion, 75 deflect. And that's just... I mean, that's good for softcore, right? But not good for hardcore.
Yeah. Finally, my first Citadel talk. But I don't see the other Citadels. Like, they said that they would always spawn together, but I don't see them.
Yeah.
Like, not even
Yeah,
in
I
a
don't know if
fog.
they spawn necessarily on top of each other. I think they just spawn like close.
Yeah, but
oh,
not,
yeah, it should show the beam, right?
Yeah, no, it's not even a beam. Like, I'm literally on the Citadel and I don't see any beams.
That's weird.
I figure this would always be like some kind of like triangle, you know, like whenever I see the first one, okay, there's like, you know, 5 maps in between and I get the next one, or 10 maps in between. But there's nothing.
Yeah. Alright, now I'm gonna go get some food, and when I get back, then I'll catch you.
Holy.
So, I'm 25% away from
I
93.
did die twice on this level though, so...
Oh yeah, I'm sure I'll die too. So that's, you know. But I have all my points, I think, other than the expedition points I can't find. Like, I have all the actual map points, I should just be able to just run some juice maps and...
Yeah, for me it's like, I don't know, 10% XP per half hour maybe or so right now. In like T16 farm.
How much percent per map?
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly, but it should be like a few percent, I guess. Probably like 3 to 5.
I guess it depends too, because, like, you know, if you're doing breaches.
Yeah. Yeah, but now I've been mostly just doing Irradiate and bosses, so there was not really much juice and I didn't get much XP. But,
Yeah.
I just wanted to, like, you know, rush through the maps a little bit, so I didn't, like, put the rituals and shit. But yeah, breaches are probably like, short enough. You just do some breach on one way and get some XP there. And you can kind of, like, progress in the right direction as well with it.
Yeah, realistically, I should catch you, because I think my build's, like, twice as fast. And also,
Nice.
you're pushing to go get a Citadel.
Yeah,
I
okay,
can
I
almost
mean...
guarantee twice. I'm
Okay,
just
if you
flying.
farm juiced maps versus me rushing maps, yeah, okay, then they're twice as fast for sure.
Yeah, yeah, if I'm spamming a breach, you know, ritual, whatever maps, where it's just like a bunch of content, and you're pushing for, you know, a boss so you can reroll the hardcore, you know, I should catch up, unless I die, which I might, I don't know.
You can use omens, because 4 chaos.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
But that would admit,
We just get good, you know.
that would admit defeat, I guess.
I mean, I can off-screen the mobs, so, like, there's a skill issue somewhere. If I die, it's my fault.
But do you want to overcome this issue?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll just get used to it. I mean, with 63 deflection, I mean, I don't know. And 54 evade.
What's your life goal?
2093. I lost like 60 life. I changed everything. Which isn't terrible.
Okay, but they also have the ward, right, for the 30% DR. So,
Yeah.
you should be really tanky, actually.
Yeah.
Unless
And
they,
cast res.
unless they let them catch you, you know. But I think there's generally not many monsters like on the screen for you. Even in your business, I guess you just
Yeah,
expand
most of them might
lighting
go on
arrows.
screen. Even the rares, like a lot of the rares, I shoot the lightning rod to do the combo, and the lightning rod lands and kills them. So,
Nice.
yeah. Yeah, because also, from the last time I mapped, I now have a +3 amulet where I had 0 on the last one, and I also have a +2 quiver, which I had 0 on the
Yeah,
last one.
that's really good. Okay, it's a lot of damage, man, but...
And I have attack speed on gloves.
So you have like 50% more DPS or so at least. Do you have the mana for that?
I'm at 43,000, level 29. Yeah, seems alright. I could shoot like maybe 20 times before I run out, and then I just press the mana flask and it covers it. Because it's half instant anyway, so.
Okay, they made it easier to sustain the higher ranks, right, these days, so...
Yeah, yeah. I did have a roll in my quiver that said 10% of the mana cost goes to life, and I tried to re-roll it to get attack speed. It didn't work.
Oh!
I should have kept it.
Big tank.
Yeah, perfect result. I can't wait to see what that turns into.
Yeah, it's gonna turn into a 55 mana on kill. But wait, I'm gonna double slam,
plus
so...
600 accuracy. Oh,
Exactly.
yeah. I didn't even think about the double. Oh man, if you double slam prefix, like even if you get like lightning damage and percent fizz or something, I mean that's still pretty big. Oh yeah, also I was wondering where all my maps went. I took the Delirium node to turn half the maps into like instilled. And I went and clicked my Delirium tab and realized there's 40 maps in there. The whole thing's full. I was like, what the fuck? All my T15s were just vanishing into this other tab.
Yeah, they go to the video tab for some reason, it's kinda funny.
Yeah. So I turned off the affinity, and now I have a fuck ton of maps. Yeah, I genuinely thought I was doing something wrong. I was like looking around, I was like, how do I get maps? I don't understand what's happening. Did I buy them from the vendor again? I was like, they're all just getting sent somewhere else.
That's great.
Reporters are full. Let's have a look then.
Hmm. So Perfect Exalt is minimum modifier level 50. Okay, so it's like a bit worse than the augmentation tier 2 or transmute. Okay, but I generally got pretty good stuff there, so... Wait, can you still get multiple fragments from one citadel?
Yeah, I don't know, because back when you used to do that, you could get the maps to have waystone chance like 300%, stuff like that.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
Now it only goes up to like maybe 90 if you do a 6 month, so...
Exactly, and you probably still need 300 for an extra, so... Basically useless, I guess. I remember last season, I think it was like this last time. Like even when it's super juice, like, you know, 100% extra waystone, every 3 maps you get like maybe 1 extra.
Bloody beautiful.
Was anomaly maps bugged? Yeah, they're kind of fucked. Like sometimes you can't enter them, sometimes like it removes cleared maps and then you have to run them again and then you can enter. So one time I cleared one, they didn't count. After I killed the boss I couldn't go out. Like everything's kind of fucked with them. Yeah. I still have to do the objective to do a mansion or like a tier 15 6-mod map because like 3 or 4 of them that I tried, like it never worked. But I have also successfully completed one, so eventually it will work. Okay, boss time.
So, at the eve of the end,
Thanks, Mazin.
battle has finally come for me.
You just don't know when to quit, do you?
Nothing can stand against us.
That's a personal.
That was a short phase 1 here. I have 97 waste zones here. One fragment. Okay. My phone is ringing.
Let us hope this now lies dormant.
I wanna see this again. Because I was pretty sure I was not standing in the fire when I left. What the fuck? I even checked my HP and my HP was full before I got up. Like, what? Look. Oh, it's a fucking inflammability thing. So you have to stand in it. So I was standing in it. You see the flammability is going up. And I was looking at my HP. My HP was not moving. And so I was like, okay, I'm gonna go. And then I started burning when I was AFK. What the hell, dude? That's insane. Okay, it's because of the ignite changes. Did you see that? How rip right now? When I was AFK? Yeah, I mean, in hardcore, you will never leave without pressing escape or DPing, right? So that's fine. Looking on the tower now. Hey, there's no fucking citadels nearby anywhere. There's no fucking beams. It's a joke. They said there is going to be nearby citadels, but how nearby are we talking? Oh, what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4 walls of Kamasa, man. What? I've seen 3, but this is ridiculous. The corruption doesn't highlight anymore. What corruption?
I didn't see your death. I was in the kitchen. What happened?
Okay, so I killed Oriani, picked up the thing, and then my phone rang, so I went FK. And under his corpse was a ignited ground patch. But before I left, I checked my HP, you know, standing there, and it didn't move, my HP. So I was like, okay, I'm chilling, right? So I got up, and then after I got up, I started getting ignited from the ignited ground patch. So it doesn't actually do damage instantly because of the flammability changes. It was like stacking up flammability, and then it started igniting me when I was AFK. And so I didn't notice it. That's wild. That's good.
Yeah,
good to know, though.
thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I was running a map and I like ran over it and I saw I didn't take damage and I was like, really? That just doesn't do anything to me? I must have a lot of regen or something. So I like ran back and forth on it and then it like kicked in and I realized there's a debuff and everything. I was like, oh. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. Because that's how the new Ignite works too. Although I don't know if Ignite builds had trouble like getting the Ignite on mobs. I think it was more just like it doesn't prolif and stuff.
No, I think the idea behind this is that you don't very easily get modifiers that say while ignited. So you actually have to play a fire build that has fire damage instead of just igniting with some random bullshit small hit, basically. So now you have to ramp it up with actual fire damage, which a normal fire build or normal ignite build will do anyway, but other builds will not. So that's the idea of this change.
Let's see.
Thanks, Goosemaster, for 5. And hey, button. I feel like using bow and arrow lightning is necessary for this build to work in late game. You can probably look for alternatives if you want to do the shock in other ways, or do something else if you have weapon set up. But I figured I don't really have to. I mean, what you could do maybe is quarter stuff. You could do quarter stuff, and there's like some lightning quarter stuff. And you can also shock with that. And you can do the bell. It would be very funny to put down the bell and then shoot into that with the end the boss fight. That could be kind of nuts, actually.
Yeah, I thought when they were explaining how they changed Ignite, they were saying that it was to make it more like easier to ignite because it builds up. But maybe that's just how they were selling the change.
Yeah, I think that was just selling it in some weird way. I don't think that it was a problem to ignite anything.
Because I think they like started out saying like fire needed some love, so they changed Ignite or something.
Yeah, I don't think that was a problem, really. I mean, if you want to ignite, you will ignite before and after, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, even on my fucking, like, warrior with perfect strike, I was, like, igniting every single time or so if I wanted, so... Dude, I cannot remember seeing the 10 catalyst stack drop a single time for like the last 2 days. I don't know what's going on with my breaches, but it's a lie, man. 10% chance.
Not too shabby.
Pretty more priest vendors though.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't really have like a whole lot of catalysts.
Yeah, exactly, and I expect into this thing where, you know, they get deadlier and they have a 10% chance to get a full stack. But I don't think I've seen it a single time. 10% chance.
Yeah, you figure 1 in 10 would show up occasionally.
It's good, I cannot shock that she mentioned in the description, but expect shape of storms as Stormweaver with skill and contribute to shock magnitude. If you can't shock, you can't contribute to shock magnitude. Shock magnitude is just like how big is the shock? One is shock chance to get it, and the other one is shock magnitude, which scales the typical 20% to more. Could be future-proofing for Druid abilities? Maybe. Yeah, in general, it seems like a future-proof model with this flammability change. To make sure that fire builds can ignite and other builds don't so easily. Or you can't just use like some, I don't know, random, you know, level 1 firewall to ignite or something, right? So this is what they're doing there. Oh, got a gem. There's some beach music, man. You can't change the sentences, yeah. You have to run one of the trials again, find the altar, and then unspec everything, and you can change. Mm-hmm. Holy yikes. Oh! Okay. Is there like anything cool with like perfect essences you can do on boots? It's like initially everything but boots. Ugh. Yeah, nice. There goes the fairy movements, I guess. Recombinator. Let's go. How many chance ups do I have? Whole 7. No, 6. I think I'm gonna rage chance some stuff now. Goodbye. Okay. That felt very satisfying.
Go then.
Body breaking armor. I got this one already, actually. And here. Okay, another one. Why did I put Abyss Lord on a boots in the end? I was trying to get rid of the life regen. So it was a 1 in 5 to hit the life regen, but it hit the movement speed. Irradiate. Boss. I should do these vaults. There's only one map in the middle. Oh, wait. This was not there before. I was checking around here. What? Okay, I found a copper citadel. I'm not sure how, but it suddenly it's there. But first we do this here.
Nice. Yeah, I'm starting to roll my maps, and back to back I got double Union of Souls, and then the reduced speed if you use abilities. And then the next one I got Union of Souls, reduced speed, or marked for death. I was like, what the fuck? I'm supposed to be getting bonuses here. Maybe it depends if it like lands on suffix or not. Maybe you like force prefix.
Maybe they still have the old system, yeah.
Third one. This is my third one. It's the skill speed getting slowed if you use abilities a lot. Mark for death and Union of Souls. It's every single one of them. I'm tilted. I just watch you do this and you got a bunch of buffs. Streamer RG.
True. Good luck, Martin. What are you playing?
It does seem like suffix is bad.
Mm-mm.
Oh yeah, it's 100%. Suffix bad, prefix good. So I guess you'd only want to use this on maps where you fill the prefix. And then you click it as the... No, you fill the suffix and you click it as last prefix.
Mm-hmm. That sounds like a lot of micromanagement, man, holy.
Yeah, I mean, some of the bad sides aren't like end of the world, right? So maybe it's just better.
I mean, I guess the bad ones also give you more juice, right? More effect size and all that. And the upsides maybe not so... actually, all of them give some upsides though, right? Even like the raw effect size and so on. So yeah. So you want to get prefix on us.
Yeah. Yeah, suffix not ideal.
Maybe a small trap.
Because then if you go 4 mod... I guess there are scenarios where you go 4 mod and suffix is full and you're chilling. But if it's even, then it's just 50-50 either get bad or good. But you probably still do it just for... no reason not to. Although if you're limited, like if you can't sustain them, then maybe you always get the good side, because the good side probably gives you more currency. Or like a more Abyss related currency.
Mm-hmm. The fuck? These guys are like walking around here. So I got two essences right next to each other here, and one is Essence of the Abyss and the other one is not. Kinda weird. Here's another Abyss. Abyss Essences are really good because they're basically Chaos Orbs. And Chaos Orbs are really scarce, so... Oh look, greater Chaos Orb. Who am I trying to fool here? Thanks, Jonathan.
Have you fought the queen?
Not yet, but I have the map somewhere. I'll do it soon. But I figured it must be a map that has a map boss, I guess? Because at least they said that it's only spawning on the map boss. But maybe it just happens, you know, there's like some hole somewhere and that's it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure in the specific part where they mention that, they just say, or fight the blah blah blah, and then like a huge bug came out of the ground. I don't think they mentioned specifically needing a map boss for that.
Maybe.
Because a lot of the maps don't even spawn Abyss on the boss, if the boss is there.
Yeah, it's pretty rare. I've had it like 3 times or something. What's the difference between Chaos and Greater Chaos? The Greater and the Purple, they have a higher minimum tier of mods. So it can only...
yeah, I don't know, maybe you only want to use these when you can...
Yeah, it says minimum modifier level 35, so it cuts off a bunch of the low rolls.
Rough. I have like 10 in a row. They were all T17 mods. That's not gonna help me with XP.
Okay, 1 map and then a corruption finally. Mineshaft. Gonna try the Queen map, let's see.
Yeah, I got like 7 queens, so hopefully it's good.
Turbo, shock, extra fire. Benedict is killing you with capped lighting res. Probably. Ooh, 35. Barely. Okay, so the queen is not in the boss room. That's for sure.
No room.
Oh, found her.
This'll stop him.
Yeah, this queen seems to be very weak. Oh. Also, it didn't come out of the ground. She was just chilling there. Thanks, Breakdown. Perfect battle.
Did the queen drop any loot?
Just like some small stuff. Wasn't crazy.
The queen dropped me a Valor, an Exalt Orb, and an Alchemy. I feel like that's probably less than all pits give loot.
Mm-hmm.
Our queen was a bait. Oh, I'll probably take rare. Like every rare gets an Abyss modifier.
Yeah, I think so too.
Maybe they have like a special drop.
Well, maybe, yeah. Maybe it's like a specific unique or something.
I mean, I think it also consumed all the pits in the ground. There are no pits.
I had
Just
plenty
there.
of pits nearby, next to the queen. I had like 4 of them.
I don't have any. Maybe it's somewhere else. Oh, yeah, never mind. It's further in the map.
The
Okay,
last
so she
one.
just spawns unrelated to where they are. Yeah, I killed the queen, I got 1 Exalt, I clicked 1 Abyss loot box, and it gave me 4. Which I baited.
Yeah, queen was also like an Exalt and, I don't know, Alchemy and whatever. Also didn't really feel hard, like I basically just one-tapped her from the freeze. Performance in 0.3 is very good on PS5. Interesting, because my performance is actually pretty bad. I have really long loading times most of the time. Stutters when I load to some
I put
maps.
it on like 8 or 10 maps, so if I get any special drop from her, maybe she drops one of the support jewels or something.
Called... Fuck. This is not really good enough. think it's fine that rares can be really threatening sometimes. And potentially like make you want you to make you skip them or something. Okay, in this game we can't really skip rares much, but I think it's fine that, you know, the unexpected can be super challenging sometimes. Basically. Alright. Chains, turbo. Okay, this is fine. Creek. Been a while since I did some rituals. This is FPS, last co Pado. Thank you. The crystallized immunities node that makes it immune to an ailment based on the gem color is awesome. Yeah, I think it would be, you could get 2 of them at once, but only 1 immunity? I don't know. Like, you can make yourself shock immune, I guess. Which is like the most deadly. And then you can also like self-shock without really any worry. With like the support gem that shocks you. But yeah, 4 points for that, I don't know, for like 1 ailment immunity. Didn't really feel worth it to me. Even though I'm right there and I can just take it. Wait, what has this? Man, they got a new unique crossbow, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, that's the one. I think I've seen it actually with some surges, but wait, I need to understand. What does it do?
Yeah, I think I linked it to you when I found it a while ago. Because it wouldn't fit in my tab.
So one is like 100% fire, 100% cold, explosion, once per skill use. Wait, does quality now work on these weapon skills? It has quality. Did they ever make that work? But this thing has like no damage, man. What the fuck is this? 27?
I think it always didn't show, but it actually worked.
27 to 69. And it requires level 78. Like, you need to be in the yellow maps to use this weapon.
Yeah, didn't they mention something about getting the skills to like work when you equipped it at a lower level? Like they wanted to like make the skill be based on like the area you're in or something, so that you can actually use it while leveling.
I lose around 85% of my DPS equipping that thing, so let's see what happens. Looks like a ship. So how does it work? When do you reload? Oh, problem. So sometimes I don't reload because I just have ammo conservation and stuff, so I don't get the surges. Ah, it goes back and forth between the two actually. So, okay. Interesting. They just get like a little explosion basically when you shoot like this. But I'm just so, how are you supposed to do damage to this thing? Like even if you have a Giga flat on your rings or something. This thing has no skill ranks and no damage. Like what? It's not even the right base.
Yeah, I assume you're supposed to use it when you're like level 20 or something.
Yeah, I wish, but it requires 78.
Yeah, but it only requires level 78 because you found it in Endgame, which is a problem they said they were going to solve.
Oh.
I thought they talked about solving it, but they haven't. So.
Okay, it's because it has a skill on it, so I can find a high-level skill version of it, or what?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Yeah, because they said something about like the skill would like match your character level or something, so that you could use it in lower levels instead of like making those.
Yeah, they should make it similar to like the basic attacks or something, right?
Yeah. But in whatever interview I watched, they were talking as if they had solved it already. But I guess not. In live. Just ran up with another one.
What about this?
I just had like another one drop.
Oh. I guess it's kind of nice when I go to 20 and they start popping packs at us.
Yeah, I imagine then you reload more too, right? So you get to like choose to kind of like go back and forth with damage.
Yeah, yeah. More bodies just have some extra AOE, which is nice. You know, just shoot the packs to get a boom. What the fuck, Melon?
Fuck, I got up to my filter.
He's defending our home, guys. Oh my dog, man. Sparking a lot. Rarely haven't heard so much. I think I'm gonna try farming rituals with the thing where they get extra toughness and like no penalty. And I think I get a lot of juice like that. And then go for the double reroll and try to farm some omens. Kinda need some omens. I have a bunch of exiles now, but I have no omens, so I kinda have to put ritual on my maps again.
Yeah. Yeah, I assume that'd be the strat. You just do like always 4. Oh, you can't take increased chance for omens though. With the reroll. Because the toughness one's a 4-pointer.
Yeah, you take the toughness, you take the reroll, and then you can take the 100% extra omen, no?
Well, then you don't guarantee 4 rituals.
Yeah, that's not too bad, I think. It also saves your time, so there's that. Dude, if I
Yeah,
fucking acceleration
if
shrine.
you don't need 4 then.
Yeah, I mean, without the penalty, I guess even from free you're gonna get a lot of stuff, so. But yeah, obviously the 4 ones are gonna be really good. And maybe if you only get 3, you don't risk too much rolling, you know? If you end up with like only 3k or something, maybe just roll once and see or something. I'm not only spamming ice balls, but mostly, yes.
Yeah, also, if you only have 3 rituals, then... Because they get 10% increased damage and 20%
That's when it's big,
toughness
yeah.
every time they get revived. So if you're only doing 3, then they get revived 1 less time. Which could help.
Sorry?
If you take the toughness node, then they get 10% damage and 20% toughness every time they revive, but if you only have to do 3 rituals, then they won't be as hard.
Yeah, I don't think it's that bad though. The touch is not scaling that badly, so... I think it's not gonna be that hard, unless it's like a super juice map and delirium and whatever. But if you don't run delirium with it, I guess you're gonna be chilling.
Also, that omen you just found, the perfect corrupt one, people were using that to like... They put like a prefix on and then they like force suffix slam without having to fill the item. And it's worth like 40 chaos. That's pretty expensive.
Yeah, I figured it would be expensive, but it's actually pretty good. So... Yeah, it removes, but it doesn't say what it adds, right? So it just adds whatever it adds.
Well, it adds whatever the perfect would add.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
if you're doing plus the skills on your crossbow, then you could have it remove. You could guarantee it removes a suffix rather than risking the prefix. And or the other way around. You can remove a prefix, although it's kind of tough with the crossbow. But one of the examples was, one of the crafts you can do is you can get skill speed, like a desecrated mod for skill speed, and to re-roll that mod. So you get a rare with 1 mod, then you desecrate, then you annul off the non-desecrated mod, and then you always have 1 mod to just sit there and roll over and over. So you desecrate, and then you chaos orb, and then you desecrate, and then you chaos orb. Because it'll roll it to a different mod, and then desecrate will re-add another one. And you do that over and over until you get skill speed, and then you can slam attack speed based on like the omen with the same modifiers, and then you can use the desecrated one to put on a prefix, and then slam on 100% increased effect of sockets. Like runes. And then you can put attack speed runes in, and you'll have like 60% attack speed on gloves.
What?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Full tree now. Strong boxes. Plus essences. Plus rare and magic monsters. Seems good. There's no spot in my unique tab for this unique crossbow. Unlucky. There's a tower. Yeah, 2 citadels found, but not the third one. I guess we'll see. Oh, Azomite Megaliths. I should do that. +1 monster level. Can the fracturing orbs also randomly appear? Or is it only from the guy when it says that on the map? I wonder if it can randomly appear as well.
I'm not sure. I've only ever seen one when I killed the guy. Any trouble?
One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Either way, you have to do 4 maps to get to the megalith. It's kinda far. Time to grab some maps. I don't have that many Exiles actually. Wait, is that... Oops. Nice. What? Okay. I remember, like, I think 2 days ago or something, when I was like fresh in T15, someone was asking me, wait, why are you not running T16? And I literally just corrupted all my T15 maps, and there's not a single one. Ugh.
I mean, clearly you just forcefully got that bad RNG because your build can't handle a T16.
Yeah. Like half an inventory, man.
How'd you kill that many? What the hell?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Did you get an 8 mod?
Huh? Yeah, but I mean, you don't care about 8 mod anyway, right? So.
No, I mean, it's more loot.
Yeah, okay, but...
I assume the numbers look pretty crazy on Amon, like item rarity and pack size.
Yeah, I was trying to make some juice maps here, so I can do I have 4 volts of Kamasa here in the Citadel. Look at that. I wanted to put some in there to run those. What build for beginner? This is a pretty beginner friendly build, I think. Is this a free game or no? This is not a free game now. It was free for this weekend, but now it's early access key. You have to buy it again. Costs $30.
Oh, pinch me on dream.
Let's see if the Vaults of Kamasa are actually good this patch. Perfect crossbow T3. Close.
I linked the video timestamps about where the person is talking about making the 60% attack speed gloves. In case anyone's interested. Because it uses like a bunch of different like omens and stuff.
So in this theoretical scenario, our
It's kind of cool that you can have like a step-by-step, and like each step uses a different thing, rather than just like slamming crazy.
It would have 0 prefixes, and it would have the 2 suffixes, omens. Now, so in this theoretical scenario, our item again would have the 16% attack speed, the 12% skill speed. It would have the 2 sockets. It would have 0 prefixes, and it would have the 2 suffixes, and that's it, right? So, what would our next step be? We would then use a Sinestral Exaltation and an Exalt, and that would now add a prefix. This already existed last league. I'm sure most of you know how that works, right? So now our item would have 1 random prefix and the 2 guaranteed suffixes. And then I would like to introduce the next new currency item, the Omen of Sinestral Crystallization. What this says is, while this item is active in your inventory, your next perfect or corrupted essence will remove only prefix modifiers. Now, because the new perfect essences and corrupted essences function like a chaos orb where it removes a mod and then it adds a mod, except both perfect and corrupted essences have a guaranteed outcome. If you use either the Sinestral or Dextral Crystallization, right, you already know what your guaranteed outcome is. So you know for sure if the essence is adding a prefix or a suffix, which means you can remove a prefix to get a guaranteed suffix or vice versa. And so you can at any time essentially get your perfect prefixes or suffixes done. So in this case here, as I mentioned, we would be having our skill speed, our desecrated mod. Then we would have our attack speed, which we got by using the homogenized exaltation and the perfect exalt. And then we would be applying a prefix with the Sinestral Exaltation. And then with the Sinestral Crystallization, we would then remove that prefix with our next corrupted or perfect essence. And the Essence of Horror is going to give us 100% increased effect of socketed items, which is a suffix. But because we have this omen applied, it will then remove the prefix first, which means we would guarantee ourselves as having 12% skill speed, 16% attack speed, 100% socketed effective items. And because we're using it on the new base type, in my case here, the highest evasion base type, which is the Polished Bracers, and which has 2 sockets, and we're going to then socket it with the Talisman of Sirius, which turns this 8% into 16%. We would now have 32% from attack speed from our 2 socketed runes, or talismans. We would get 16% attack speed from our suffix, and our organic suffix, and 12% skill speed from our desecrated mod, which would give us 60% attack speed on our suffixes. Wow! Crazy, right? And that's fully guaranteed with the exception of your first mod there. And so that's a kind of a cool sort of illustrative way to sort of showcase how those work, I thought. And what's really cool about that as well is that the desecrated or the skill speed is not necessarily that great because it's conditional, right? If you take a look here, it's only if you've consumed a frenzy charge recently. But as I mentioned, one of the new currencies that they added was the Omen of the Light. And so I can actually, the primary purpose of getting the skill speed there is so that I can have it, the item tag. So I can use the item tag to force the homogenized exaltation to get one of the organic modifiers, right? And then I can put on the essence guaranteed by removing the opposite, whether it's a prefix or a suffix, of what's currently on there. And then I can remove the modifier that was desecrated because we didn't actually want it. We're just using it to get the first mod. And then we can then just reapply. We could just do the Omen of Dextral Necromancy and use the Preserved Rib, which would guarantee that the Omen is applying a suffix. And we would just do that, and we could do that until we got, let's say, tier 1 crit bonus, which is the organic mod, or we could do it until we got whatever desecrated only modifier we wanted. Let's say in my case, you know, instant leech or mana reservation cost efficiency, right? And you could just do that ad infinitum by using the Omen of the Light, desecrating, and doing that over again, right? So that's a really cool implication there. Or, and this is another way you could even take advantage of this further, and I know I'm getting kind of down the rabbit hole here. You can also take a look and see that despite the fact that we added the skill speed so we can get the speed tag modifier and then exalt on attack speed is not limited to just having a speed modifier. You'll notice that attack speed also...
Why is my inventory always cluttered with currency and maps? Because I roll a few maps and then I run them back to back, right? Instead of like, you know, rolling them every time one by one or something, or take them out of the stash and so on. So you just have to have them ready. And here, I mean, this is like stuff, you know, I pick up stuff on the ground, I throw a transmute, I throw an orc. You know, I identify something, I see if it's something I can craft on, I throw it out again, because otherwise if I pick all the stuff I want to craft on, I have to come back to town like 3 times. Because I pick up so many bases. I can't just do that, you know, I have to like do this in the map. So that's why I have this stuff. Or like, you know, for example, now I'm also gonna try to craft on strongboxes. There's like one strongbox in particular that I wanna like juice up, the researchers one. And that will also require some exalts and whatever.
Also has the attack modifier. Now, the wording in the game is important because when it says an exalted orb will add a modifier of the same type, if you have modifiers of different types, but some of those types are not a possibility to hit and one of them is, it will always default to the one where it is guaranteed. Because it says it will add, not it has a chance to add, right? Or it has a higher chance, or it's more likely, right? More likely means it has a 10x multiplier. Will add means it's guaranteed. So if I then have a scenario, so let's say our item at this situation, let's say we decided to keep the skill speed, right? So we have skill speed, attack speed, and 100% socketed effective items. Now, 100% socketed effective items does not have a tag on it, right? There is no tag to that. Now, the skill speed only has the tag of speed, right? And then attack speed has the tag of attack and speed. And if we look at the prefixes, there is no prefix that has a speed tag, right? Which means that the only suffix that has a tag that can be applied to prefixes is the attack tag. So if we limit our prefixes now to attack modifiers, you'll notice that the only possible options are the quadruple flats and the accuracy. And then if you notice, a lot of these are more heavily weighted, right, to the lower item levels. So guess what that means? We could then, after we get our guaranteed prefixes, then use a perfect exalted orb with a homogenized exaltation. The homogenized exaltation would force the attack speed's attack tag to apply to the prefix because it's the only applicable option. And the perfect exalted orb would mean that the minimum item level was 50, which means that you'd be guaranteed to get some combination of tier 3 plus accuracy and tier 4 plus
And the chest.
flat damages. Now, because the gloves are speed focused, you could obviously get like the tier 1 flat accuracy on there, and then maybe put in the cat talismans, which would then give 30% increased accuracy each. So you get 60% accuracy with 550 flat accuracy, plus 16% attack speed, plus 12% skill speed, plus you could then use a Hinakora's lock, and then corrupt, and then hover the Hinakora's lock with both the Omen of Sinestral, or the Sanctification and a Divine Orb to see if it multiplies it. But you could also hover it with a Vol Orb to see if you get the third socket. And if you do get the third socket, then you could make it have 90% accuracy rating, 550 accuracy, 16% attack speed, double flat damage, and 12% skill speed. And then you could go over here and find this groovy new belt they've got out here called the Darkness Enthroned, where you can get the item from the item gains bonuses from socketed items as though it was a helmet, with 100% increased effective socketed items. And then you could go take a look at some of the new socketed items. And where are they here? Let's see. Oh, look at that. What do we call this one here? This one looks interesting. Helmet. +1 accuracy rating per 1 item evasion on the helmet. Well,
Why is doing so much accuracy?
We don't, we can't get double the effect of it on the helmet, but we could put that into this groovy little belt here, which would make it so that you get 2 flat accuracy per 1 evasion on your helmet. And on your helmet, you could get it either with an exceptional base, you could get it to have around 1700 evasion, which means that the 1 socket on your belt would give 3400 flat accuracy, and you'd still have another open socket to put in, let's say, I don't know, +4 max range, which would go to +8, or 8% area of effect, which would go to 16. Sky's the limit. Take a look through the options there, right? And then that 3400 accuracy is getting added to the 5500 accuracy that's already on your prefix of your gloves, and then you're getting that by multiplied by your increased accuracy, which is you've got 90% now just on your gloves. And then you recognize that they didn't nerf Falcon Dive, and that they also changed Resolute Technique to allow you to double your accuracy rating. And then you realize that like Kodasai also can double your accuracy rating. And then you realize that they also buffed accuracy, or they buffed dexterity to now give 6 accuracy. Here's another bug that I found, by the way. You'll see that here when you hover with the tooltip, it says dexterity provides an inherent bonus of 8 accuracy. That's incorrect. It gives 6 flat accuracy. It used to be 5. It's now 6. This is wrong. But still, it's a 20% increase to the base effective accuracy, right? And then you could go into Gemling Legionnaire, as I have, which would then give you 12 flat accuracy per dexterity, right? And then you could go over here and get 100% increased accuracy from having your crit capped, and then, pick up the accuracy nodes around the tree as you normally would. And you'll end up around having 400% increased accuracy. And again, just to illustrate to you how bonkers this can be, you get 500 flat accuracy on the gloves. You get 3400 accuracy from that single fucking socket on your belt. You get 610 from each ring. You can get 550 on the helmet. You can get 450 on your amulet. You can then get finesse, or whatever it's called now, where you get accuracy based on your strength. Let's say that's another like 250. You can get accuracy based on your int. That's another 250. And then we realize, okay, well, we haven't even counted our dexterity yet. So we're playing a Gemling. Let's say we get like conservatively 500 dexterity. That gives you 12 flat accuracy each. That's 6,000 more accuracy, right? So we're now at 12,000 flat accuracy. And then we take a look and we recognize that they kept the Bullseye skill gem, which is 50% more accuracy. But first we have to multiply it by our sources of increased accuracy, which thanks to our new nifty gloves have 90% increased, and on the tree ends up being about 400%. So that's times 5, right? And then you get 50% more from Bullseye, or whatever it's called now, heightened accuracy.
And then the boots, but
right? And then you've got like
I need to
Kodasai, which
lighten them
doubles
out.
that times 2. And then if you were not crit based, you could go Resolute Technique, which doubles it again.
Okay, he's
And all
going
of a
for all
sudden,
this
you've got
attack. I guess he's going for this,
380,000
right?
accuracy. And if we take a look at our nifty little friend over here, Falcon Dive, that we get 1 attack speed per 250 accuracy. So we then divide that by 250, and we recognize that we're getting 1,520% increased attack speed, primarily from our gloves and a couple of accuracy nodes on the prefixes of our other items, which means that you would get your base. So let's say we were using a spike spear with T1 attack speed, which is 2.05 attacks per second. We would then get times 16.2, times 16.2, and you'd be attacking 33 times a second, which is higher than the server tick rate can even do because the game's in 30 frames per second, which means 30.3 attacks per second is actually what you want to hit to optimally be able to actually attack once per server tick. And then you realize that they've got like Whirling Slash, that not only did they not nerf it, but they allowed you, they actually made it so it navigates obstacles more easily. And since we're deck stacking already, well, why don't we just pick up Essential de facto ailment immunity from it? And then look at this new node here where we can also get stun immunity from it. That sounds cool. But you can't use the same 2 gems anymore, right? Well, they did normalize the mana cost so we can run a high level Whirling Slash. And lest we forget, there's a skill called Whirling Lance, which is technically a different skill, but it can still snapshot the Whirlwind. Not only that, but it also gets additional stages to the Whirlwind based on whether or not it has a Frenzy charge. So while a Whirling Slash can only go to 3 stages, a Whirlwind Lance can technically go to 5. It goes to 4 for sure with a Frenzy charge, but you can also put in twofold to give it a 20% chance to double the effect of the Frenzy consumption to make it go to 5. The first stage gives you 1.8 meters on a Whirlwind, and then each subsequent stage gives you 3 meters to your base radius, so you can get upwards of 12 to your base radius. So you've now got a 13.8 base radius on your Whirlwind from that you're snapshotting from Whirlwind Lance. So you put Whirlwind Lance on your weapon set number 2, you tick off the thing when you go on the skill for Whirlwind Lance, and you put it so it can only be used with weapon set 2, and then you put your Whirling Slash only be used on weapon set 1. And since they made it so that the weapon swapping is now instant, every time you cast your Whirlwind Lance, it'll go to weapon set 2. Lest we forget, you also now have weapon set passive points. And since we're snapshotting it, we can put our weapon set 2 passive points all into area of effect, right? And so when we use the 1 attack, right, to snapshot the Whirlwind, which we then pick back right up with our regular
I know,
one,
it's very funny to listen.
we can have it so that it automatically shifts a bunch of the points, let's say from crit
Lest
into
you
area of
forget.
effect. And then we get the 13.8, let's say, multiplied by 90% increased area of effect. And so you've now got a 26 radius skill, and except you've had to put 0 investment into it because your Whirling Slash is what you're
This is a
actually
software
moving
character in
with. You can
SDF
now
right now,
run at
Matt.
the high item level because they normalized mana cost. You're attacking 30 times a second, which is about 6 times faster than you could move last league. And if you put on WASD and then use it on your right and left click, it becomes your effective mobility skill. If you watched me last league, I had about 8 attacks per second, so I could quadruple that. And then they also kept in magnified effect, and they kept in reach, and they kept in Exile, so you could put all 3 of those support gems into your Whirlwind Lance, and you get yourself a nice little 60 radius Whirlwind that navigates objects. You become stun and ailment immune through the dexterity, which is also giving you your attack speed, which is also you're scaling the flat damage that you're getting from your weapon and from your gloves, and you clear an entire map with no investment into area of effect. Thank you very much, boys. That's my plan for the league. I have not slept much this weekend. I know I got a little bit off topic towards the end of this video. For those of you watching on YouTube, you'll notice that I'm only level 33. I just finished Act 2. I've been testing this stuff so that I could present you guys a definitive video on how this stuff works, because I know a lot of people are making things kind of clickbaity stuff, as most people do at the beginning of the leagues, that don't really know what they're talking about. So I wanted to come from you a place of not only the background of knowledge I have, but also demonstrating how these work in a more illustrative sense, providing some potential implications for them to be used downstream. Maybe get your minds cooking here. I'll let you guys obviously investigate all these different new crafting currencies, and hopefully I have now kind of covered how each one of them kind of mechanically or core functionality works, and maybe giving you some cool ideas with potential build options that you could think of. For those of you who've been asking me through games and DMs what build I'm playing this league, I'm going to let you take a hint take a guess based off of my little rant at the end of the video there, and you'll see why I'm pretty excited and perhaps why I chose to pick up some gloves first there. So wish me luck with the rest of the craft. I'll keep you guys updated if anything changes, if anything is patched. If I made any mistakes in the representation of the information in this video, I will amend them, and I will pin a comment below in the video in the YouTube comments, and just to clarify anything. As of in the immediate hindsight I have of the past 45 minutes, the information is all current as of right now, but obviously things are subject to change, and perhaps I misspoke or slipped up on something, mechanical interaction that I'm just not thinking of. So if any of that happens, just take a look in the pinned comments before proceeding, just to make sure that there aren't any clarifications. Otherwise, I hope you guys enjoyed watching. I spent again my entire first weekend putting all of my time, currency, and money in this, to the point that I literally have not been able to even do the axe. So I enjoy doing this anyways. It's the part of the game I find the most fun, but as well, I do want to be able to provide content for that's meaningful and useful outside of just your classic clickbait kind of stuff. So if you do appreciate this sort of thing, I'd be grateful.
What did you do for one weekend though? At level 30.
Drop a like on the video, and let me know your thoughts, or if you have any questions. I'm really excited and enthused.
I guess it was probably just like figuring out crafts.
To be excited about
in general.
To both the game at large, but also with the focus on trading now that you can do it asymmetrically, and with all these new crafting options that hopefully I've kind of illuminated a little bit with some of the potential that can happen there. And you know, that's obviously something I've spent over a decade of my life kind of dedicated to gaining some mastery in. And
gotta say, Volta Kamasa is okay, but not really crazy, I think.
It's a fun thing for me. So if you're interested in any of that stuff, and you don't follow the channel yet, that's you know, check back in, because that's what I focus on.
So I was just doing like all 4 now, just gonna see how good they are.
Well, I did put together a little list here, just kind of discoveries so far. That's sort of a TLDR of kind of what I said in this video. So the Mark of the Abyssal Lord, how that works. This is not really written in any kind of order. It's just sort of the fluidity of thought that comes from my brain as I was kind of discovering things. But it might be useful to some of you guys as well. I also put together for the gloves specifically, my plan with the gloves. You can see right here.
So you're getting a lot of currency.
Paid for everything, what the required
Yeah, it's decent currency, but I'm also like not really getting any leak juice or progressing my map or getting a speed, right? It's just like looting for 10 minutes.
Just don't watch the video, so
doesn't seem much better than other stuff.
900 level IQ here, but I'll put links for those in the description, or maybe I'll just even paste the description there. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching. I hope you're having a fun first weekend. I know I am. God bless, and I'll talk to you soon. See you guys.
Greater Chaos though. Okay. Alright, that was interesting.
Yeah, you asked what Belton does. Yeah, Belton's like primarily like a mirror tier crafter. Like, he crafts all the mirror tier gear.
Yeah, I heard about that. But I've never actually seen him.
Yeah, so usually what he does is he just like reads into all the patch notes. You know, like, he really likes absorbing information, and then he'll just go find like some strat to craft a bunch of items. Whether it be like buying breach rings, or, you know, amethyst rings or other bases, or whatever's meta, he'll find like, you know, this is their most important item. If they're building crit, then he'll make a crit thing, yada yada. And then he crafts a bunch of them, and then eventually he works up enough currency that he makes a mirror item, and then he sells the mirror service for the item.
Yeah.
And then makes more mirror items, and then eventually he makes every piece of whatever build he wants to play into a mirror item, and then he plays it.
Good strat.
Yep.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Greater Exalt. Okay, I got a Greater Chaos, Greater Exalt. Maybe it's not that bad. But man, it is annoying to do like 4 of them in a row. Like, I've been here for like half an hour looting. Like, holy fuck. Imagine no sprint on a warrior. Another Greater Exile. Two Greater Exiles. Okay, what the fuck? Ah.
I don't know, it seems like a lot of currency in those.
Nah, it's not bad after all, I'd say. Okay, I need to go back. I don't have fucking identify scrolls. What the hell? He sounds a bit nervous. He's probably not nervous, but well, he's just the way he speaks, I guess.
We need to. What do you need? Fine, fine. Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Ooh, this could fetch a pretty penny.
Money? I don't know what you're talking about.
This thing has
What should I give you?
gotta stay quick on my feet.
Hybrid. Are we done? One more. Last one. They're gonna do a little up here. Let's see how long it actually takes me to clear this. It's 21:12 now on my clock.
This could fetch a pretty penny.
So I'll probably not show these like wrong bases. And they're not like at least tier 2 or something. Although some of these items can be good here, like this.
Me pockets are full.
12 intelligence for the Herald of Ice. And you have points from the tree because your gear doesn't show anything.
My pockets are full.
I went to school and university.
What? Come on.
Yeah. No, I don't. It's just like from the tree. Yeah. I mean, you have a lot of traveling here. I just put int nodes. Yeah.
Okay.
And you don't necessarily have to go level 20 or level 19 Herald. You can also go a bit lower. That helps.
How do turrets work here? I haven't used them.
Almost the same as PoE 1.
Sorry, Herald war banner.
War banner.
I'm using the Herald actually. Yeah.
Okay, you hit enemies with attacks, and then they get glory. And glory is consumed to use it.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Loot filters in the exclamation filter or in the build as well. I'm going the wrong way actually.
No room.
Oh, that's only tier 3? Wow.
Gotta stay quick on my feet. Let's have a look.
5, 6, 6. Oof. Oh. Getting some crossbows here.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Yeah, roughly 5 minutes for a vault. It's quite long actually. Longer than some normal maps. All I do is click fucking chests, man. But here's another Greater Exalt. I got like 4 Greater Exalts on this actually. Like roughly 1 per map. Not bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely like a nice little injection of currency. You could save it for when you're like eating food or something.
Really down bad.
You just waz there around, or you just switch to mouse movement and you can just like click around, like you with the other hand.
Yeah, maybe actually. Should have done that.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
I have some crossbows that I can craft with. But I have no omens. I need to do rituals, I guess. Definitely get a tower and get some rituals going. And I kind of want to go down there to the citadel. Do you run this? Put ritual. Then go down here maybe. Try to grab some rituals. This might not be the worst idea. Like the easiest fucking map ever. Was the Gemper armament got name changed? Maybe. I think it's not elemental armament now. Yeah, it's got elemental armament. Still use the current mouse? Yeah, Logitech 502 Hero. It's a mouse. Very nice mouse. Can recommend. And the abyssal chest is exactly in the... Okay. When does it make sense to craft an SSF in a campaign? I mean, basically in a campaign it always makes sense, you know. Whenever you feel like you need an upgrade, then you go craft, you know. Like, the main thing that matters in the campaign is just like a good weapon, so that you can take bosses down. Everything else is kind of irrelevant. You know, you find some random rares, you equip those, you try to get a bit of res and a knife, and that's it. And some movement speed on the boots. So you basically invest everything into weapon most of the time. But it could also be sometimes they pick up like a ring, it has like 3 good mods, you slam a random Exile in it, maybe you get something more, and then he's gonna wear that for like 3 acts. So whenever an item is already there with some potential, you can definitely put a bit more into it. But yeah, sometimes you might also just pick up some big weapon, and then you're gonna use that weapon for like, you know, 3 acts or something. So you're gonna be like super OP for like the first 2 of those. And you don't really have to waste anything on crafting, and just like, you know, do it later again or something. So it always comes down to like the RNG of your drops. Oh god, we're gonna open this again. You have to say this researcher strat is definitely worth it. With the chests.
Yeah, there was a few times I did it where I'd get like 1 Exalt and maybe like a couple Regals, and I was like, eh, maybe that wasn't worth 3 Exalts. But then other times you get 1 greater Exalt, especially in softcore, you think you're paying for 14 normals, you know? So it pays back pretty quick. And then obviously for you, like, you don't have any other access to like re-roll your Exalts into other currency, right? So
yeah, exactly. I have so many normal Exalts. So getting any more greater instead is very good.
yeah, I know back in like 0.1 when you were doing the Warrior, or 0.2, whatever it was, you were out of Exalts often. But then I saw you had like 112 or something, I was like, oh, just chilling on now. I mean, you do get way more in campaign too, like that was definitely a big change.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think in 0.2 everyone was complaining about the currency and they said they increased it, but like, I guess it wasn't enough. And then like this last currency or campaign run, I had a lot of currency. Partially probably come from Abyss, so maybe the base game isn't necessarily too much different. But the Abyss itself was just giving so much currency. Which might become a problem in the next league if there isn't something similar.
Okay.
I'm sure they'll figure it out. Plenty of times with PoE 1 where that happened. You get a league with like no currency and then people don't like it.
Then comes Wildwood.
Yeah. Because maybe Abyss is Wildwood. That's the best it'll be.
All similar on PoE 2 and Diablo 4. Not at all, really. Very different games.
I don't know if Abyss is better than 0.1 Breach though. Yeah, 0.1 Breach, I had the, like the, you didn't find the Divines very often, so I had Exalt as the Tink. And then eventually, you know, you get into Breaches, you start like putting tablets on it, and it was just like tink, 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 tink. You know, just dropping Exalts everywhere. It's crazy.
The time isn't sure, there's like once a pack size and so on, there's all effects breach as well, right? And abysses.
I assume it affects everything.
Oh shit, there were rituals, yeah. There's no currency exchange, yeah. Oh. Maxroll crystallization. Wait, I forgot I wanted to change my tree actually to have more juice.
Yeah, I found a divine in my ritual.
Nice. Haven't seen that yet.
And when I first found it, it was 3,900 and I had 34. And then I found it the second time, it was like 3,000 something else and I had 22,900, so I just have to keep deferring because I keep getting just not enough.
There's a double exalt. I'll take that. I'm gonna try changing my tree now for more juice. Let's see how this will go.
Also, do you ever think that... I feel like there's a scenario, especially in Soul Self-Found, where you should like look at your, you know, boots, gloves, whatever it is, and be like, these are good enough. I'm not gonna replace these without like a lot of attempts. And then you just remove those from the filter so that you can like map without IDing as many things.
Yeah, I mean, technically, it depends on what I'm going for, right? Like, yeah, my character is, you know, soon reroll angle anyway, right? So technically I don't need to do anything anymore. So, because...
Yeah, I mean, you could just remove everything off the filter except for currency and then just play the game.
Yeah, exactly. So this would be the strat, actually.
Not worry about stuff.
Just play the game and not do anything. And maybe pick up the T1 bases only or
But
something.
even with like your next character, I guess you'd want like extra bases on hardcore just in case you died, but...
I mean,
There could be a scenario where like you get good enough gear and then you're just like, okay, I don't need chest plates anymore. I'm gonna take them off. And then you focus, you know, then all your currency gets funneled into whatever's left, right? Like whatever you need the biggest upgrade. Rather than slowly putting it to everything when some upgrades are a little further out of reach. Oh, it shows me suffix and prefix on Strongbox.
What? What?
You said your Strongbox didn't show whether it was a suffix or a prefix.
Yes.
Yeah, I can see it.
Really?
Yep.
Hmm.
Don't know if I can screenshot it. Oh, I can. It's kind of faint. But it's there.
The ritual. Here's an abyssal map and here's an abyssal map. And that's corruption, we can go up there. That sounds not too bad actually. The guys go straight there. There's also an abyssal map. Okay, also.
The prefix suffix.
Oh. Maybe I was looking at the wrong spot actually. I think I was looking on the right. Okay, so freeze you. Okay, so you only go for rarity and quantity and nothing else?
No, I would have slammed that one more time.
Okay.
I took a picture right once I found it. I didn't actually finish it. But if it only had those two at the bottom and then I slammed an extra suffix, I wouldn't like fill it with prefixes for no reason. I don't think it does do anything.
Just make it harder.
Yeah. Well, I mean, okay, well, technically, an extra rare might drop another exalt or something. So it's not necessarily bad, but...
Exclamation mark Perseus, exclamation mark Starforge. What did it do to jump into the soul well? I guess try it out. I'm gonna get a drink. minute, guys. I'll get a bit of a drink, but I had a bigger break now. I had some food. What do I miss? Does mana cost of skills not increase with higher level support gems? Well, normally no. The higher level support gems are basically just like a better version. There's a bit of a progression and stuff. And in some cases they also have like a different effect. So like, you know, some level 3 support gems have like a very different effect from like level 1 and 2. So that might change the mana cost too. But like, let's say Rapid Attacks 1 is 15% increased attack speed, Rapid Attacks 2 is 20% increased attack speed. So basically one is just a better version of the other. And you're just supposed to like kind of progress through them. Oh. Another perfect Exile. I got 2 now in like last 2 hours or something.
Did you take any of the Abyss, like, as you complete the pits, the rewards get better?
I haven't tried it yet. But I have some, man. Like 2 or so, or 3.
Yeah, I just made a couple. So what I'm doing is I alch the white maps, and then I regal up the, like, the magics or whatever. And then I just slam it until the suffixes are full, and then I do the thing. And if the prefixes get full, I just put it in another tab.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they always training you. You have to stand still for that. Hold few.
Not very good for level.
Hello, Yogamura.
So
I am. I'll be too.
Having like marked for death and stuff is kind of bad. Yeah, I'm gonna try the pits and I'll see if like the last pit that opens like drops divines or extra exalts or something.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious if that'll work on like a real Abyss map as well, because you get a lot of pits.
Dark Domain. Can we get a good vendor regex for this build? Sure. How about that? Enjoy. I mean, you don't really need to buy that much from the vendors. You can here and there check for something from the campaign vendors, but NATO, you don't care. Any Gamba, if anything. But yeah, I always check for rares, movement speed, and then, you know, a weapon or something. Finger. Why is Ange not showing currency tab? Iron SSF? In SSF there's no currency tab. Or currency exchange. Shit, I don't have a regal. Should carry some regals for this. Okay, somehow in this map I don't get any ritual juice. After specking into this toughness stuff. I feel rituals, I'm not gonna end up like in 2k or something. Yikes.
Was it like a bad layout? Like
Yeah, kinda. Was like trees around. Oh, actually, wait a minute. We got 2.5k. Maybe it's not terrible for what it was.
Yeah, I mean you are missing out on the fourth one sometimes, and if I guess that fourth one would be like all of the things combined, right? It's
Yeah, this would
like
be like 2k or so at this point. Yeah.
It might be worth losing the reroll then. Well, I guess I mean I don't know, because the reroll helps the additional reroll.
Yeah.
I don't know how you'd set it up then.
That's fine, I just extracted all of the previous stuff as well now, so I can focus on the new stuff. I'm gonna try to go for some of the juicy omens and so on, not like random transmutes anymore. They actually, they actually add up, man.
The what? The omens?
No, they random like transmutes and whatever, you know.
Oh, okay. One thing you could try, instead of taking the toughness thing, what if you did 4 rituals and then you took the 4-point top right? Where revive the monsters have a 40% increased chance to be magic and rare.
Yeah, that's what I had, actually. But not the 4, yeah. But it definitely seems like the toughness thing is definitely for the most juice. Like, I just did this one intro and there were like not that many monsters spawning and I could see the counter go up by like 1,000, like really fast. With like not really any juice. So I guess the most tribute you're probably gonna get from that combo that you said. Or like, I don't know, the toughness one, plus maybe the magic and the rare stuff, I guess, might be the combo. And then you also get the 100% extra omens, right? So you want that.
Yeah, but then you won't guarantee the 4.
Yeah.
I was thinking you could do the 4 ritual, the magic and rare, and then the rerolls. And then that'd probably be enough to like pay for the rerolls at least. But if you were doing that before, then I guess you're looking for something more than that. Is there a way to force 4 without that?
Don't think so.
A tablet or something?
I haven't seen that. And this would be kind of big for a tablet. You know, tablets have small mods.
I guess I mean you could probably get carried by the tablets if you did like 2 towers and you put 6 ritual tablets. You could probably get like increased tribute and or you know reduced reroll costs or something.
Well, almost level up actually. The maximum eye level is 65, not 69 on the jawbone. Yeah, 64 even. It says 64.
Verdoriani. Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
It's basically pre-endgame, this campaign. Yeah, maybe I don't go for the additional reroll. And just go for the magic and rare, and they just get more juice. And I'm just gonna go for one reroll and buy shit all the time. I think this might be netting me more.
Oh yeah, because you still get 1, you still get 2.
Yeah, exactly.
That's pretty fun. Because I imagine most of the time you'll buy something on the first one anyway. And if you don't buy something on the first one, you'll definitely buy something on the second one. Like, there's so much stuff to buy, I feel like.
Yeah, exactly. Like, especially if I need the transmutes and stuff, I'm just gonna buy transmutes or orgs all the time, so easy. So I'm gonna try the left and right path, basically, with toughness and magic and rare. And then sometimes I get 3, sometimes I get 4 rituals. Is it actually 50-50? I don't know.
Well, if you do the toughness, I don't know if you pick key approaches over the 4th ritual guaranteed. I feel like 4 rituals guaranteed, like that 4th one's really big.
Yeah, the 4th one is big. On the other hand, you know, it's also more time wasted in rituals, right? And if I can get somewhere close, then I would rather take the other.
I guess you could test it. If you feel like you don't have enough, then commit to 4. Also, sometimes you'll just get 4, right? So.
Yeah, exactly. This one has 4, yeah. Yo, 150% Fizz. And Fizz flat, what the fuck? But it's hybrid and normal. T5, 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 fuck. No, what is this? Where's my perfect Divine Orb that ups the tiers? This thing has double crit, triple Fizz. What a crossbow, man.
Could you go to and turn into a crit build if you had like perfect crit gear? I
No.
don't know what the tree looks like to become crit.
I mean, I originally intended to go crit, because crossbow also has like a pretty big crit thing already in the crossbow like area. But that's like the only thing, and then like all the other crit stuff, okay, I'm basically pathing right along all this crit stuff, so this is why I originally made this tree like this. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go evasion and pick up all this crit here on the right side, easy clap. But it turns out like you're just getting nowhere with crit. Especially now when you can't even put crit on your weapon because you have like the essences, right? Like, what crit, man? You know, like, it doesn't work. I think.
Yeah, you also don't have the quiver, right? So quiver helps for like bow builds that want to crit. Or crossbows, they're kind of alone. Yeah, apparently there's a way to like force make a double crit, bow damage. Who knows what else they put on it, but like whatever the perfect quiver that you basically want to make, you can guarantee it. They do something where they double slam both crit chance and crit damage as the last two affixes. And it's guaranteed. I don't know how it works.
Interesting. By the way, I don't think there's any other beneficial mods on this researcher's box besides Quant and Rarity. I've never seen anything else so far besides like a random rune, but I mean, who cares?
Yeah, I don't know if there's like a more items or... Yeah, it might just be this too.
Yeah, but either way, like, you know, making crit out of a crossbow build is like not happening, man. Like, not anymore. Maybe before this patch, you know, when you had like no suffixes, you get like attack speed, crit on the suffix, sure, or something like that. But now you have onslaught, you have the ranks like basically guaranteed, right? So it's just you just do that.
Yeah, and I guess you'd rather just stay non-crit and then get attack speed for the other option.
Yeah.
Like the last suffix if possible.
Ready?
Like where else should I even get crit usage? Okay, there's like a crit on a helm, sure. Right, there's like a suffix, and then there's crit on a glove as a suffix. And then there's a weapon. And does Amulet even have crit in this game? I don't know. Maybe there's some crit on the Amulet, but I mean, even then, even if I have all of that, miraculously, and somehow live, because I also need to keep my res, then I get to like 20% crit chance. Wow. You know, to do like triple damage or something. Yeah, like, I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't really looked into crit builds.
Is
But
Monk
I do
still
know that
good?
people do some stuff.
Oh,
in
you can do some
software, I
stuff,
just don't think
yeah.
it's necessarily possible normally. Because like there's obviously like I think Adorned, and then a bunch of jewels and some crit stuff or something. I don't know if it's crit chance on jewels and crit damage. I don't know. It's hard because the only crit builds I ever see are the people who are showing off, you know, their mirror tier item in every slot crit build, and I'm like, oh, okay. Where like, you know, I'm not gonna go get 11 mirrors or something to play the build.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, if like
But I don't know
crazy
if it's
gear,
possible
then
without that,
maybe
or-
you get there, right? But I think you mostly just go crit of like the stuff that already has like crit synergy. So okay, on bow you can do some stuff, and on spear you can do some stuff, right? And some mage builds or glut mage, and like, you know, certain spells have like really high crit chance. There's like, you know, definitely some angle there, but I don't know, for like crossbows, like crit, like no way, dude. Or like, I don't know, maces or something.
Yeah, there might be like runes and stuff too, but like there's so many runes and talismans and all the other stuff you socket, I have no idea what they even are.
Yeah, I mean, if I would find some of them, I would maybe consider putting some of them in there, you know. But I have like 3 talismans and like, you know, 2 special runes or some shit that I found
Well,
on
to
my.
be fair, I think the talismans come from wisps. So like in a scenario where you were doing soul self on you needed a thing, or it was like a big upgrade to your build, you'd just go spec into wisp. In the same way, like PoE 1, you would go do expedition or do breach.
Yeah,
or,
for sure, for sure.
Harvest, whatever. But yeah, currently don't like wisps, so not interacting with them, so I have no idea what any of shit does. But it could be really good. Could even be a problem. Just
Yeah, who knows?
That's probably another place where Belton doesn't really play PoE 1 as much anymore. He just kind of like full committed PoE 2, like the entire time everyone else was quit. He was just making items and mirror crafting and yada yada. So he has a lot of knowledge about all the different ways people are making the different builds. Where a lot of people switch back and forth, and maybe they're not as interested in PoE 2, so they just like
My pockets are full.
don't know all the possibilities yet.
Mm-hmm.
All in a day's work.
Defend dodging his mouse cursor for 5 minutes. That's kinda hilarious.
It's like a lot of people would remember 0.2 for Lightning Spear, but when I went and watched like people who were still playing 0.2, like, you know, 3 months later, they weren't playing Lightning Spear anymore. They were playing some crazy shit I'd never even seen before.
Yeah, but you know, ultimately it was still Lightning Spear League anyway, because that's what everyone played and saw, and
Before everyone quit.
yeah, you know, even though like you know, like
But
the
the thing
blasters
is
stick
like,
around.
I think there's even a scenario there where like GGG says, oh okay, yeah, everyone saw Lightning Spear, like maybe we could nerf Lightning Spear or make sure that doesn't happen again. But like realistically, the people who stayed are like, oh yeah, but this build turned out to be way better. It was just everyone kind of hopped on the Lightning Spear train first, and then that build never got seen, never gets like publicized as much. So then it doesn't receive a nerf, and then the next league, that one's OP.
It kind of happened. Pretty sure there's like some insane builds that people have that you know, no content creator ever has seen or talked about or thought about or something. That is just like completely flying under the radar, and that it's just like keep hidden and stuff.
Kind of like in Tarkov, we call them the weekend warriors. They're these players that'll just play like 2 hours on the weekends. That's the only time they have to play the game, but they're like the best player you've ever seen in your life. Every time like you run into them, they just swing the corner, insta kill you. What are you gonna do? It's a weekend, you know. One's on. And then during the week, you just like no one's good, no one has any idea what's going on. You barely even run into people. When the weekend comes, you feel like the worst player.
It's kind of funny actually.
Yeah, it's pretty similar in Counter-Strike.
Only 2 sockets. Weapon Master is the last thing you pick up, Captain. You can also see the progression in the passive tree when you open it and you look at the point by point. Oh, 94.
I think it's a new base or something too, right? Or maybe the exceptional is fucking with it.
No, Helix was the last thing.
I wonder if it's a good base. Let me check the price.
Yeah, Helix is a good one, I think. Okay, I have 4 rituals, but I can't find the last one. Unlucky. Or maybe it's there. Can I see somehow where's my checkpoints on this map? No. Sometimes you like this stuff.
Usually highlights them.
Yeah, sometimes you don't see this stuff until you're close.
Yeah, it like disappears. Like even the rituals, like it'll be on your map, you're like next to it, and then I forget to like actually do it, and I walk away, and it just like disappears. And I have to, like,
exactly.
Go find it again.
And then okay, now I ran to the fucking wrong ritual because this one was actually completed, but it showed it's not completed. God damn it. What the fuck? Hello, Kalashuddin. I found a ritual.
I also keep forgetting to
the fucking rock ant found me.
Spend the ritual shit.
Uh-oh. Yeah, imagine how many big illnesses they could have gotten.
Yeah, there's just no prompt. You know?
Yeah, when you start portaling, it should probably tell you, hey, you have not looked at your ritual or something. I think that would be good.
Yeah, even when it comes to like running the maps, like I don't know how many times I've been in and out of a map. I don't know if the map's complete. I like dump my inventory and look back at the portal and be like, is that map done? Like, I have no idea. And I always gotta go back in, like, did I come out of the map because I left loot inside?
I guess I could say, like, completed or something, but...
Yeah. I guess it says on the atlas, I could check there, but... I just have to click on the portal and go again. So apparently this exceptional helix at high level 79 is 3 exalts.
F. Really? With 2 sockets? I think Helix is a decent base. But yeah, I mean, like the best base matters a lot these days, I guess, compared to before, because you know, people actually invest into a base once they get hit like some blue stuff.
Yeah.
$61 spirit. Wink. Do I want to do King in the Mist that often? I don't know. I get so many splinters. But I feel like I don't really want to do them all. So fuck it. Yo, 2 Exalt Slam. Dude, it's actually so cheap. It cost me 174. tribute. Like, nothing, man.
So the Helix is the 14th from the top. So I guess it's kind of bad. It's like right in the middle of the pack. Because they added some new ones as well, I think. Well, it's also weird too, because like the top 6 or 5 have like different variations. Like one's slightly better crit, and one's slightly more attack speed. One's more damage. Road to wake up.
Did I reroll twice?
These exceptional bases are very rare.
Yeah, I still only remember seeing one, but it might be turned off. Maybe the filter is not actually highlighting exceptional properly or something.
It's working for me. I found like maybe 5.
Does it show in a special way, or even on items that you don't normally show?
Yeah, it's like a green outline. I mean, there's a whole section it's only for exceptionals.
Okay, then I didn't touch that, I think, so it should show them.
I mean, they did say they were going to be rare, but...
I still remember only like this 22 quality mace that I found or something. Okay, what do I do for a level up? More random attack speed notes? I have 3 points now, actually. I could do 1, 2, 3 for the deflection. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3. Cold damage while affected by a Herald of Ice. That is a lot of damage, it's 64% for 3 points, but it doesn't work against bosses. And I don't like that very much. It has 100% conversion on cold. Can do deflection shenanigans again. Where did I find a greater tempered rune? I think it's from the unique map. There's like the henge, whatever, like the monolith map that has a lot of bosses. I think that one drops it. But I can probably just buy it from like the market. Or put like iron rune. %, maximum life. And this stuff here would be 40, 50, 64% evasion, 5 strength and dex, nice for the crit bonus, some threshold. I don't know, dude. I just take more attack speed, I guess. 3 points, 9% attack speed. I mean, this is like 10 for 4 and get a bit of change with attack damage. So it's kind of comparable to those 3 small points, to be honest. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I get this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I take off the 2 here and 3 here, I need 1 more. I don't have 1 more. I need to level up, I guess, then can I do this? And here, reduce movement penalty, reduce movement penalty. It's also not terrible. 12% chance to fire 2 additional projectiles. So it's 12% chance for 20% extra damage, basically. Which means... oh, it's like a 50, it's like 3% damage. And better clear. It's not terrible, actually, as long as I actually do move. We'd have to always move like this. +5 to quality. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here doesn't do anything. It's kind of whatever. Doesn't do anything. That's okay. That's okay. Doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything. And that's okay. And this quality is not worth it, I think. It's 50% blind effect. For 3 points. It's also something. Okay, it's almost Citadel time. And it's also Abyssal time, wait a minute. I have like the big map somewhere. It's all in one, Mr. VH. In the build guide. There's a campaign skill setup and an endgame skill setup and the notes and step-by-step passive tree and everything. Plus the video. Actually, I should add the new video to our guide here, I guess. Let's do that. There we go. Yeah, type extension built. I'll use this. Okay, I'm trying a abyssal map with the chance for all monsters to be at least magic. Let's see. I see a lot of magic monsters. Seems like it works.
Yeah, I tried the pit one, where like the pits get more rewarding, and that one didn't really work in 2 maps because there was only like 3 pits and only one gave a chest. So maybe you're meant to actually use these on the bigger maps. It's just the pit where every single one is a chest doesn't work on that map because it'd be too strong. Or it's bugged. Who knows?
Also, I realized you can.
But using the other ones would be better.
If you have an essence of the abyss and you corrupt it, you can actually remove the abyss essence, so that's a bit unlucky.
Well, yeah, I guess I could reroll, right?
Yeah, it rerolls it. Yeah, I figured it would probably stay and it's like a forced abyss or something because it's still in the abyss, but it doesn't work that way. It's just a modifier.
Yeah. So I think if I was to use future vertebraes on my maps, I 100% force it to be prefix, so it's always one of the good abyss things. And then I just turn the whole map to an abyss.
Thanks, I don't know. My FPS is pretty bad, but it doesn't like...
rare monsters get an abyss modifier.
My game crashed earlier, so I guess I reset it. But yeah, I do have bad performance right now. You see here, it's kind of low. Perfect regal. Oh shit. Doesn't even come as a tink, but there's another tink. Okay, this thing with like everything, at least magic, is kinda insane actually. There is only magic, man. Everything's fucking magic.
You're doing that in an abyss map, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so when I initially saw that, I was like, that might be nice. But then I was like, wow, there's only like, you know, like 4 or 5 packs. That won't be crazy. But yeah, the whole abyss map, if it actually applies correctly.
Yeah, and everything is magic, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah, I wonder why they get pit one. Maybe I should try the pit one again. Like every single one's a chest. Maybe it just like bugging out or something. Because if that one works, that means that one should also work on an actual abyss map.
The first perfect regal here. And didn't even show us a tink, which is kind of funny. But then the divine orb dropped, which was a tink.
Are you getting a lot more loot because they're magic or just XP?
Well, I got 10% XP already in like 2 minutes. What the fuck? Dude, I was at the start of the level. I had nothing.
That's pretty good.
That's actually insane, dude. What the fuck? Imagine XP shot on this map. It's better than Unhidden Paradise.
I had Abyss, Breach, Ritual, Expedition. And it was like one of the Abyss like takes over the whole maps. And it deleted the Ritual.
What?
I had everything except for any rituals, yeah.
Ah yeah, right, I think rituals cannot appear, when there's the abyssal thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I assume it just like ran out of room on the map.
Yeah, this is actually correct, man. Love is also really tanky on this map, man. Oof. Another purple regal. What? I've never found any, and now I have 2.
Pockets are full. No room. That's one down. Gotta stay on my feet.
Pain, man.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Yeah, playing this map for like 5 minutes or something, I got 14% XP. Seems good.
Yeah, it's a shame those full abyss maps are so rare.
Yeah, you can kind of hunt for them though. They're not that super rare, I think. My god, I have to loot all the shit. Oh, holy. Yeah, you can desecrate them, but then you can't get this mod together with it. I had the desecrated mod for everything is at least magic. And that is what made it so crazy. There's swans actually here. Okay. That's a lot of accuracy. What do you mean? It's just like the same NPCs in higher numbers. That's not really how this works. You have like bosses to unlock and to defeat, and you know your character works very differently after you reach certain milestones and so on. Where 9 monsters remain? I guess it's like all of the like boss stuff. Did I ever loot this essence here? There's like an essence on the right, I guess so.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
E5. That's what we have here. I think we're done here. Oof. Yeah, you get a lot better load in tier 15 compared to tier 14, and then tier 16 again, and tier 17 again. Plus, all of the juicing you can do, all the league mechanics you can farm. Like, the progression is actually, pretty significant. Like, this gear I have, you will never find that in, like, less than tier 15 or tier 16 maps. 4 chaoses. Yeah, that was kind of nuts, this map. And I have another one here. You can probably just like search Abyssal. I'm gonna bookmark those when I see them. Do this one as well again. And he's overrun by the Abyssal again. Get Lingering Illusion skill gem. Lingering Illusion. Yeah, a lot of skill gems got their names changed, so you should maybe look for the effect. Just search for the effect and not for the name. A lot of stuff was renamed on the supports. But some of them are also removed and there's some new ones. Perfect battle. Get out. The previous patch that would have been nutty. The +5. Now I just get it for free. After the combos of armor break, etc. Well, I decided it was time for something better. We armor break with Mark for Death and Voltaic Mark now on bosses. Otherwise we ignore it. And this whole like high velocity stuff just like wasn't really living up to the expectation. So I decided to get rid of all of it. It's made the build much better, faster, harder, stronger, better. And now we're blasting.
Let us hope that now lies dormant.
Okay, so we found a second citadel, but we still don't have the iron citadel inside. He's a mansion as well. And he's a vault. Okay.
Would you pay 8 Exalt Orbs to guarantee the Abyss on the prefix? So basically 8 Exalt Orbs for like a positive Abyss mod on your waystone.
Guarantee Abyss? You mean like when you do the Essence Sword?
Yeah, like you use an Omen to basically force it to go on the prefix. So you can guarantee that it'll be a positive mod instead of a negative. Rather than rolling until the suffixes are full, because sometimes that bricks the maps.
Yeah, I'll probably do that.
Do you think you get 8 Exalts back in value?
Yeah.
8 Exalts a map? Sounds kind of... I guess 8 Exalt per map, maybe not. But 8 Exalt over like 50 maps. 20 maps. Because you get a Divine Drop here and there, or Chaos Orbs, and... You're still paying 8 per, though.
Yeah, I would do that. Is a bow mandatory, or can you also use a crossbow? And the weapon type dictates what skills you can use. You cannot play these skills without a crossbow. It's a crossbow, not a bow. The bow is in the offhand, this is for Stormcaller. And the crossbow is like what we play with. I used the bow once on a boss. Everything else is crossbow. Okay, bow doesn't have to be very strong for this. It's very easy to shock something. It's just to apply the shock. I like the music in this map. What do you do when you're knocked out of a boss room on a map that has no enemies for me to force a death on? You go back to character menu and then control left click your character and you can decide to spawn in your hideout.
I didn't even realize this, but if the prefixes are full, and you use an omen to force it to go to the prefix, it actually overwrites something like a Chaos Orb would.
It overwrites what?
Like the Waystone, like I had one that was filled on prefix, but I was allowed to click the Desecrate into it.
Oh,
Just
it actually removed one of the others.
Yeah. We were like planning a bunch of things around, like, don't fill the prefixes yet. But apparently that doesn't matter.
Wow, okay. Interesting.
Yeah, because my thought was get 4 mods, and then Desecrate a 5th one. And I don't want to go to 6 mods, because like, I don't want to get a bunch of mods that are going to like brick something. Because I want to avoid all this temp chains, shield ground stuff. And then sometimes when you go to 4 mods, you get 3 prefix, 1 suffix, and I was like, shit, that map's kind of dead.
I've not beaten the game yet. We still have to do Arbiter. And then Arbiter. And there's a Necro. You have to do last Necro actually. Here's a tower. There's a mansion. So we can do 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see where this goes. We can try the mansion as well then. Crypt. Okay, Delirium. Yeah, you have to do the citadels twice actually. You have to do 1 time normal arbiter and 1 time uber arbiter because yeah, well, yes. Technically I don't have to do arbiter twice actually, right? I know we have to because else we can't do this here, yeah. So we have to do Pinnacle Flame Quest, which is normal arbiter, and then we get the last points here. And then we can get the fragments for uber arbiter, so we have to do 6 citadels. I found 2 now. Oh, Gamba chest. Enquiries also on the Gamba chest, holy.
It's pretty big.
200k was a regal.
I assume there's going to be clips of like perfect regals and perfect exalts, perfect chaos, stuff like that. Probably really rare, but someone will find them, right?
Got one greater Exalt or something about earlier, or greater Regal, I think. Huh. Wait, why is there a Hengstone here? We're not on red map, are we? Make new build for maps or reroll new character. Well, you kinda need to think, well, why do you want to reroll new character? Thanks, Monaxis. Appreciate it. There's a Gamba Omen. Yeah, but it's not for the chest, so it's for actual Gamba from the vendor. Someone got a Hengstone on a map that was not marked. Kinda weird.
What do you mean, not marked?
Yeah, like the mansion map with the Hengstones.
Oh. Yeah.
Find more priest remnants for my research.
Not that you meant like the boss spawning one.
Yeah, well, enjoy, Theo. I'm not sure if I answered earlier about the Infernal Cry, but you should see some effect. If you have empowered attacks, it usually shows on like the skill itself. It should be like some kind of like, you know, UI change on the skill bar. Can like not hit us immune to cold somehow. Oh. It is a different thing. Lightless Void. What's that? Going in.
Yeah, never heard of it. Good luck.
Hmm?
I said, I've never heard of it. Good luck.
Yeah. I only saw Dark Domain so far. It's like a different boss here?
Maybe that's like the real boss.
Hmm. But it can have different levels then. Because this is like T60 now. But I guess the same applies to the other boss, so... Yeah, it looks like a similar arena as before. Some door here. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I think this is the real one. Oh. Never mind, it's not. So it's a different guy, but also just a mini-boss. And I really like they are rolling stones here. Yeah. Nah, Wallbender I press it all the time. Whenever I do like a breach, ritual, like abyss, whatever. But I also have the support gem that it costs half. That's a lineage support. I didn't know there is a second boss, bonkers. I thought there's only the one guy. Okay, I got another hangstone on a map that is not showing us the red one.
Yeah, I wonder if that like automatically means that it's bugged.
Maybe.
Because you were seeing one that was swirly, and I never saw a swirl at all, but it was on every single map.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I might have that. God, these researcher songworks are so good in SDF, man, holy.
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty good in trade too. Because even if you get like perfect Augs, like perfect Augs are like 2 chaos. And a perfect transmute's basically the same as an Exalt.
I have to order all the way to dimension. Yeah, but I mean, here I did this. Actually, this map uncompleted again. Okay. Yeah, I did this. No, I didn't do this one yet. I tried to get there, but this one had the swirly. For some reason, this one. So now a map behind me uncompleted that didn't have the swirly, and it still doesn't have it. Like, what the fuck?
that's the same thing happened to me.
Yeah, I wonder how you can do the vault. The vault I've not been able to access yet, and under any circumstance. I've done like 20 maps around one vault and I just couldn't get this thing.
Have they posted about like a patch upcoming or anything? I thought they normally do like a day 2, we're working on this, and then a week
Yeah,
patch.
also. Yes, Danny, type filter. Okay, Munka says he can't do an auto sequence or to reset everything. Okay. It's kind of fucked.
Yeah, do one out of sequence.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I do one auto sequence anyway. Like, what does it mean, auto sequence? If I do another map?
Is he talking about like the mansion one?
Yeah.
Or a different one? Because the mansion one, I had a mansion, I had 0 swirlies, and I did like the 10 maps around the end, and none of them were like redoable. So.
I think animation is completely bugged out there.
So I don't think that's the same as like potentially doing it wrong.
I mean, I was just trying to reach the swirly. Now I'm finally doing... I'm doing like the first map with a swirly now. I was just trying to reach the swirly. So let's see. And I've already clicked 2. Yeah, I think they definitely have to do a bit of like even if this is like bugged and they fix it, like it's just not a good system. They have to like do something there, I think.
Yeah, I think Wonkus is misunderstanding what my atlas looks like, because there are no swirlies to follow. It's just every single map around the mansion has a thing at the end, and you click them all and nothing happens, and none of the maps are rerunnable except for one. And it opens one new one every single time, and I ran the new one that got opened up after finishing the last one that's connected, like 10 times in a row, and just kept opening up a different one. And it never let me have access to the mansion. So there's a scenario where I could do it in order. It's like it was the only map I could do near it. There is no swirlies, and it just opens a new one every time you finish an old one. So
infinite maps.
Just bugged. I ran through empty maps with like 10 rares, no mechanics, for like 2 hours, and it just won't let me access the mansion.
Yeah, but look at the upside. Infinite maps.
It's the infinite atlas, so I can get the map somewhere else. I could probably still have the Gyazo then. Well, I guess I still have the Atlas, so I could just take another picture of it.
Something weird happened with my ammo there. Wait, I need to click the thing in the bottom right. Did I click it? I didn't see anything there. Oh, this is the one with the swirly.
day's work.
Checkpoints. That's the guy. Uh-oh. I have the sarcophagus room here in the channel map. I was waiting for them to all like come alive, and then one guy hits me, Wind Dancer procs, and like everything explodes. Oops. Okay, here's a stone.
Yeah, I like that that room is like in a map. Because in the campaign you want to do the same thing, right? Like you want to pop it open, you know they're all going to come alive, and you blow up the screen.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, and
But you get to
kaboom,
actually do it in the campaign. Yeah. It's pretty cool.
Okay, so now the swirler is on like any other map again. Next to me, like, oof. Okay, I go backwards, I guess. Do I get buffs on my second weapon set? No. But I debuff the boss with that. I press mark, and I press Stormcaller arrow, and I get a 92% shock. That lasts for like 25 seconds. Then I kill him. Permafrost DPS is 3.8. I like new crafting system. Yeah, definitely a huge upgrade. Especially as F, it's very fun. I mean, trading would also be very fun because they have even more options to do and stuff. And you can like, do some crazy crafts if you really go all in and invest. But yeah, definitely upgrade the SSF experience a lot, I think. You don't have to many weapon swap. You can assign the skill to a certain weapon. Or in this case I don't have to because, you know, the bow uses bow attacks, the crossbow uses crossbow attacks. Like for example my mark, I set that to only weapon set 2 because I also have some nodes for the mark to improve it. I can do that here. And then it just automatically uses it when you press that skill. And also weapon swap is instant now, so... So the mines can still like just lie around there after all that. With this power plus balls the attack speed. I have a lot of attack speed on a tree. I have like 2 different attack speed clusters plus the attack speed at the start now. I have onslaught. So yeah, and all in all I probably have something like plus 50% attack speed or something now. If you die, you lose the run. That depends on how much you juice the map. The more you juice it, the less portals you have. But generally you don't lose the run on the first step.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
So you see here, this was 2 portals, for example. I can die once. Roar crossbow does not work. It's only spear and bow. I don't think I would really benefit too much from that anyway. I don't have banana class, it's my first character right now. I leveled this to 94 already. It's not much time to play another class currently. I'll do a reroll at some point in the next days, I guess. I want to do Arbiter and Uber Arbiter though. And we still have to do the last simulacrum as well. It's not buying checkpoint. Cryptic Crown. It's pretty good for the armor energy shield, huh? I wonder if we're gonna see like Templar and stuff and like Druids, armor energy shield. Let's see. Yeah, Druid is the same as Templar. They're both armor and ES. I wonder how a build like that would feel. Probably terrible right now. I'm not sure how you're supposed to make a hybrid out of those two. Shadow and daggers, and I don't know when they will get them, but at some point. It's not a swirly, and it's right next to the mansion, so let's see. Swords, and swords that comes with a duelist. But they have not said anything about when we're gonna get duelist or shadow. So I guess realistically next is still Druid. Maybe 2 classes at once, I could imagine, at some point. But yeah, we'll see. I could imagine they're going to go to like one new class when they introduce one every time. You know, they can like drag it out a bit and stuff. Like one every league or whatever. This whole like mansion stuff with like running through empty maps, it's kind of weird. I'm pretty sure this is not working as intended. Like, you know, like uncompleting your previously completed maps and like whatever, this is like some weird shit, man. They have to find a better way to do this, I think.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's just like I mean, look at all the other bugs that are happening on the Atlas, right? Like, there's a bunch of lines that say you can go to maps or towers, but you don't actually have access to them.
Yeah.
But you could go to a different route where it doesn't even have them connected, and then right once you complete that map, it'll be like, oh, that's a better connection. So it just like changes the connection and shows that you didn't have access the whole time. So there's a bunch of like weird things going on with the Atlas.
Yeah,
I
actually,
feel like it's a scenario where they just got a lot of content in, and they didn't necessarily get to test it all. But like,
yeah,
EA, you know.
yeah, it's fine. It's like not game breaking or something, but it's. I think what they should do probably with like the mansion, for example, they should just put 3 swirlies on 3 maps, and they stay if you fail the map. And that's it, right? So it's just like, okay, wait, you can't rerun the failed map, right? So yeah, they have to find some way to do it that. I don't know. But they should be like there from the start, basically, right? So you know, okay, those maps, and it's not like this weird like jumping back and forth kind of bullshit. Yeah.
Also because that mission in particular is like in the middle of like a lake, so, which I mean you can travel across lakes normally, but like I don't know if that's messing up with like wherever the entrance is supposed to be. It's just like not generating correctly or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yours, you mean?
Yeah.
It's in the middle of a lake. We mean like.
And also, like you figure you'll just get the order right when like every single map is closed around it and it opens a new one. It's like, oh, that must be the one that I need to do. And then you do it and it opens up another one, and then you do it and it opens up another one. It's like, if it had to be like 3 in a row or something, then I assume it'd be the 3 in a row that it keeps opening.
Yeah, I've done 3 now, so let's see. Yeah, for me it works now. I just did like the 3 maps, and now I have it here. Actually, I did 4 maps, I think. Did like this, 1, 2, 3, 4, I think. And now there's the mansion. Okay.
Yeah, I'm assuming whenever like 1 week hits, we'll get a huge patch notes where it says it fixes like 1,000 bugs that we've ran into. Because they usually tend to fix them pretty quick. So. I'm just surprised we haven't gotten like a what we're working on posts. Because I like doing this.
Maybe they're not working.
Especially because it's Tuesday, right? So.
And they're all blasting, man.
For them. Yeah.
They're having too much fun.
They're all playing Deadeye, they knew.
18 rarity and 13 chaos for 25 movement speed and 13
inside
end.
job.
I mean, 25 movement speed, like if you're talking about boots, then yeah, movement speed is greater than everything.
I've never seen that on me before. It's a weird effect. I don't know how that works.
Yeah, it's just like, okay, you have a one life pool, and then after 5 seconds, it just refills completely. Yeah. Just imagine it's like delayed life regeneration.
Oh, so like heals you. I see. I thought it was just
No,
gonna like
it
unreserve it and you have like 0 life.
No. Like it just fills it up
Does it
again
make
after 5
it
seconds,
bad?
basically. So you have to like
Yeah.
you have to not get hit for 5 seconds. So it's like terrible, basically.
Yeah, that sounds like a really slow instant lifeline.
Yeah, but I mean, it could be, I don't know. Maybe you can do stuff like Mind Over Matter or something.
What if you did like self damage and it reserved you to make you low life or something? So you could benefit from low life while being ES.
That could also work, I guess.
I guess you wouldn't wear this chest. if you were ES, but, you know, a similar mechanic on something. For weird armor.
Ditch. Well, that goes my mansion, I guess. That was all for nothing. Also, I forgot my Omen. Even better. Dude, these fucking mansion maps are ridiculous. I also died in the previous one, just like that. Insta-kill from the fucking ground thingies. They just explode you, man. Where the hell is it? Wait, I've only 1 XP Omen. What the fuck? Did a 0 portal mansion map? Yeah, you have to. You have to do only 1 portal for this. So how do I open the vault? It's right there. But I don't know what to do. Yeah, but there's no indicator which map drops the key, right? Where's my mansion? Can't find it. Ah, here. Look at that shit. Like, how many maps am I supposed to do? So do I risk not getting into the vault? Okay, chat, has anyone ever successfully entered the vault? Let's ask you that last other question, maybe. Has anyone ever gotten in there? Let's start with that.
I mean, you might be able to go back to the reveal and see what they said you were supposed to do.
I think they only showed the other one. No?
They showed like 2 or 3, right? Pretty sure they showed multiple.
Okay, in trade, I'll just go for 60x. What? 60x? Wait, do you get any special drops there or what? What the fuck?
Oh, like the idols for access.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, we got the at least magic one. Let's go. Two of them. I'm gonna try the monster packs Iron Unit of Souls ones. At least magic as well. I'm gonna run a few of the epistles and see if I get some mad XP again. I wanna get my XP back.
The timestamp of their explanation.
Another
It's
example
really
is this
So,
Vile vault in the mountain biome. But how do we get
basically
inside?
said good luck.
Running the adjacent maps to it will yield a key, which you can then use to gain access to this vault. Or, you could just trade for one, I guess. Use the
Yeah, running the adjacent maps.
key to dispel the powerful
Opium.
force field surrounding it, leading to the Vile Elite and their rewards inside. These all contain Uber versions of the Act 4 boss, and the bosses at the end of each part of the interlude. And each have their own exclusive drop pool of new lineage supports, which, as Jonathan spoke about earlier, are powerful support gems that modify your skills in pretty crazy ways. As an
Yeah, okay. Copium. I'll try maybe, but... Okay, gonna do like an all magic map again. Let's see.
Have you found
Yeah, I saw the rolls in that can get up to like 80%. Like chance for magic.
This one had like 50 something now, let's see. I mean, there's so many pits maybe, like it doesn't matter if the roll's low. Maybe they all just connect and boom, you know, magic. Because last time I don't think I saw a normal monster at all. So all of the pits rolled it, I think. Okay, there's a few random wild dudes. A lot of magic. And this map had like 50% chance or something. Okay, not everything is magic though. I see some non-magic. How does the new league mechanic works? How to get rare strong instead of magic? The strong works is you can just craft on them, just like an item. You can put currency on them. And you generally want to do that on the researcher strongbox, because that can drop more currency. And the abysses, I mean, you go there, kill monsters, either like, you know, nothing pops out, or a chest, or a portal opens. And that's about it. It's a relatively simple mechanic, I think. Yeah, 10% XP again for this map. This wasn't as good as the last one. Still very good.
Yeah, it seems like the maps are a little dependent too, because like certain layouts are, I feel like they're just like packed with mobs, and then other ones feel really empty.
Yeah, I mean, it's not much you can do about that since the maps are on the atlas, so just random when you get them.
Yeah, although if you knew a particular layout was good, you could use the other thing that like forces the abyss takes over or whatever.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not as good because you need the magic as well, right? You kind of do.
Well, yeah, for XP specifically. But for loot, I mean, you're gonna get a lot of loot regardless, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because all the abysses and the pits are there and everything. Oh, you can get Abyss leads to Abyss boss.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, if unveil a lot of these, that must be a rare one.
There's one map and we can do another one. And there's a vault. Wait, map in progress? Oh, wait, I have a boss here on my map. There's one map and then there's another abyssal thing. And it's right next to the vault. That will surely give me the key. Would a 5% XP better be helpful? Yeah, I mean, if you are that ridiculously OP, sure. but you also lose movement speed, right? So probably not. And all the other stuff you lose. I don't really see a way to make this worth it.
Goodbye.
The onside buff is from the suffix from the perfect essence of haste on the crossbow. You can like force it on any weapon now, basically. Greater Chaos. I haven't used any Greater Chaos yet, I think. I need to farm some Fracturing Orbs, man. Fracturing Orbs, you can do some magic for sure. Stuff insanity.
So with Fracturing Orb, if you were to hit something, what would be the best thing to hit?
One of the prefixes, I guess. And the best thing you can do with fracturing is, you know, you fracture 2 bases of the base that you want. And then, like ideally with like the same stats fractured. And then you recombinate the other 2 together and you have all the prefixes solved. Because it will take the fracture with it, without taking away from the chance. So like a T1% fizz or flat fizz fracture on 2 different bases. And then recombinate like a, you know, high hybrid and like a T1 flat or percent of the other. And then you boom have like all 3 prefixes. If it ever succeeds, you have it basically. Like guaranteed.
So I was under the assumption that you were going to want to fracture something and then use the currency that you had to try and craft it.
Yeah, I mean, okay,
For me, he doesn't realize he doesn't have like a scour. You know, there's not a whole lot of currency. You'd have to have multiple chaos. Like, so
yeah, I mean, of course, there's like trade league strat that I'm talking about. You know, if you're fucking rich, then if you want to do like a...
You mentioned some strat where you want to put these things in a recombinator with a fractured T1 on both, and then get the other 2 T1s you'd like.
Yeah, exactly.
With a 3% chance.
Well, you have a lucky.
Fractured bases.
You have a lucky chance.
More likely, right? So was it 6 maybe, if you want to consider it just double.
Mm-hmm. Huge. Yeah, do that 15 times and you got it.
I was like, man, it'd be so awkward for you to like sit there in chaos till you get something good, and it would take so many currencies. You just gave the wildest strat. It's even more unlikely.
Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna happen.
That's like the equivalent of like a standard strat in PoE 1. It's insane.
Yeah.
Like even in PoE 1, like bases like that would cost a lot to even attempt that, and then you wouldn't do it with a 3% chance of failure. Well, rather 3% chance of succeeding.
Yeah, I mean, you do it
97% chance
until you get it. Yeah.
Okay, well, in the world of the living, in Soul's Hellfound, how would you craft a thing? Assuming you had whatever you wanted fractured.
I mean, I guess for the most part it's just there to like try to improve the odds of, you know, chaos spamming or so. If I don't even hit the wrong thing, right? If I fracture and I hit the thing that I wanted to chaos away, then you're fucked anyway, right? But there are scenarios where this is not necessarily true. Where I think this is something that I told you last time, right? Where I said, okay, fracture it and see if you get it. And if not, just leave it as it is. Right? There's also those scenarios, right? Where you can protect the thing. And then, okay, if it doesn't hit, you just use it. And if it hits, then you keep crafting. So there's also a strat.
Yeah, I could see a scenario where you have a T1 Fizz, and then you... I don't know what other suffix would matter. But you get another suffix on it, and then you essence like attack speed. So now you have the 24% attack speed and T1% Fizz and or flat. And then you throw the essence on it that gives like plus the skill gems. So now you have 4 mods. And then you fracture and hopefully keep one of them. And then from there, I think you would just annul back down to nothing. And you would just have your fractured mod plus one other mod, and you'd sit there in chaos until that plus one other mod turned into something relevant. And you try to progress from there with like results. Because if you had like a percent fizz T1, you could sit there and just chaos orb until you saw T1 flat fizz or the hybrid percent or something, and then you could slam with the result. Or you could do a desecrated mod, and then every time you get a desecrated mod you don't want, you would just actually.
Yeah, desecrate you can always remove. Yeah, like the desecrate you have infinite attempts.
Yeah, or null it, either one.
Yeah, there's like the thing where you can guaranteed remove the desecrate, right?
Well, there's an omen, yeah, but assuming you wouldn't have a billion of these omens because they seem kind of rare.
Yeah.
But you can also just Chaos Orb and it'll remove the Desecrator mod and put a different mod because it's the only mod that can be affected by things, right? You can even do like the Abyss Essence.
Okay, you mean like you have like a 1 mod yellow item with a fracture, and then it's just like a null and like override your desecrate over and over?
Yeah. Or Chaos Orb just to reroll it and then do it again. Or you know, like the Abyss Essence. If the Abyss Essence is still guaranteed T1 or something, that's crazy.
Yeah, like a null and these kind of things, I think I would keep them in case I ever get like an exceptional base of like a crossbow or so. Then I would probably try hard with something like annulls. But otherwise I don't really see myself ever using an annul. I don't think I've ever used an annul in this game. If I want to do something with annul, I just chaos. It's almost the same thing. But I mean, now there is definitely a reason, because I can annul something and you know, it might be like a full item, right? Like 6 out of 6. Annul something and I put Desecrate on it, for example. So now you actually have something to do with an annul. But previously that was not the case.
Yeah, I think the only other time you could use it is if you had one of the really rare omens. So, which realistically, like getting one of the really rare omens isn't like impossible. It's just spamming like 10 of them to do a whole craft. It'll be kind of tough.
Oof. Oof.
Oh, you can't defer it. Unlucky.
Do 24,800 tribute, man. Ugh.
Yeah. Those things are expensive.
Oof. Alright.
Chaos Orb only remove prefix.
And I literally just spec'd out of the lower deferral cost thing, man. Oof.
Yeah, I guess maybe that's mandatory for like the super rare stuff.
I feel like they need to like slightly reduce the cost of these omens. Like I think it's fine if you run like giga shit maps or you have like, you know, 1,000 heroes left and you reroll and you get it. Okay, fuck. But I had like 4k tribute. I rolled and I spent like, I don't know, a little bit before that. And I can't defer it, you know? I can't even do the first step. And now it's just gone, right? So I think they need to have like a better chance to like defer this stuff. Or maybe there should be like some sort of cap, like, okay, you know, it should cost maximum 2k to defer an item, and then it's just, you know, or something like that, right? So, I feel this is kind of bullshit.
Yeah, I wonder, are we missing anything? Is there some mechanic? Because I'm pretty sure it's just the Atlas tree, right? Like, there's no way to like make the ritual give you more.
I guess like generally more pack size on a map or so, but I mean that is gonna help very little.
Yeah, I feel like you're already rolling it rare.
Yeah, basically.
Can't really add too much. I mean, I guess you could 6 mod every map, and that'd probably give you a little more tribute, but... yeah.
Oof.
You couldn't even get the 35 splinters? Were they too expensive as well?
I mean, I could defer them, but that costs 22.5k. But I mean, what do I do with all the sprinters? I already have so many, and like I don't want anything from this guy.
Well, oh right, yeah, he's not like the breach guy with breach rings. I mean, you can get like a. I guess you already have an ingenuity.
I mean, I can defer them anyway.
Does he not drop anything special, like a currency or something?
I guess he drops omens actually. He does drop omens, but I've never seen him drop one of the big omens. Like he always drops like shit omens.
I think I only saw that when someone did like 100 kills in a row or something. I think like 1 or 2.
Yeah, it's pretty awful, I think. Like if he actually drops some omens.
Like content, so.
Content. I mean, I need to get better at the fight, worst case, so I guess I can buy some sprinters. We're stuck in a ritual, no more enemies to kill. Try relogging. Okay, this has extra damage, res. Oh, they're gonna be very tanky, how are they? Okay. I have an idea. Where am I getting my info from the build guide? From a tree, basically. The path so far is just like, you know, attribute nodes everywhere, so I can almost get everything there. I don't have much on my gear. What did I take? Act 4 stat boost for tattoos? Tell me the options. In my gear I have 20 stats. Nothing. Nothing. 28. Nothing. 31. Okay, we have actually 3 rolls. So we have a bit of attributes. Yeah, with the Herald of Ice you have to go a little bit, I guess. Actually, I realized I was running rapid attacks all this time, and I probably shouldn't anymore at this point. Because it's just increased now, it's not martial tempo with more attack speed anymore. I have a lot of attack speed. I just took it out and realized it doesn't really feel that different. Oh, Tink. I think I've gotten this one already. You're getting the same lineage supports, man.
Yeah, same. I feel like it's probably just like a snare where...
Yeah, it's like a very small, like, general pool, I feel, and like so many boss drops from like random places. I think they said that all of the, like, you know, mansion and so on have their own. I've gotten some there when I did them. Well, I've done one sand dude.
Yeah, the Tukahama map gave me the invert elemental res one, so, or whatever it's called, like the Act 4 guy who transforms multiple phases. I think it's the last boss actually.
Wait, where is the Tukahama guy actually? I just realized. I thought you only have 3 of those small things. But there's another one? There's 4? Because they have Act 4 and then 3 interludes. I thought it's just the interludes. But yeah, I remember now, you told me that you killed the guy, and I was like, yeah, we have actually 4 of these maps, right?
I killed him on the Jade Isles. So normally when you look at a map, right, like Fortress, it says Fortress, Biome, Desert, and then like tells you the mods or whatever, right? But there's a bunch of these maps that just say like the name and then orange text. And they don't say like biome, they don't say...
Yeah, the mansion, the vault, and the sandstorm, whatever, the anomaly. Yeah, so there is a fourth map, actually. I thought it's only 3, just like the Citadels.
This thing has some history.
Yeah, I don't think it's like a real place. I think it's just like a random area. Like it's not like a super special thing. It's just like a random like node. Which I guess you can run to. Kind of like a unique map, I think.
Ah.
It also says I failed it. I killed the boss, but I guess it wasn't good enough. I don't know. So when I went, like, it went through like the multiple arenas, and I went back to the first arena, and it like wouldn't let me leave. It had like the arena TP in thing, but it didn't have like one to go out or anything. So I just left the map. If I killed the boss, got the loot. So just 4 divine for the support.
4 divine for the Sorc. Wow. Okay, but was it like actually in a special place? Was it like actually near water or something, or what?
It wasn't water. I sent a Gauss. So yeah, maybe you could like follow a river to find it or something.
I have to upgrade the Exiles now. I can do a bit of a crafting session soon. Like running these 2 abyssal maps plus the strongbow stuff that I have, I'm actually getting stuff now. This is a lot more income. Thanks, Dark Berserk.
Yeah, I'm so tempted to just use 3 breach tablets on towers. It's hard to like want to do the other ones.
You should irradiate, like 1 irradiate for sure.
Stay quick on my feet.
Yeah, you're pretty right. Which is nice because the breach ones they stack like chance to spawn more and stuff like that.
Yeah, but irradiate. Higher bases, more XP, higher loot. It's pretty good.
Yeah. I'd like bosses too, but you can only fit so many things in, and the bosses don't really put that many maps with boss.
Yeah, you have to do this when you have like the tablet with the spirits on the boss.
Who's next?
And then like, you know, like 2 towers overlapping or so, and then you just put like bosses everywhere. And irradiate. Actually, you don't need, like later you don't need to put irradiate when you do boss threat, because you get irradiate for free from the Atlas passage tree. That's like one of the boss nodes.
Yeah, I'm heading to an area where I have 3 towers. Very, very close. 4 towers even.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's 3 where there's like, if you could imagine like the travel length for your average like map to map, it's like you travel to 1 map and it touches like all 3. So it's pretty close.
What the hell? That sounds like a Giga Juice area there.
Yeah, and then there's one that's like slightly off from them. There's also a Citadel underneath it. Just noticed. It should be pretty good.
Hi, you guys only. $60-50 mod Abyss map with 70% Abyss mod. Sounds good. I got the essence and the
Crazy
crossbow
how many
for it.
tablets you get in comparison to like towers. I guess you're
Close.
supposed to 3 to 1 them.
Yeah, but I don't want to sit there and do 3 to 1 tablets, to be honest. I feel like I get too many tablets.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want this to be the strat, you know? Just, okay, just let me use the fucking tablets and whatever, but...
Yeah, I mean the big issue is you can't reroll them, right? So it's like, if you don't give enough, then people never get the quant roll, and
My kin died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine.
although I should dump all these into like an auto cell tab or whatever. That'd be interesting.
I'm glad you like the build-off car. Oh, Untamed Paradise down here. Untamed Paradise can be irradiated too, right? Should be.
I actually don't know.
I mean, you need. Yeah, I mean, Citadels can be. This can do for sure, I guess. Okay, so can it only be the connecting maps that can open the vault? Or I can drop the item for it? So I have to go this.
I mean,
this.
that's kind of what he said. I assume it just like randomly drops either off of a boss or one of the rares in the surrounding areas. Probably still has to be like the last rare kill or something.
Here's another abyssal map. Well, what was it? Rapid attacks and magnified. Magnified, we definitely want to get that back on our herald. But yeah, rapid attacks. I should actually check how much it does at this point. I don't think it's gonna be that much. Damage per use. Attack time 0.46, 0.42. Move 3-8. %16 more. Still relatively decent, I guess. Oh, XP acceleration shrine on the abyssal map. Let's go. Oh shit. Shoot. Like a bug. Oh, do you have the thing where it doesn't close? I think so. Oh boy. Wait, there's all this abyssal stuff. Hmm. It's over here on the other side, actually. Run. "30 seconds. I got a bit bamboozled here. Because there were normal monsters in the breach. Okay, I arrived there a bit too late because I went the wrong side actually. Fuck. Checkpoint. This thing can actually roll drops in Scribed Ultimatum from the Researcher Strongbox. It's a currency Strongbox, that's interesting. But this one has ultimatums. But I can actually try to target it there. Breach music just keeps going, man.
Wait, so what's the difference between the Lightless Void and the other one?
A different boss. It's also this mini boss.
Oh. Okay. It looks
It's
like
just-
a similar arena, but I don't know, I just walked up and one-shot him, so I was like...
Yeah, there's no
Like
difference.
special
It's also the
ability.
same invitation actually, so that's just like two different ones.
Does feel like they're a little too easy.
Yeah. They just kind of fall over.
We need to collect.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping there'd be... Well, I mean, to be fair, when you like fully juice that other guy up, he wasn't necessarily the easiest before getting a good bit of gear.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
But I prefer when they add something, you know, to have like a pretty extra hard version. Something to work towards.
I mean, maybe they're gonna eventually make like an Uber fight out of this thing.
Yeah, I imagine 1.0 should come with some souls up on hardcore Uber race. That'd be fun to watch.
Mm-hmm.
I guess for you, participate. I'll be in my hideout. I don't know if I could ever commit to hardcore. It's just I just don't pay attention enough. I'm always watching a stream or a YouTube video or you know,
Mm-hmm.
just turn the corner and fall over.
You get 5 decks of 5 lighting eyes in cold strength. Ah, I think I took all the rest, Ravenhost. For the tattoos. Attributes have a lot here anyway. Can you change the tattoos? Do you know if you can redo the tattoos in Act 4?
I have no idea. I don't even remember which ones I took. I think I might have just took the attributes because in my head it was like skill points.
I think I took the rest because rest is a bit more valuable, I don't know.
Well, I figured if you know you get 5 int, then you can switch it to strength easier and stuff.
Yeah.
Then maybe you don't need that suffix on gear.
Okay, wait a minute. Actually,
Right.
attributes...
That's 15 of any.
Attributes is like slightly more valuable per point, basically, right? Per... Like,
Yeah, I guess there's also the scenario where you can't get res on the tree. So if you really need res, I mean, there's only so many ways to do it.
map completed, but I kind of want to finish this breach here.
Yes, I guess, I mean, res is probably better early, but maybe attribute better.
Yeah, I wonder if I can swap it.
Late.
Like, I have enough
Some chance that
res now.
permanent.
Yo, thanks Zip for the subs.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
We have 45% of the level, actually. XP is nuts. In the guide, the Maxroll is a one you can't swap. Okay, I see. Can I see what I took? I have 5 increase maximum mana from Navali's Rest. Also life flask recovery. Where do I see that? The tattoos. Bonus attribute here. But it doesn't say what I took. Okay, so I don't know. Here's an abyssal. This is 2 maps away. Here's one with Irradiate. We need more maps for this. That's a very funny support gem. Oh, I got the dogs in front. Okay.
Yeah.
90% of life leech on targets is instant. Oh. And now we're talking.
Yeah, this ring doesn't look terrible.
48% chance for additional projectiles and forking.
Yeah, the mana's kind of...
The mana is...
Didn't hurt.
The mana is kind of
negative.
weird here, but the other two are interesting.
Also at the top, the gain 8% of damage is extra cold.
Wait, where is that coming from?
Very top. Just doing up.
Yeah, but I thought it's only 3. Did you go 4 unveils?
No, I think it's 3, and then if you fight him at full strength, you get a 4th.
Oh, okay.
I think. Yeah, I really wonder if there's going to be like a guide where it says like, oh, well, blah, 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 you know, like Ullman's Gaze, it gives this, and, you know, all the other options. Yeah, above average. It's funny because it calls the Darkness Enthroned an exceptional fine build. And it'd be kind of funny if it could drop with 1 socket, but sometimes it dropped with 2. Just like even more RNG. That'd be cool. So then you gotta get a 50 to 100 good roll. It's gotta have the right amount of charm slots, and it's gotta have the right amount of sockets. Kind of like the, in PoE 1, remember the Abyss items can drop with 2 sockets? Like the gloves?
Mm-hmm.
And the helmet. So I probably corrupt this Darkness Enthroned, right? Let me check the price. Oh yeah, it has a different... Oh, mine's a shield. Interesting. Wonder how much that's worth.
You don't have that many maps anymore, huh?
One chaos. Okay.
Overrun by the Abyssal. This one is already... Good luck, Wonka, that's in a crossbar. All around by the Abyssal, let's go. I need to get some water, actually. By the monster pack, New York Souls thing. Mm-hmm. 99% increased monsters. Two additional pits. Okay, everything replaced. Three additional pits. Oh, one national modifier, okay. Overrun. Union of Souls. Abyss pits and area always have rewards. Let's try that. One extra. All magic. Okay. Overrun that by the Abyss. Overrun by the Abyss. Yeah, yeah. And then this is the magic. Magic. Yeah, all the other stuff, I guess, doesn't matter all too much. Alright. Best pits always have rewards is the one that seems to be bugged. Yeah, that's what Soap said as well. But I guess we'll see. So here's this one actually. The Willow. Let's do this. Good luck with the rest of the campaign, Anasi. Is that a javelin type weapon? Yeah, they are spears and you can throw them. How did I craft a crossbow? The suffixes are easy, you just spam battle and haste essences. So you just need to get the prefixes right. And for that, yeah, pick up many bases. Try to get a combo of, you know, 2 of the fizz mods. And then the third fizz mod I used the essence of the Abyss. And unveiled it. Holy moly, man, XP. You can actually see the bomb move. It's crazy. At this level, that's insane.
Ready to hunt?
This is way too much shoot, man.
All in a day's work. No room. Freeze! Horrid insect!
You want 2 subs? Join the portal. Abyss immune moves are bugged. No, they're not bugged, it's just like one of the modifiers, I think. They're Shroud or something. Like one of them, you have to like walk into the swirly like darkness. It's like the guy at the end in the Abyssal Deads. And others, they have like a mod where sometimes they are like making everything invincible or something. I'm not sure how it works though. Can I like filter out gold? Is that a thing?
Say again.
Can you filter out gold with the loot filter?
Yeah, you can hide the gold. So I hide stacks of 500, but you could still pick it up if you walk over it. It just doesn't show.
Okay, yeah, because, dude, my fucking screen is full of gold, man. There's 20 gold everywhere, what the fuck?
Yeah, I was gonna tell you to hide the 500, but then I was like, maybe he doesn't want to.
Yeah, I don't see anything, man.
If you hide everything below 500, then yeah, you'll still pick it up when you walk over it. You'll hear it and see it and everything, but you won't see it like in the.
Where do this? Gold, yeah.
Now you just search gold on the right. You'll find it. Search bar is really handy. Yeah, you could probably even do bigger packs. The issue is like you have to walk pretty close to gold to pick it up. So if you hide all the things, you'll tend to miss a lot of it. But the less than 500 packs, that won't do it.
Well, look at this.
Go then.
Reloading
What did you
is...
just do like Opa? What, you told it to show everything bigger than one?
Yeah, but only in below 75 zones. The reloading scales of attack speed, so it reloads fast that way.
Yeah, you can see too, if you like hit Alt, you'll see all the gold on the ground, and then you can like walk towards it, and you'll see it still makes the noise, and you'll pick it up and everything. So you don't have to actually show it. Not that you even need gold really in Soul Stuff though.
What the fuck? Wait, why did... what?
Oh yeah. So there's the thing about the filter too. Every time you go into the settings, normally there's like on-off buttons that you just click either show or hide. But you always like edit the rules. So I'd probably just reset the gold thing and then just hide the smaller one you don't care about.
How do I reset a rule?
It's like top right or something. Like a little edit button maybe? Or you just reset the whole section.
Hmm.
So yeah, you just turn
Yeah, but
off
how
the
does
medium one and turn off the small one.
how does this filter work in campaign now though? Because I just turned off this here, which is supposed to show everything, I guess. This one is medium campaign, and it turns off at 65. The small was just always showing for some reason. Large, 2500, gigantic. Yeah, so this is fine.
Yeah, to be fair, it probably should be like small campaign, medium campaign. But yeah.
Like, why does it look so weird though? Like, how did that happen?
It's because there's not a rule applying to it. So when like there's like a rule all the way at the bottom of the filter somewhere that says like if something's fucked up, show this color.
Ah.
Or if something's brand new and not in the filter, show this color. And that's like the color of it.
Okay. But at least you had a rule to show gold, so I don't know. Weird. Well, now we have to suffer, I guess, until the updates.
now you're... you went to turn off the gold because it was cluttering your screen. It just got way bigger and way brighter.
That backfired really hard. Oh wait, Abyssal Deaths. Let's jump in. Easy. Is PoE 2 as hard to get into as PoE 1? Nah, it's much simpler. Man, 34 gold. Times 5 from the chest. Boom, 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 boom. So much loot. What on tables should I look for your first towers? Oh, you generally put the league mechanics that you want to farm. So whatever strikes your fancy, basically. You can also do Irradiate if you want to like rush through the tiers. Because you get a +1 on everything. Map bosses can also have a similar effect because map bosses always top a +1 tier map. Oh my god, man. The fucking gold drops.
It's so funny too because it also like gives it a map icon.
Ugh. I think I still have the tablet on this map that it doesn't close. Oh shit. See if filter updated again. No. I think it's time for a crafting session. A long crafting session because I have 5 million gold.
5 million? That's big. That's a lot of crossbows.
That is a lot of crossbows.
I mean, is there anything else you need upgraded? Like at all?
Yes. But let's just say we don't care. Also, it's got a 16% attack speed, 500 accuracy glove. Not that I need accuracy for anything.
Yeah, but you could use the accuracy as a sacrificial lamb to slam the perfect suffix essence on it.
True.
Yeah, the tough part is you can't really like force life on the rolls. So when I was crafting boots, in my head I was like, oh, I'll just add like a veiled thing to it, but like you need move speed and life. You can't get life. And you could essence the 90 life, which is probably like good enough to sell, but you still need this move speed, right? So. And
Yeah,
relying
boots,
on the,
boots is kind of tough, yeah. But they have a combinator for that. What?
I'm not recombinating any.
I have some 35% MMs.
I wanted to
boots.
delete the items. I would just delete it to the vendor. He gives me gold. That's way faster.
Imagine if there was an animation
I don't
playing
need-
every time you sell an item or disenchanted, you know? Like the combinator.
Yeah, every time you go to sell an item, it pops up with like the Tujin haggle from PoE 1. It counter offers you.
So, that's barter.
Oh, that'd be so funny.
That'd be good, yeah.
Just every single item you've got to scroll and enter into the middle. It's a shame that the Expedition didn't come a little closer to PoE 1, because that would have been nice. It'd be nice to like barter for some perfect salts and stuff.
How much do you have to recharge? What are you asking exactly? Yeah. It's like, I don't know, half a second or so for reload. Oh shit. How many of these essence do I have? Yeah, it's time. It's time for a crafting session.
Can't believe you essenced Fizz there.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have. Because I
You got
probably...
essence attack speed, give it another slam or something, fracture orbit.
Yeah, maybe the T3 Fizz is actually too low at this point. You're right.
Yeah, also, like how do you get attack speed after you get Fizz? Without doing the essence, yeah. And it's higher than you can even roll. So.
Make a few good
Makes it
points.
a little more valuable.
Anyway, this is what we have now, so let's see what we can do.
Yeah, it's still good. Do you have any other like slam, same, whatever?
Maybe. What is that even?
I have no idea.
I don't even know what to search for.
I mean, half the omens aren't in the omen's head.
Here, I have two of them. Homogenizing Exaltation. Can we do double slam?
Oh, you get attack speed then.
Is it attack?
You got 2 attacks, right? Well, yeah, attack speed has an attack mod.
I have a perfect Exalt. Should I do a perfect Exalt on this? I have 2
I don't
perfect
know. I
Exalts.
mean,
I can do
okay,
great
so if you
Exalt.
get like, if you get a T1 like lightning damage or fire damage, cold damage, it's probably still like generally okay, but is it an upgrade? Because it could roll and just do attack instead of Fizz.
Yeah, I need some good hybrid for this.
Oh, you know what we need? It's like fossils. We need fossils implemented into the thing somehow, so you can block. You know, like a more likely Fizz, less likely cold. That'll be next update.
Yeah, I need like more likely something with transmutes and stuff. So I can actually use a base and get something that I want. Because you still like, you know, pick up 100 bases until you finally get the one thing.
Yeah, they just add every type of fossil, but it's an omen.
Okay, Wonka says be careful of the homogenizing because it can burn me, but I'm not sure how it would burn me.
Well, I think it could just roll attack, right?
Yeah, I care, but I mean, then it's gonna roll attack most likely anyway, right? It's just gonna make it maybe more likely for Fizz. That's what I'm thinking.
I guess technically, isn't like Leech attack or something? So couldn't it like fill suffixes with Leech?
I don't care about the suffixes at all.
I guess you already have one Leech. Yeah, but I'm saying if you put a perfect in, it puts 2 suffixes on instead of a prefix, and it's kind of wasted.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe you slam once beforehand to the guaranteed suffix. To
Maybe we wait a little bit. Let's see what else we have here.
Yeah, I guess get all the options prior to spending limited currency.
How many of the speed essence do I have actually? I have 10. Okay, I'm gonna try a bit of attack speed stuff on the good basis. What's this thing doing here? It's an 82, but other than that... Three. It's gonna yodel. Oh.
Let us hope.
It says T2. I think I'm gonna gamble a bit and see what happens. Also want to check my filter backer if it works now. I don't see any gold. Something picked up. Really? Did it actually like go everywhere? Oh there, 20 gold. Okay, I think I fixed that. The best crossbow base is Gemini. +1 bolt. It's this one. Okay, Gamba time, let's go. How many of these things do I have? Not much augmentations, actually. Oof. Wait, is this the right base now? Because you can get lower bases now as well, right? Elegant. Desolate, elegant. Gemini. How many regals do we have? Plenty, okay. Why was they all look fucking the same, man? With the different, you know, types. Maybe we should just get my rings or some shit.
Yeah, I mean, if your reses are capped, it's kind of hard to like even touch armor, right? It's not like a really good way to do that. But if you have like a particular armor piece that's kind of bad, I mean, you could definitely like push deflection a little bit by getting it, but then you've got to get life, 2 evasion rolls, some type of res that matters, and/or chaos res or something, and then also get the deflection for evasion. And I just don't know how you get all that.
Fuck. I'm gonna recon this. It's the wrong base.
Although I will say, like, by default, making rare gear should be pretty easy. Because if you perfect aug, perfect transmute, and you get 2 good things, then you just essence desecrate. And on average, you'll fill it up with 3 suffixes that are worth something.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're already deciding the 1 suffix is good enough, and the essence is guaranteed. Like a 35 or whatever. That's assuming you have the omen to force the descriptive suffix.
I have not played Hollow Palm, so I don't know when you should spec into it. Probably as soon as you can.
So I'm curious on your hardcore character how easy it'll be to make gear now that you know. Like, all these essences exist, and...
Yeah, it's gonna be kind of nuts. Like, progression in general is like so much faster than stuff, man, it's crazy. Like, I have better gear than all my other characters already, basically. Oh shit.
Yeah, I think in terms of, like, race, you know, in a scenario where there's like a race to Uber Arbiter or something, you should probably get used to, like, grabbing the basis for a filter, and then, like, once you get a good pair of boots, or, like, a good enough pair, quote-unquote, then you just remove boots and go to the next item.
Mm-hmm.
And slowly but surely you whittle down until you have, like, everything you need.
Okay, I got a pretty good start here, so... This is a candidate, this is a T1 flat, so I'm gonna YOLO it now. Perfect Exalt. Double. Oh my fucking god, what? I actually said fucking T2%. And it's an open prefix. Oh shit. Oh my god, dude. Alright. Whoa.
So now you need a reroll.
I need a reroll, yeah. Do I have a reroll? I should have picked up a reroll somewhere
Probably
here.
should. It's been a while.
I don't have a reroll.
What the?
I don't have a fucking reroll, man. And what is the other thing called where you can remove only the Desecrate mod?
Omen of Light.
Don't remember picking that up. No. Where do you get it?
No idea. Probably ritual.
Really?
Actually, do you get the other? Yeah, you get the Abyss things in ritual, right? The other Abyss omens.
$213 to $540. And the funny thing is, I could use this just for the pinnacle bosses. If I, I'm gonna start with the battle essence, I guess, and see which ones of the 2 suffixes I hit. Because the onslaught cannot be procced on bosses anyway, right? So I could swap my weapon. Or would I just like not risk breaking this? I mean, because the 25% attack speed on the crossbow is like, it's more like 40% attack speed, right? Onslaught gives you 20, but it also gives you 20% movement. Look at this. I need to fucking reload, man. Ridiculous.
Oh, your reload's just super fast now?
The reload is fast, but also most of the time I don't even have to reload. There's like a 30% chance for insta reload. And there's 20% chance to not consume ammo. And I also have reload the entire clip when I heavy stun an enemy. So it's kind of wild, you know. But yeah, I think I need a reroll. Like, I'm not gonna touch this thing until I get a reroll, I think. This is too good. This is... Fuck. What do I do with my other crossbows now? I have a bunch like half done here. This was actually Gumbart, man. That's kind of wild. I do have I have one more Perfect Exalt. So I could make another one. Where did the other crossbows go? Yeah. So I could YOLO a bit on this one if I wanted. This is a T2, T3. Do you not want plus skills? No, the plus skills is guaranteed. You will always have onslaught, you will always have plus skills on your suffixes. Because you just fill everything up and then use the essences until you have both. Like this. That's what I did here. So I just had random suffixes and I just replaced them with the +6 and the onslaught. But on this thing, you're gonna do the battle essence first, and we'll see if we remove the attack speed or not. When we're done with that. The problem is I need a like now we're gonna desecrate this thing, but I don't have a reroll for the unveil. That's the problem. Yeah, this is basically what we're gonna do. It's this one, right? T1 and Tier 2. Yeah, so now you desecrate it, and then you double unveil it. Now the attack speed was already there, and the attack speed is the essence. This is higher than you can get. T1 is 19%, essence is 25%. I got strength and fizz. So yeah, now we leave it here until we get a reroll. Well, time to find a reroll. Do you know if it's only from the Abyssal Deaths, maybe?
Oh, I have no idea. To be fair, I haven't really found very many rerolls. They're kind of expensive. Most of them I bought them.
Yeah, I mean, I had, I don't know, a handful or so so
I feel
far.
like you've used like, like 4.
I used a few, yeah.
I guess kind of a long time, but I feel like you haven't used one in a while though. I think you have one, but
I used at least one today. What the fuck, man? Load in, everything is full around me. And my FPS is in negative. And sound is off. Okay. Ah, I found a Tangle Tongue. Actually, we can check what it does now. I wonder what they changed about it.
I think I saw somewhere it's like lower crit.
Oh, wait, that's it?
Yeah, I think people were saying it's like probably still good enough.
Oh yeah, it has
They might have
10,
cut it in half or something.
has like 10 crit instead of 20 now or so. Yeah, so I guess especially with how big of a spear I can craft these days. It was already kind of close between this and a high-end spear, I think, so. I guess he's gonna make like a big spear. I was thinking about logging into my Huntress and like updating the build. After I'm done with this here, before I reroll.
Yeah, just like fix it up in standard or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Because, I mean, not that much changed for it, so... Figured, it's a very strong build, so people might wanna play it.
Yeah, I remember one guy came in and he asked if your Huntress build was updated or not. Or if it was like still viable, rather. And you were like, yeah, it's probably okay. And I was just thinking of like how many things in the guide are probably misnamed because they changed so many things. I was like,
Yeah, like, especially all the supports and stuff.
Yeah.
That's like the base issue. The thing is, if I get like a decent like elemental damage unveil, it would also be good enough, I think. If I get like a chunky like cold or lightning, for example, I think I'll be okay with that. Like a T2 or so. The funny part is I can just technically I could just keep this thing there until I get the omen and then like redo it, right?
Yeah, I guess there is a scenario where you could just sit there and like spam undo until it literally hits.
But yeah, how much does the Omen of Light cost? Must be a few divine or something, right?
It was like, I don't know, not that much. It was like 40 chaos or something, which is like 8 divine.
Okay, that's actually pretty cheap for what it does, I think. Oh, exceptional!
46 chaos.
I found an exceptional item. It's gonna give me 5 armor whetstones. Oh.
Huge. Yeah, it's 49, and the divine to chaos ratio is 41. So it's like 1.2 divine or something. So it's pretty expensive, but obviously you could just like, if you had T1, like you're guaranteed getting third. Eventually.
I mean, yeah, even like this, like the T1 flat is the big one, and then the T2, like the other one, you're missing a few percent. Okay, it's not that crazy.
Yeah, because you have both the main ones, right? So yeah, you're just looking for a hybrid. So you could 100% guarantee hybrid with like, I mean, probably like 6 rerolls max.
Yeah, I think so.
Which is 2 lights, but I don't know if you find 2 lights. If you find 1 light though, you really got a chance.
And maybe on the way you might get a T1 of one of the other elements or something that is going to take that, I guess. That's also okay.
Yeah.
I just don't want fire, I guess, because fire doesn't really do anything in terms of like ailments.
Yeah. And that one has attack speed, right?
Yeah, for now.
Assuming you can keep it. I guess you could technically, if you put the desecrated thingy on, you could like finish the rest of it and then just leave it there for the reroll. So you'd know whether it was going to keep attack speed, but...
Yeah, I put the desecrate on it already, actually. You're right, I could do it.
Yeah, you could just like fill up the suffixes and then click the plus the skills and then attack speed's still there, and then click the onslaught and then they're both there, and then that's insane.
Yeah, if the attack speed stays... Yeah, I'm really tempted. Should I keep the attack speed safe, basically? Or YOLO?
I mean, it is higher than the onslaught. I guess you go for onslaught only if you lose the attack speed. But you're about to play a new character and like never touch this one again, potentially. So maybe you just send it. Worst case, it's gonna take the attack speed with the onslaught, and then it's like the same shit, right?
Yeah, but it's definitely a better base and more damage, and I have the extra bolt, so it's gonna feel good no matter what. It's just that on the bosses I don't have the onslaught, so I would probably prefer onslaught over the attack speed for mapping. It's just that it doesn't do anything on boss. And you know, if I do Uber Arbiter, I'm not sure how hard is Uber Arbiter, but I guess Uber Arbiter is mostly a you know, get good fights. So.
Isn't onslaught? Oh, onslaught's 10% move speed as well, right?
No, it's 20, 20, 20, I think.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, onslaught is pretty good. And also onslaught